Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the fabulous Las Vegas, Nevada for the 2024 SWC America's Cup Finals. Vegas, are you excited? Back home, I hope you're excited. We have a very special guest on stage. Evan, you got something to say?
Thank you, Pat. 3 days of prelims have left us with the top 8 players in the Americas region. Today, our job is to narrow that number down to 3 qualified for the World Finals in Tokyo. Let's meet our players.
First time player here, first time Vegas. Super excited how I dropped. I think about what's coming next. Last pick, I consider all of that. I'm gonna win it all.
I was pretty shocked. I didn't expect to qualify out of prelims. Things just went my way and we got to Vegas. My biggest strength is probably my bruiser. If they're willing to bruiser me, we can duke it out. I'm gonna win and I'm gonna go straight to Tokyo.
Hace de noche, hace un día o la tarde, como yo tengo tiempo, hace jugando. Eso sí que conoce, pero ante año pasado jugan poco, pero este año pasado la jugaban mucha.
One of the biggest things I did this season was to actually make it through day 1. Going so far in finals last year and ending up really short really motivates me to try again. This is SWC, you know, anyone can win.
I got underdog power. I can adapt with my opponent playstyle pretty quick. Vegas will remember the name STAYHIVE.
A diferença de nível em geral é muito alta e eu, por ser um player competitivo, sempre quis muito participar de campeonato desse nível. Por isso que eu estou muito contente de poder estar jogando. Vamos, Brasil!
I think I prepared very well. I have a really strong opponent, but I think I'm gonna be able to outsmart him. I was really close to taking a loss in the prelims, and I was excited to make it. And I've been trying many different combinations over countless hours. Once I win it all, it's all gonna stay right here in Vegas.
I'm back, baby. Last year was the first year that I didn't actually play, so this is definitely the comeback arc here. I already won the summit this year, so it's already my year this year. Well, I'm definitely gonna win today. I've been playing for far too long to not win.
Hello again, everyone, and welcome to SWC 2024's America's Cup. My name is Evan. I'm so pleased to be here with Thompson and Stoic. Thompson, how you doing, man?
I'm doing fantastic. These first 2 rounds are going to be so important for these players, and I'm so excited to be here casting with you guys.
Me too, man. Yeah, it all ends here. This is huge. This is make or break for people's trip to Tokyo. Stoic, how are you doing?
Evan, it is America's Cup. We're out here in Las Vegas. We couldn't be more excited to be here. We have a beautiful venue, and we have incredible players for incredible matches later on.
Oh, yeah. And I want to take a quick second to thank our primary sponsor, Google Play Games. Google Play Games, thank you so much for sponsoring SWC 2024. You can play Summoner's War on Google Play Games, and you can even get a Devilmon for your first login. Guys, if you've been watching SWC up through now, you know how the overview goes. We're playing best of 5 the whole way through today. We got the pre-bans, that SWC mode. We're also watching our players fight for their chance at a share of a $214,000 prize pool. We stand here at the America's Cup on October 12th. The World Finals are on November 9th, and in between now and then, you get to look forward to more SWC action at APAC on October 26th. We still have 3 slots to fill from the Americas region, and that's exactly what we're here to do today. I'm also happy to remind everybody that those SWC emblems are making a return this year. I'm sure you've already been collecting them by participating in the prediction events and redeeming the codes that you've found through the live streams. You could save those up to redeem things like a Devilmon, an LD scroll, a legendary scroll, and more, though you should probably prioritize those first 3 items. Those are the slots that I mentioned earlier. We're going to fill out those 3. We have 8 players here today. So, Stoic, I want to ask you, do you have any predictions for who you think is going to be in those slots?
I mean, I think we all have a very similar prediction here. There's a lot of people in here that can't help but get the name out of their mouth. TRUEWHALE. He's a returning champion from last year. We all know him. He is a household name when it comes to Summoner's War.
Oh, yeah. Thompson, same question.
TRUEWHALE's going to get second. LADRILLO-OS going to get first.
Oh, dude, huge statement, man. Let's take a look at the bracket, the journey that we're about to go through today. We mentioned it earlier, the first game is going to be huge. We've got VINNY versus ZEZAS kicking us off. TRUEWHALE versus STAYHIVE, BADOWNEY versus TOPAV, and then MINISHINI and LADRILLO are going to round out our quarterfinals. By that point, we will know our semis, and of course, We're only going to have 3 qualified, but we are going to have 1 America's Cup champion. It's going to be a very big day today. And so, Thompson, I wanted to ask you, if you had to look forward to one match in particular, which one do you have your eye on?
I made a lot of good friends during this week, like LADRILLO, BADOWNEY, but my favorite matchup is going to be the ZEZAS and the VINNY matchup because I love how the Brazilians play and their style, so I'm a huge fan of ZEZAS, and that match stands out to me the most.
That's exciting. Yeah, I've got my eyes peeled on a few things. Let's see what the crowd is looking out for. We got Wycuz down there too with them right now. Pat, what you got for us?
What's going on? What's going on, guys? Hello, Las Vegas again. I'm here with a very special guest. Everybody knows this man, one of the OGs, the OG Summers, the OG streamers. Give us a round of applause for my man Childish right here. Childish, want to grab you for a few quick questions. First off, are you excited to be here?
Without question, man, it's a pleasure to be here, seeing everybody come out here over the years. A lot of new faces, but a lot of old faces. Respect to everybody that's been a part of this for quite some time.
Absolutely, absolutely agree. I do see a lot of old faces. I see a lot of new faces, and I'm happy to see a lot of faces, most importantly. Now, I got to ask you, I don't know how they're going to feel about your answer, but who are you rooting for, Childish?
This is a tough decision. My man TRUEWHALE has been a long time person I've been going for. Obviously, he's a former champion, but for those that know me dearly, part of the FFL community, old school player out there, TOPAV. I've known him since the beginning. I've known him for 9 years. I met him when he was 15 years old playing this thing. He's been doing his work, getting better, and this is without a doubt one of the best opportunities for him to take that championship belt.
All right, awesome, awesome. Thank you, Childish. Like I said, TOPAV's been doing it since he's 15, and TRUEWHALE's a veteran, so we'll see. May the best man win. Good luck, everybody. Have a good time, Las Vegas. Back to the casters.
Man, he said TOPAV, and TOPAV is a really good choice, too. So before the tournament, we surveyed people to see who they think is going to take this whole thing to go, and obviously, so our previous America's Cup champion from last year, TRUEWHALE, took the lion's share of the percentage there, Stoic, but who do you have your eye on?
I mean, it's very clear that a lot of people have attention on TRUEWHALE right now, but there's a name down there that a lot of people are missing out on. That's LADRILLO.
Yeah.
LADRILLO is a Legend Tournament champion here. This is someone that I feel like not a lot of people tuned into the Legend Tournament. Like, come on, tune into it. You would have seen how incredible this guy can play.
Yeah, it's the 2% that voted for him that tuned in. Clearly more people need to watch, because Thompson, you've been talking up LADRILLO a lot, and for very good reason.
Yeah, very good reasons. I also had a really inside scoop on all their runes and got to see what they're made out of. And yeah, he's battle tested.
Old faces, new faces, a lot to look forward to. Starting us off, we got VINNY versus ZEZAS. Let's get to know more about our players.
He's a man on his own island. But, like, seriously, though, he lives in Trinidad.
Trinidad is a blossoming community within Summoner's War, so it's amazing to see a player from there make it all the way to the America's Cup.
But even though he does live on an island, it's not like he's been on his own in Summoner's War. He belongs to one of the strongest guilds in the game.
VINNY's a member of the same guild as TRUEWHALE and MINISHINI. Think about that. That's 3 members from the same guild battling for a championship.
So they'll need to come up with a surprise that'll shock their own guildmates, the people they train with.
Unfortunately for him, his guild's not going to be backing him up. But fortunately for SWC, I would love to see a bracket pitting this guild against each other.
Turn here. There's the additional turn.
Oh.
That's going to be the nail in the coffin right there. VINNY is taking down LADRILLO. We will see VINNY later on in Vegas.
I can't wait to see how VINNY stacks up against his guildies. But we'll find out who comes out on top on October 12th.
Man, Stoic, 3 members from Malevolent here today in that bracket. There is a world where they could all meet.
There definitely is a world where they all could meet, and they all know each other really, really well. Obviously, a top-end Siege guild, so they know each other, they know their runes, they know their comps, all of that. But we know VINNY for knowing how to be very, very flexible. Now, we know both these players here, ZEZAS and VINNY, they are in that meta. They love that Chandravella Scar. Sorry, everybody, it's really meta-relevant. I know a lot of people don't want to see the Chandravella Scar, but what do you know? It's still a very strong comp that will be here, but VINNY really does know how to pivot very well.
You know who else knows how to pivot? It's the other half of this match, ZEZAS. Let's get to know him.
To be honest, nothing was harder than telling him his SWC dreams were over before they began.
The days following the news, you could see his disappointment during his streams.
But when Lance dropped out, there was nothing more exciting than telling him he was back in.
Só queria te avisar, meu, você tá dentro, hein? Você tá dentro.
Eu tô dentro. Sério?
Everyone loves an underdog story. And right now, ZEZAS is the epitome of an underdog story. Not only was he last add to SWC, but he's our youngest competitor, and he has to battle against these established juggernauts.
I mean, even how he advanced to the finals has underdog story written all over it.
He was down 2-1 against STAYHIVE. He fought to bring it to 2-2, but even in the 5th and final round, he was still behind.
Like any underdog, he might have been down, but he wasn't out. He fought back and pulled off an unexpected win.
There's the defense break, no additional turn. ZEZAS, as our Brazilian representative, will get that win here over STAYHIVE and get his ticket to Las Vegas.
All of Brazil will be back in ZEZAS as he looks to continue his Cinderella story October 12 in Las Vegas for the America's Cup final.
Thompson, all of Brazil backing you. That's a lot of support, but there's a world where that is also a lot of pressure.
A lot of pressure indeed. Go ZEZAS. He's really good running that second turn. Although he does have a fast twin angels, usually see ZEZAS trying to counter your first turn with either like Hey Gang or Verta Hill. And it's just really interesting to see how ZEZAS is going to overcome the speed that Vinny's going to come.
Adaptability is the name of the game, Stoic. That's something that we praise a lot of the players here for, and ZEZAS especially.
Yep, and that's why I give a lot of credit to that the meta units, Chandra Velascar. It's very, very adaptable to try to change those last two picks if you happen to get the trio through there, but it's very easy to go Bruiser, to go turn one, to do so many things with it. So we'll see what happens when we get into these matches with these two players.
Oh, yeah. And Thompson, if you had to pick out one monster in particular that left an impression on you from ZEZAS before, what would it be?
Well, ZEZAS has a lot of units. His special LDs are like Kiara and Nephthys, but Vinny likes playing with Oliver, Sekhmet, and Jongnam, and all three of them are scared of Cigar, because Cigar is not afraid of resets and still when provoke. Also, Jongnam being water, being able to stun units with unable to stun units with high HP, and Cigar counters all of that. So it's going to be a battle for who gets the Cigar.
Cigar is real good. Pat, I know you're down there ready to welcome our players to the stage. Take it away.
Thank you, Evan. Las Vegas, are you ready? I hope you're ready back home, guys. Help me introduce somebody unfortunate wasn't able to be with us in person, but is playing all the way remotely from Brazil. Please help me welcome to the competition, ZEZAS. And his opponent, coming all the way here from Trinidad, please help me welcome to the stage, Vinny.
Thompson, I know you know what it's like playing on a stage for the first time too in an SWC situation. How's the tension like going up there?
Yeah, tension's really high up there. It's definitely Vinny has a lot of fans in front of him and people, but also ZEZAS as well has a lot of fans behind him as well. So both has a lot of tension, even though Vinny's a player that has to play live.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They're both queuing up right now. They're getting ready. We're about ready to go into match number 1 of SWC 2024 America's Cup. Here we go, guys. Our players are getting ready in the pick ban phase right now. Stoic, Thompson, take it away.
Oh, here we go, Vegas. We've got Vinny, we've got ZEZAS, and we have our very first match happening right now. Pre-bans getting locked in.
I'm really interested to see who's going to get the Water Twin Angel and who's going to be getting the Chandra in this matchup.
But it looks like Hey-Gang and Ragdoll going to be catching some bans right here. Vinny has the first pick.
I wonder if Vinny will be going Oliver, or Vinny's going to take Water Twin Angel away from ZEZAS. Water Twin Angel being ZEZAS' fastest unit.
Oh, and there it is. Vinny does take the Water Twin Angels away from him.
That's okay.
It's going to be.
That means ZEZAS will get the Cigar and Chandra.
Ooh, we're going with a 33 speed lead instead. So Vanessa and Sagat coming out here for ZEZAS. Vinny very quick to slam down that Vela Jewel.
Yes, VINNY very strong in this matchup and has great synergy with Water Twin Angel because Water Twin Angel is able to boost the VINNY and VINNY can boost the whole team.
Very interesting change of events here. I feel like we're watching SWC of years ago. We get a Ciara and an Okeanos popping out now.
And this is where ZEZAS plays really good because he's able to take the turn 2, take your volatility, and come back with a response.
Yep, definitely ZEZAS locking in a Chroma and a Jehoshaphat. And then we're going to get that Kinky coming out for Vinny here.
Kinky works a little bit harder. It's a good counter to a Chroma, but not so good against Josephine. So we got to watch out for this Josephine. A good counter for Kinky, also a good counter for the multiple stuns that Vinny brought. I like that switch.
Good switch right there. So we're getting VINNY, we're getting the Fire Monkey King locked in for Vinny. Heavy on the side of fire right now for Vinny.
Yeah, this is when ZEZAS is in his bag, when he could bring out the turn 2 unit, also bring out another heavy damage shielder to take your first turn volatility and counter back and kill one of your units. Great drafting by ZEZAS, great Chao last pick. Chao is a great pick here because as units die, Chao gets incremental value. And once a few units die on the field, that's when you see Chao's real damage come out.
Yeah, I think Chao was an excellent pivot there for that last pick from ZEZAS. Let's see what these bans are going to be. We're really ticking that clock down here. And VINNY is going to be catching command. The 33 speed lead, Vanessa's catching command. 24 speed lead for Vinny and a 44 HP lead for ZEZAS. Here we go, guys! We have our first match right here, ZEZAS Vinny. Let's kick things off with the Water Twin Angels.
Now ZEZAS going to have to look forward to try to finish off that Chao because even though it looks like Sierra counters the Chao, but actually Chao does really good into Sierra because the Sierra could pop out a unit and gives Chao's Justice tons of damage.
Yeah, beautiful reset goes on top of the Josephine. Bomb is going to be landing on top of Cigar. Big third skill, he chooses Detonate, gets a nice stun there as well. Of course, additional turns going to be happening with Ciara. Ciara's like a little bit of attack bar on top of Josephine.
Yeah, right now all eyes on Josephine, seeing if Josephine procs, and if Josephine procs, it's going to be really hard for VINNY to come back from this match.
Yeah, beautiful silence landing on top of that Ciara, really slowing that unit down after getting the additional turn from before. No stun's going to be landing on top of Okeanos. Big Chao damage going into Ciara. Ciara handled that pretty well.
That was a huge no stun from Josephine. Josephine's skill 1, always critting, but unable to stun the Okeanos. Now Okeanos can lay down tons of damage, almost finishing off the Cigar.
Yeah, nice rain of stone damage. I think I saw it in the 3K range, but Cigar is going to be dropping here. That is going to be boosting Chao's damage, so Chao is going to be pumping a little bit more damage as this match continues.
That's good proc by Josephine. Now Josephine has the passive back up.
Oh, beautiful provoke does land on top of Okeanos. Okeanos going to turn stun from that Josephine. We've got CR. She is silenced at the moment, but no additional turns going to be popping out there.
Now is when you see all these anti-crits start coming up from Chroma's passive.
Yeah, Chroma is taking a lot of damage. It's a unit that usually we know to be very, very tanky, very thick, causing a lot of problems here. But it looks like Vinny is doing all right, but he does miss a very big bomb on top of Josephine.
Huge bomb resist, but he also got the bomb back because now he has a proc, and next turn he's going to have the bomb up.
He's got to land that silence on top of Ciara. Does land that silence. Looking for a nice little stun here, potentially on Rumel Trudai out there, the Water Twin Angels on the left side.
Right now is actually when ZEZAS plays the best game. He'll take your volatility and and start winning from here.
Yeah, let's see what happens. Keep in mind, Chao, he's going to be producing just more and more damage as this match does progress here. So let's see what happens with Water Twin Angels. No third skills available. A little bit of attack bar pushback going out on top of Chao. We've got Fire Monkey putting that Chroma away. Additional turn from Ciara here.
I do feel like Vinny might have misplayed it a little bit or time ran out because he chose to reset the Sierra while having 2 turns silence on the Sierra.
Yeah, Josephine laying the stuns down on top of Okeanos and Ciara. Third skills are now available right here. Keep in mind, Fire Monkey's going to be moving right after. Look for the defense break. Does land that defense break. This is going to be enough to drop that Josephine. Looking for that kill air. Does get that kill.
Yeah, ZEZAS trying to finish off that Sierra. Once that Sierra is down, Chao still has a comeback chance.
Chao definitely has some comeback chance here, guys. This could be very, very exciting. But keep in mind, Fire Monkey King tends to not care about elements whatsoever. So let's see what happens. We do have a little bit of attack bar pushback here.
You know what other unit doesn't care about elemental? Chao.
No, that is very true. We'll see what happens. Because who knows right now, because the match is not over. I do know ZEZAS is down 3 units. He's looking to get rid of his Fire Monkey. Fire Monkey, big second skill goes out. Produces so much additional turn, and again, Vinny gets a round 1 victory over ZEZAS. Woo!
Great victory, great victory.
That was a very good match. Well, there's your pre-bans from last time, guys. There's that Hey Gang and Ragdoll. They're now available as we get into match number 2 here. New pre-bans getting locked in right here.
Yeah, with the pre-bans coming up, I could see maybe Vinny could be angling on maybe pre-banning Speed Lead. It could be Nefties or it could be like Water Twin Angels.
I definitely feel like a Water Twin Angels may be in the pre-ban right now, especially going around number 2 after seeing like what it had done for Vinny, who's very, very useful there. ZEZAS does have the next pick, so are we going to see a pre-ban of Water Twin Angels from Vinny?
I mean, there's just so many for, yeah, Water Twin Angel. Good.
Yeah, exactly that. Now CR is going to be catching a pre-ban there for ZEZAS here. ZEZAS has the first pick.
ZEZAS has the first pick. He could be angling to take Cigar, or he could just go with Chandra. So because Water Twin Angel got pre-banned.
Oh, Cigar is going to be the first pick from ZEZAS. Vinny.
Great first pick. Cigar is going to bring ZEZAS tons of volatility and a great first turn and a good opener.
Now let's see if he chooses to break up the trio, and he is. Chandra and Veladrill getting drafted by Vinny very confidently. Ooh, ZEZAS hovering over in a shower here with the Hay Gang.
Yeah, Chandra and Veladrill means that ZEZAS is going to have to bring strips, and now that's why ZEZAS bring the shower and the Hay Gang.
Ragdoll getting drafted by Vinny right now. Let's see if he chooses to lock that unit in and bring it one other pick.
I was actually really surprised ZEZAS got through the pre-ban phase, but Sierra is also a great pre-ban. So
yeah, it definitely is here. Let's see what this last pick from Vinny, not last pick, but this next pick from Vinny is going to be here.
Vinny's looking at many units. If he wants to take the first turn, he also look at either a segment or Ethna, and he went with the Ethna.
Yeah, the Ethna is going to get locked in here. ZEZAS bringing out the potentially triple Revenge Verd or the popular double Revenge Will Verd.
It's probably going to be triple Revenge, but this is what I'm talking about. ZEZAS is so good at playing that turn 2. You could bring volatility, you could bring damage, you could bring control, but ZEZAS is going to come back with Hay Gang and Vertihill and take that second turn and get win the battle of attrition.
So Angela's going to be the last pick there from ZEZAS, locking that in here. I fear ZEZAS may not have the damage at the moment, but we'll see. But that is a very difficult team to have to navigate around. Segment is going to be the last pick, wrapping up Vinny's draft.
Yeah, Segment is a good last pick, but that also angles Vertihill Ben.
Well, speed lead's coming out here for Vinny. Defense lead for ZEZAS. Let's go, guys. We're getting into match number 2 with ZEZAS and Vinny. Let's kick things off here with, I believe, Vinny taking turn 1.
In this matchup, you're gonna all eyes is on the Edge Shower. If the Edge Shower performs, then ZEZAS is gonna be easy win for ZEZAS. So let's protect the Edge Shower team.
Huge defense break on the Angela. Angela's got a little bit of work to do to get herself back in action here. Glancing is applied, but we do have third skill from Veladrill. AoE Cleanse is coming out.
Ragdoll being so strong because it accidentally crit, boosted the Veladrill, and now Veladrill could cleanse the whole team.
Very, very fortunate for Vinny indeed. We've got that HUD going out on the Ethna. Ethna being probably one of the not as tanky units on this field. Does get a slow on top of that Hay Gang.
Violent Chandra, but also now the Edge Shower is going to silence the Veladrill, and that might be a misplay hugging the Ethna this early.
Yeah, let's see what happens. Let's see what Shower's going to be doing right now. We have all skills available. We can see a lot of healing going out on Angela. If we get a defense break, we do finally land that defense break on the Chandra. Ooh, nice additional turn from Cigar. Lands that provoke, capitalizing on the defense break, sitting on top of the Chandra here.
I thought Vinny could have held back the hug a little bit and waited for him to take a turn, but now Chandra has the hug back up again because he's on Violence.
Silence from skill 2 does land on top of the Ethna. You can see Ethna really taking some big damage. Another additional turn coming from Cigar. Cigar's able to drop that Chandra.
Yeah, Angela providing a great counter against Ethna because Angela provides AoE shield, and when Ethna does skill 2, half of Ethna's health will deplete down to 0.
Let's see this damage from Ragdoll. Oh, and the additional turn does drop the main damage from ZEZAS.
Huge proc, however, he still has Angela on the field, and Angela does really good into Ethna.
It really does, and we've got defense breaks coming from Cigar to provide that for his team to try to capitalize on a little bit of damage here, but you can really tell Vinny wants to get rid of that unit next.
Yes, Vinny does want to get rid of that unit, but that's when Angela excels. Every time he focuses damage on Angela, look at Ethna's HP slowly dwindling down from the shield damage.
Yep, exactly that. Provoke is going to be landing on top of the Ethna. Defense break sitting on top of this Cigar. Big damage right there. No additional turn coming from the Ragdoll.
Yeah, really lucky that ZEZAS got the AoE stun, but he could have held back the AoE stun because he knows that Vinny's immunity is on 1 turn cooldown.
Yeah, Veladrill looking for the strip on the shield, and it does land that on top of the Cigar. Cigar looking to finish off that Ethna. Ethna is going to be dropping here. A little bit of attack bar, no despair stun onto the Veladrill. Nice additional turn once again coming out of Ragdoll. More damage coming towards Cigar.
Yeah, right now he has to land the reset on Abella, or Bella's just going to grant immunity on the whole team.
Ooh, Cigar gets that defense break onto the Ragdoll, and a Despair stun going up to Ragdoll as well. You can kind of get a little fearless going after that unit, knowing that's broke, stunned up, defense broken, a lot of damage. We are in torrent range right now, and I think ZEZAS wants to do something about this Ragdoll before it is too late. Second skill is going to be healing up that Ragdoll just a little bit, and the defense break does get cleansed on top of Cigar.
Yeah, this is going to be a huge provoke. That accidentally crit, and we're just going to see what's going on.
Shields are coming up here. Needs to land this provoke on top of Ragdoll.
No.
Doesn't land the provoke, but he has to kill the Ragdoll here.
Wow.
Does finish off Ragdoll with that hanging. ZEZAS in full control now.
You can tell ZEZAS is really sweating about that attack bar.
He really did, and he got that round 2 victory over VINNY.
I really like ZEZAS' draft, how he brought Angela into Ethna, being a counter to Ethna.
Great decisions there. Let's see what happens getting to round number 3 with ZEZAS and VINNY. Those are your pre-bans from last time, guys. That's the Rumwell Jediah. That is the Water Twin Angels and Ciara. They are now available. New pre-bans locked in right now. Saga and Ragdoll.
Yeah, there's no way Ragdoll is going to get through the pre-ban.
Most definitely. VINNY has first pick here. Are we taking the Water Twin Angels away again?
He could go with Water Twin Angel, or he could take Chandra even.
Well, the Water Twin Angels are taken. ZEZAS hovering over an Ethna. Doesn't want to give that unit back to VINNY. Maybe he thought it was doing a little bit too much work there for VINNY, so he takes that unit away, takes the Haging too. See what VINNY drafts here.
I am almost 90% sure ZEZAS' Ethna is going to be on Violent Will. Very tanky, so let's just see if he adjusted or readapted his Ethna.
Yeah, let's see what happens there. So VINNY taking his time here, really letting that clock tick down. That's definitely one of these things. We talked about this in previous SWCs as well. Utilize that clock.
Yeah, it looks
Take that pressure off yourself.
It looks like VINNY is considering maybe taking the Belladuel, so he doesn't have a Belladuel Haging combo, but he went to decided to go more aggressive with the Okeanos and Sierra.
Yeah, it worked out for him in that first round, but he's got to be careful drafting too much fire, having to deal with that Chandra later on. The Chow later on there, but I don't think we're going to see that. I know ZEZAS already drafting 2 water units. I don't think we're going to be seeing another water unit wrapping up as that 5th pick. Let's see what VINNY chooses to do here. Looks like turn 1 is definitely in VINNY's eyes right now. Sheer is going to be drafted.
It seems like VINNY might be overstepping the speed a little bit because he knows that ZEZAS is trying to take the second turn and come back and counter your team. So I'm not sure if Sheer was a good pick, and I'm glad he pivoted.
Yeah, there's that pivot into the Veladrill. Veladrill's coming out here. That's the second time we pivot into a Veladrill, so interesting decisions there by VINNY. And we have that last pick from ZEZAS. It is going to be Juno.
Yeah, great Juno pick as well. You know ZEZAS is trying to take that second turn and really relying on Haging.
Oh, there's your bans, everybody. Sonya's catching a ban. Chandra's catching a ban as well. No speed lead on the side of ZEZAS, but a 24 speed lead for VINNY. Let's see if the crit rate's going to be enough for ZEZAS to get another victory on the board. Or can VINNY get a round 3 victory? Let's find out, guys. We get into round number 3 right here.
All eyes on Okeanos to see if Okeanos gets to strip and Water Twin Angels gets to strip. He's going to boost Belladuel. Belladuel's probably going to boost the team, and he's going to try to reset the Haging.
Yep, exactly that. So Belladuel is getting the immunity up here, boosting up his team. We've got the strip reset coming up from Okeanos to see if that is going to be
a huge reset, Stoic. If he resets the Haging, he wins the game. If he doesn't, it's going to be uphill battle for VINNY.
He's taking his time with it as well. There's the reset. It does land the initial turns coming out as well. A little bit of poke damage coming towards the Ethna. Curious to see what this Ethna is going to be on here. But there's that bomb landing on top of Haging, looking for a detonation and an initial turn coming from Ciara.
And this is confirmed. This Ethna is a violent Ethna, so we got to be really scared about this Ethna getting several turns and proccing over and over.
So much damage landing on top of Ciara. Ciara is going to be dropped here by that Juno. Nice Despair stuns landing on top of the Okeanos and the Rumwell Jediah.
Stoic, do you see how good ZEZAS is as taking that second turn? It doesn't matter if you take first turn, ZEZAS is a second turn king.
Yeah, he did really, really well here. Let's see if he can land that defense break. VINNY is trying to keep himself alive right now because it is not looking good.
Yeah, ZEZAS is being very carried by these second turn units that bring incremental value and boost your attack bar, like Vertihill, Haging, and even Juno with the Revenge Runes.
Yeah, I think VINNY's definitely running out of gas here because I do know that Juno is going to be very problematic for him. He's got a lot of things that he has to worry about, especially if we start seeing some violent procs coming from this Ethna, because that'll definitely be an issue. But you know what? Units are starting to drop. We just have Water Twin Angels and Belladuels left over here for VINNY.
Yeah, here it doesn't look good for VINNY because we now know that the Ethna is on the slower violent will set, and it's going to be hard to kill the Ethna.
Yeah, looking for that defense break. He's not able to get it. Any Despair Stuns coming from the Juno landing on the Water Twin Angels. Not going to be happening here. Looking for a little bit of attack or pushback from the Haging.
Yeah, this whole game, Vinny's been trying to kill the Esna, but the Esna has just too much tankiness.
Yep, it really does. I don't think there's too much Vinny can do here. We are looking for a defense break, looking for a little bit of damage on top of the Ethna. We're going to be boosting up our team here, but I don't think Vinny's going to be cutting him here.
ZEZAS creating metas as we're speaking, bringing out violent units on a swift unit.
Exactly, that's ZEZAS with a round 3 victory here.
Great victory. We kind of saw this coming, and we knew that ZEZAS is going to be bringing the violent Ethna along with the speed lead and Heikang. Now let's just see how Vinny's going to adjust to ZEZAS' turn 2 play style. Maybe he could ban out one of the turn 2 units that ZEZAS depends on.
Nope, those are pre-bans from last time, guys. Cigar and Ragdoll, they are available as we get into match number 4. Pre-bans getting locked in right here.
Pretty sure if Vinny wants to play with a lot of his AoE strippers or Water Twin Angels, he needs to take care of Heikang.
There we go. So ZEZAS has the first pick. Let's see what happens here. What he chooses to take away from Vinny. We do know he can finally get those Water Twin Angels here.
Yeah, if ZEZAS has a choice to pre-ban Ragdoll every single game, he would. Unfortunately, he couldn't. VELOJOL, great pick.
Yep, there's the Cigar, and there is the Chandra. Oh, he's taking it away, changing that order. Chandra is going to be the first thing that he takes with the Cigar this time. ZEZAS, I feel like we're going to have one of these moments where ZEZAS is really going to get in a groove here. He gets his Water Twin Angels for the first time here in the Ashour, and Smicer is going to be locking in here.
Ashour and Smicer are a really good pick into Vinny at this point because you know Vinny is always angling to pick his Ragdoll.
Ooh, we have the Veramos coming out here. We know Veramos is often being drafted because we see a Smicer out here. Fire Monkey King is going to get locked in by Vinny. ZEZAS, very quick to slam down 3 fire units here, and it is going to be the Vertiheal and that Masha. Ragdoll is instantly slammed down by Vinny.
Yeah, Veramos has to be picked because you can't just leave the Smicer unchecked.
Nope, Vertiheal's catching a ban, Ragdoll's catching a ban, 24 speed lead for both these players here. Here we go, guys. This is match number 4 between ZEZAS and Vinny. Water Twin Angels kicking things off, looking for a defense break potentially to stat things for this match.
This defense break is going to be huge because it's going to tell you if Smicer will strip, bomb, and also if Ashour can land an armor break.
Ooh, there's the silences, there's the stuns. Beautiful silences landing on top of the Chandra and Cigar as well. Let's see what happens. We're looking for a defense break to land early, and it did land pretty early landing on top of the Fire Monkey King.
If Fire Monkey King could proc, then he loses the armor break. Unfortunately, the armor break is not there, so that means a really low health Monkey
Look
King.
at this damage going right into this Fire Monkey King, a unit that ZEZAS really wants to get rid of right now, but the Hug's going to be coming out, protecting the Fire Monkey King for just a little longer.
I really like how Vinny adapted. Now, Vinny's the one taking second turn and taking the damage and taking ripping a page out of ZEZAS' book, taking the second turn. I love this style.
Yeah, beautiful damage going right into the Fire Desert Warrior here. And we've got Chandra with a little bit more poke damage potentially just going in. No, he wants to get the strip. He doesn't want to see any immunity on the other side of the field right now. Defense break does land on top of the Masha. We're looking at a dismounted Masha potentially.
Right now, Vinny's not looking at Smicer. Vinny's not looking at Water Twin Angels. The only units Vinny's looking at are the red units on ZEZAS' side right now.
Oh my god, that's a big initial turn. Drops 2 units immediately. ZEZAS had such a great start, but Vinny gets a round 4 victory. We're going into a game 5.
These two players both creating metas, both not taking the first turn, but taking the second turn and being able to win the game from the second turn. Amazing match.
It really was an incredible match right there. Those are your pre-bans from last time, guys. There's a lot of pressure on as we get into this match here. Heikang, VELOJOL, they are available as we get into this final match between Vinny and ZEZAS. New pre-bans getting locked in right here.
Unfortunately for Vinny, on this last match, he cannot pick Ragdoll, and Ragdoll being one of ZEZAS' scariest tools to play against.
Yep, there's that Cigar. There's that Ragdoll being pre-banned here as we get into round number 5. Vinny with the first pick. Are we taking those Water Twin Angels away again, Thompson?
Yeah, Vinny decided to take away the Cigar because he has a secret weapon, not Cigar, but Okeanos. So you're going to see an Okeanos or a VELOJOL angle coming from Vinny. VELOJOL being taken by ZEZAS means that Vinny's probably going to more depend on Okeanos.
Yeah, he's been comboing these Water Twin Angels with an Okeanos Ciara, so let's see if he continues to go down that route here for Vinny, but I do like ZEZAS. He has the Heikang, he has VELOJOL. We know these are very, very good units that we see very, very often here in SWC. So there's the Ciara. We knew that was going to be coming out here. Let's see if he chooses to bring that Okeanos or Fire Monkey King.
Yeah, actually, the Sierra being... I kind of questioned the Sierra a little bit because I don't think ZEZAS, Vinny needs to pick double speed lead this early, but now that he did, now he's going to take a page off ZEZAS' book and pick a second turn unit in Vertiheal.
Yep, there's that Chandra coming into the draft. So ZEZAS now has a 24 speed lead in this draft here, where Vinny has 2 of those already. So Vinny can definitely lock in that speed lead here. We have an Ethna showing right now for ZEZAS.
Picking the Vertihill early is kind of questionable, but like, because it counters the Ethna really well. Now that he picked Sonya could kill the Ethna on the other side because the Ethna is built a little bit slow.
Yeah, Rika as a last pick there usually means it's going to be getting banned out there, and just like that, it does catch that ban. Sonya's catching the ban. 24 speed leads for both players here. Guys, this is game 5. Let's get into this one right here. Let's see if ZEZAS is able to take turn 1. I do believe it's the Violent Ethna, and Ethna would be going next after these Water Twin Angels.
All eyes on Vertihill to see if Vertihill crits Water.
Oh, that's going to be very, very important here. Let's see if we can line up with the defense break here, kicking things off here for Vinny. And he is going to be pushing up his team, does get the full strip, but no defense break is going to be landing on top of Veljo. Veljo is going to be pushing up his team here.
A little misplay from Vinny. He used his third skill early because he ran out of time. He should have boosted a unit and maybe just skill 1 something so Hagang doesn't get the bar.
Here comes that capture, looking to land that on top of CR. CR is not going to get stunned up here. And we have it. There it is. Does not get the revenge attack bar with that Vertiheal.
There's also another route that Vinny could take is boosting the Ethna early and getting the Ethna out of their turn order.
ZEZAS looking pretty good right now. Everybody's glancing the side of Vinny right now. CR's looking a little low at the moment. Hug's going to be coming out. He wants to protect that Ethna here. A little bit of damage coming towards, but no stun going to be landing on top of CR just yet. But the additional turn from this Ethna is going to be very, very fortunate there for ZEZAS. Drops that CR right there.
So earlier when we were talking about in the draft, we were talking about Vinny using Okeanos, but because he didn't pick Okeanos, his Water Twin Angel was unable to boost the monkey into a reset. If the monkey was an Okeanos, Vinny would be not in this position right now.
Yeah, looking for a little bit of attack or pushback. 1 crit does happen there, so it does boost up Vinny's team just a little bit here. Fire Monkey was trying to land anything he could on the Chandra, not getting anything there as well. Let's see if he does some big crits there. Does get a little bit of attack bar going on to that Villadril instead. Looking for the defense break, does not get it there.
Yeah, but again said that Fire Monkey King slot was picked way too early. I do prefer the Okeanos a little bit more than the Fire Monkey because it made Vinny misplay and did AoE shield versus a boost to a reset.
This is looking very grim for Vinny here. ZEZAS looking amazing right now. Gets a Despair Stun on top of that Vertiheal. No attack bar is going to be gained here. Fire Monkey King has so much work to put in.
Yeah, great match.
This is very, very bad for Vinny. ZEZAS looking amazing right now. I don't think he can come back with this one. The Fire Monkey trying everything. ZEZAS with the biggest smile here possible. He doesn't even need to really land the defense break, and he does. I think that is going to be it right here because Hagen's going to be finishing it off. ZEZAS with the round 5 victory.
ZEZAS the first to move forward into the semifinals. Like you said, Stoic, the biggest smile on his face, man. He had to feel so good.
I bet he does. That's got to be an incredible win. Getting out of that first round is just so important.
It is, man. It is. He did such a good job. Thompson, you called it out earlier too, but that Ethna of his really made an impression on me.
I just want to say, like, you guys all know I'm a huge ZEZAS fan, but you did see Wit and Will come out when you do see Vinny have to play on stage in front of a huge crowd of players, and there was a difference. That was very noticeable. So I think there came a little advantage coming from ZEZAS playing at home. And I'm still a huge ZEZAS fan, but I could definitely tell watching this in person.
It's a different thing being on stage too.
I think Vinny played incredible, and hats off to Vinny.
Job. Vinny did an awesome job too, and I liked when you shouted out how he took a page out of ZEZAS' book. You know, we talk about adaptability. He did it. Went for turn 2 instead. This is that first game that we saw in our set of 5 there, Stoic. This is that one that featured the Chow.
Yeah, that was a scary game there because Chow looked phenomenal in that draft there where it would have put down all those fire units. But you know what? Fire Monkeying in that moment, getting the crits that it needed, getting the defense breaks and capitalizing on a lot of great violent procs. So great job on Vinny for getting that big victory where it looked a little grim going up against Chow.
And this is huge for ZEZAS moving forward, and he still has a chance at a $20,000 prize pool here.
In that match, it was actually a really close match, but Ragdoll just procced every time when he needed a proc.
Definitely fortunate indeed. There was Ethna. Ethna was going back and forth with both these players here, though, so it really was some incredible play there. Incredible drafting by both these guys as well. So once again, massive congratulations to ZEZAS and Brazil, of course.
Oh, yeah. All of Brazil rooting for ZEZAS behind the scenes, too. You know, we said Could be pressure, could be support. Doesn't seem to be weighing on ZEZAS too much. In fact, he seems like he's having a lot of fun. But that's one of my favorite parts about America's Cup is that you can see the reactions of the players live, you know, so you can see how they're feeling.
Yeah, at the beginning of the cast, we were talking about if ZEZAS is going to bring up Violent Ethna, and it looked like Vinny had the Violent Ethna really prepared. Unfortunately, it got banned out a lot of times in Ragdoll. I was hoping to see a little bit of Masha in play and some other fire units to counter the Violent Ethna.
And what in your eyes was it that took ZEZAS into that winning position, Thompson?
Clever bans. Us knowing that the Ethna's on slow Viol, Vinny brought out Sonya to counter that Ethna, but so unfortunately Sonya got banned. So yeah, that was great drafting by Vinny as well. He did have some answers for the Ethna.
We already started off so strong, and we have so many more games ahead of us. The next one is a big one: TRUEWHALE versus STAYHIVE. And this is huge. STAYHIVE replacing Big V after he got DQ'd now. So we are in a position where we're watching a grudge match, Stoic.
Yep, exactly. These two players already faced off in prelims. If you guys did not know that, if you did tune into prelims, you guys know that this is a very, very important match for STAYHIVE. He needs a redemption here.
It's huge. Let's go to our first interview.
Oh, I mean, it's world champion or bust for him.
You expect Tom Brady to be in the Super Bowl. You expect Jordan to win championships. And in Summoner's War, you expect TRUEWHALE to be in SWC.
He has a lot of LDs, good runes, plain and simple, he's the player to beat.
TRUEWHALE has been destroying everyone the whole day. He has only lost one match versus 5 in the prelims. TRUEWHALE looking very unstoppable right here. The wedge at
Wow. You have it, man. TRUEWHALE has practically achieved everything competitively in Summoner's War. He's an America's Cup champion. He's been a runner-up for Worlds. All that's left for him is winning Worlds.
TRUEWHALE has been in America's Cup year after year, and many are intimidated to play against him.
But like mental preparation is going to be the biggest thing because being the favorite comes with a lot of expectations.
TRUEWHALE is a true great. And like any other great, you would like to see him win that World Championship.
Oh my God! Gets the victory over TRUEWHALE.
I guess we'll see if he's on his way in Vegas at the America's Cup final.
The returning champion, TRUEWHALE from SWC 2023. Incredible player, Thompson. And look at that win rate from the prelims.
Yeah, I'm glad I get to do the bit on TRUEWHALE because not glazing True or anything, but I don't even think STAYHIVE could get a game over TRUEWHALE.
Oh, that's a huge prediction. And it's honestly, you can't fault you for feeling that. Like we said, you know, and Stoic, as you pointed out in that interview video too, TRUEWHALE has done the rounds of Summoner's War titles. He's achieved almost everything there is.
Yep, there really is. Going to a game final all the way in the Worlds like that is a massive achievement here. This is such a tough match, man. It really is. You know, I want to cheer and I want to hope STAYHIVE has the best match that he can have, but he's got a mountain to climb when it comes to TRUEWHALE.
All right, everybody. We've got the other one coming up here. We're going to meet STAYHIVE.
STAYHIVE, as the latest addition, you found out pretty late. Where were you when you found out?
It's pretty fortunate for me to join on the top layer. RNG brought me here, so hope the RNG gonna stay with me on the way through.
All right, well, your first opponent is TRUEWHALE. How do you feel about playing against TRUEWHALE?
TRUEWHALE has a title to defend. I have nothing to defend, so power underdog luck will stay with me.
Got you. So you got the nothing to lose. Pressure's on him. You're playing pressure-free, playing on house money. That's awesome. Now, what do you have to say for your other opponents if you get through TRUEWHALE?
Everyone is really strong, so I have to prepare myself to do different strategy to play against them. But I have to get through TRUEWHALE first for sure.
All right, and how are you feeling? You feeling confident against TRUEWHALE?
Well, I give him all I have. That's all I can say.
That's awesome. Thank you.
Wow, STAYHIVE's a humble guy. So he said RNG brought him here, doesn't have anything to defend, but he actually has a lot to make up for because TRUEWHALE was the one that put this tournament on the line for him.
Yep, I mean, sometimes that might be STAYHIVE's best weapon right now, is like that not afraid to lose kind of attitude, or not afraid to, like, there's nothing to lose, you know what I mean? You're going to come in here, you're going to do all that you can to get that victory, and I mean, maybe that weight of being a previous champion on TRUEWHALE might weigh him down, like, who knows as we get into this match.
Yeah, and sometimes I get that impression, Thompson, when I talk with TRUEWHALE, it seems like sometimes those expectations and, you know, all that stuff, it does weigh on him.
Yeah, TRUEWHALE does have some expectations, and STAYHIVE has nothing to lose, so we're here for a great match. STAYHIVE do have a secret weapon that TRUEWHALE doesn't have in VIVICHEL, though, so let's see if it puts in any work today.
We'll see if that comes into play today. Pat is down there ready to welcome these players to the stage. Pat, take it away.
All right, guys, he's Vegas. Oh, Vegas is excited. Hope you're excited back home for our next match. A late replacement invite, but nonetheless happy to have him here. All the way from New Jersey, please help me welcome to the stage, STAYHIVE. And you all know him, his opponent, the reigning SWC 2023 America's Cup champion, TRUEWHALE.
There's that sportsmanship. They're ready to go. These gentlemen ready for a rematch. You wouldn't know it just looking at that handshake up there, but this really does have a lot going for it. Stoic, we called it a grudge match earlier. That's not no for exaggeration.
I know, it really is. This is a super, super tough match here, but exciting nevertheless here. So let's see if TRUEWHALE has what it takes to be that champion that he know he is, and STAYHIVE to make a name for himself here.
Yeah, and Thompson, so you mentioned that you don't even think that it's likely that a round is taken off of TRUEWHALE here. What do you think that STAYHIVE would have had to do to get that round or even get the win over TRUEWHALE?
It's gonna, the chances like really slim. Right now I'm just looking at TRUEWHALE's turtle deck right now going on.
Here we go, everybody. We're going into the second match of the America's Cup, STAYHIVE versus TRUEWHALE.
Let's go, Vegas. We've got TRUEWHALE. We've got STAYHIVE. We're getting to our very first match right here. Pre-bans getting locked in with TRUEWHALE with the first pick.
TRUEWHALE could consider pre-banning a bulldozer maybe in this position.
Well, let's see what the pre-ban is going to be here. You know, we might see that cutthroat style here.
We're definitely going to see Gianna going away from STAYHIVE. So STAYHIVE is going to be angling on banning a Gianna, and TRUEWHALE could pretty much maybe ban a VIVICHEL, but not really sure what TRUEWHALE's going to pre-ban.
Let's see what those pre-bans are. It is going to be the VIVICHEL, and it is going to be Gianna. You nailed those pre-bans, right?
Yeah, jokes aside, I'm sorry about the bulldozer. Not on the SWC format, I got it. Not in America's Cup.
Let's see what that first pick from TRUEWHALE is going to be. Do you think he's going to be sticking with the Water Twin Angels or bringing it back here? Cigar looks like something he's going to lock in, and he does choose to lock in his first pick.
Yeah, Water Twin Angel being a great combo with Julian, and Julian taking away from TRUEWHALE's box as well, because TRUEWHALE loves using his Julian as well.
Yeah, definitely a great take there for STAYHIVE. See what these next two picks are. Next choose to respond with.
Next two pick, he's thinking about a Wedget and a Zeratu, or maybe he's going to angle into something else.
That is wild. So Wedget, Zeratu, that's quite exciting to see these two units.
Yeah, unfortunately, STAYHIVE doesn't have a Seimei, but STAYHIVE does have a Ragdoll, and Ragdoll being a pretty good response to some of the stuff TRUEWHALE brings.
Yeah, there's that Vanessa Tianlang. I know we talked about STAYHIVE and his Tianlang before, so let's see how TRUEWHALE's going to respond as he wraps up his draft here. And there's those light cookies. Audrey, thank you.
Yeah, TRUEWHALE not pre-banning the Tianlang because he has a Tianlang himself, but in this comp, I feel like TRUEWHALE should have pre-banned the Tianlang now that Tianlang got picked against TRUEWHALE.
Yeah, well, Laura and Rika wrapping up TRUEWHALE's draft. See what STAYHIVE is going to be bringing here.
Yeah, no problem. STAYHIVE is going to be thinking about picking an AoE strip unit, and he decides to go with the Lantis.
So Volantis is locked in. Bans are locked in here. Volantis going to be catching a ban. And Widget is going to be catching a ban right here. Let's see what the leader skills are. Going to be a defense lead here for TRUEWHALE. Speed lead for STAYHIVE. Here we go, guys! It's TRUEWHALE and STAYHIVE. Round 1.
So right now, as you see, the reason why I say like TRUEWHALE's chances are really, STAYHIVE's chances really low is because when you watch the first turn start, notice that a lot of his units in Water Twin Angel, does not have will runes.
Zeratu gets removed from the field immediately. TRUEWHALE is definitely going to be behind the ball, not behind the ball right now, with a ton of damage going out from the additional damage from Laura. Big skill 2, doesn't really do too much there, but we do get an additional turn from it not landing the defense break.
Yeah, but right now, TRUEWHALE still have a lot of control, a lot of AoE pushbacks and provokes, so now he has to figure out how to deal with double Occult Girls and Rika.
Yep, there's the stuns landing across the board. So everyone around that like 50% range, of course, not that Julian using everybody else's HP. So defense break looking to get land from this Saga here. Wind and Bison.
All eyes on STAYHIVE's unit to see if it procs. If Julian procs is going to be massive.
It will be huge. Big skill 2's coming out here looking for some AoE stuns. Everybody is stunned up. Everybody is very, very low HP at the moment here. So let's see what happens. Oh no! Big Sleep's going to be landing on top of the Vanessa here. And looking, oh my gosh! An additional Sleep is going to be landing. That goes right into a skill 3 with massive damage across the field. We're going to watch this Tian Lang going to be dropping to all these dots. We're going to be watching the Julianne going to be dropping right here. TRUEWHALE is definitely going to be getting a round 1 victory over STAYHIVE. Holy!
That Julianne start looked a little
It did. It was a very, very crazy stat there for STAYHIVE, taking out that Zeratu very, very quickly. But exactly what you said, Thompson, it was the Occult Girls that put in that work there. I believe the Occult Guild is here today, so it's really awesome to watch these Occult Girls go to town.
Yeah, I think now that I'm TRUEWHALE, I have to take note in my head that the Julian's not on Will is on Nemesis, Water Twins is not on Will, and also Tianliang's not on Will.
Yep, well, there's your pre-bans from last. Your new pre-bans locked in here. We got Hagang and Saga, or Wind and Bison, getting banned out.
Yeah, these information definitely have to be downloaded if you're a professional Summoner's War player. Notes has to be taken.
There's that Vanessa getting drafted by STAYHIVE, Water Twin Angels, and Gianna getting drafted by TRUEWHALE here.
Yeah, STAYHIVE. Let's just see what's STAYHIVE's answer to Gianna, because now that he got Gianna and STAYHIVE doesn't have Hagang, it's going to be really hard for STAYHIVE to deal with Gianna.
There's that Julian. It did very, very well for STAYHIVE last time. The Ella, very interesting, very elegant.
Yeah, you're going to see STAYHIVE with his playstyle and his speeds. He's not going to contest speed against TRUEWHALE anymore, and he's going to capitulate speed and play more of a turn 2 bruiser playstyle against TRUEWHALE.
Oh, oof, look at this. The Dark Omniuji, very, very good unit here. Dangerous unit here with the Zeratu as well.
Yeah, if I'm STAYHIVE, the Dark Omniuji is not even there anymore. It's gone. So you're just drafting against the other 4 units if I'm STAYHIVE.
Let's see what happens here with STAYHIVE, what that last pick is going to be here. It is going to be a Ragdoll and one other pick. Chandra gets locked in.
Looks like STAYHIVE do want to contest a little bit of speed. Chandra being a pretty good pick to defend against a lot of the units, but picking Chandra also means he's going to ban out the Doomin. So let's just see if TRUEWHALE has another unit to contest so he can't ban the Doomin. 99% of the time, Doomin's not there, going to be there.
Let's see what this last pick is going to be here. TRUEWHALE, he's got a lot of routes that he could take here. This could be a lot of things.
I like the Chandra last pick too, because Ella has a better synergy with Chandra than with the other 3 units that STAYHIVE picked.
Whoa, Gapsu is making his way to wrap up this draft here for TRUEWHALE. I love the direction that we're taking these matches. Totally different compared to the first match here. And here we go. So these bans are going to be locked in here. The Dark Omniuji is going to be catching that ban here. And of course, Vanessa, the 33 speed lead, catching a ban here on the side of STAYHIVE.
Very smart ban by TRUEWHALE, because he's just trying to ban the armor break away from STAYHIVE.
Well, speed lead for both players right here. Here we go, guys. We have our second match with STAYHIVE and TRUEWHALE. Let's see what happens with the Water Twin Angels kicking things off.
Yeah, good to note that TRUEWHALE's Water Twin Angel is on Will, and STAYHIVE is going to have to remember that into the next match.
Yep, there's the defense break, ton of damage coming towards this Julian. Julian obviously utilizing everybody's HP pools here. Bomb is going to be landing on top of that Chandra. We've got that big AoE stun landing across the field here. We've got, we got a little bit of damage coming from this Julian.
Yeah, whoever he stuns doesn't matter because he has a Gapsu following through. Gapsu being a really great answer into Julian because every time Julian's skill 1s, Gapsu gets barred from his passive.
Well, let's see what happened with Zeratu. We weren't able to see what the Zeratu was going to do in that last match because it got banned out, but a ton of dots and a ton of damage is going to be landing on top of Chandra. Chandra definitely in trouble right now with branding and that bomb sitting on top of him.
Gapsu countering Ella's skill 1 and also Julian's skill 1 puts STAYHIVE at such a rock and a hard place when he drafts in a way where he had to pre-ban Doom and Stoic.
Yeah, looking for the stun on top of the Gianna, so definitely STAYHIVE in a rough place though, but Gianna taking a little bit of damage, looking for a stun from Gapsu. Gapsu trying to land on top of Ella. Ella's not going to get stunned up here.
And right now he's in a rough place because he drafted a lot of passive along with Ella, and Ella's ability being able to ventilate other units is not going to show in full effect.
Yeah, pushing up that Gianna, looking for a little bit of attack or push back there. We get a little bit more healing coming towards that Gianna. I think Gaps is once again looking for that stun on top of the Ella and finally lands with a big skill 2 right here. Looking to potentially land branding.
Unfortunately, there's no one for Ella to boost and reset cooldowns on STAYHIVE's team. So this is looking like a downhill battle for STAYHIVE, uphill battle for STAYHIVE.
Yep, there's that bomb laying on top of the Ella. Ella is definitely going to be gone very, very soon. If it's not the dots, it's the bomb that will take care of this unit later on. But we have a concede right there in a round 2 victory for TRUEWHALE. A very tough situation there for STAYHIVE. He really needs to figure it out, find a groove here to try to take advantage of TRUEWHALE here. But like we said, this is going to be a very, very tough match for him. But let's see what happens. Those are your pre-bans from last time. It's the Hay Gang, it's the Cigar, the Wind and Bison. They are free to draft to get into round number 3 right here. New pre-bans getting locked in right now.
If I'm STAYHIVE and I'm playing at STAYHIVE speed, I might consider instead of banning a Gianna, ban out his Wedgeat. Because Wedgeat is his answer to getting that first turn and also his answer to outspeeding STAYHIVE's Water Twin Angel as well.
Yep, let's see what this first pick from TRUEWHALE is going to be. That Wind and Bison that got pre-banned last time. He's hovering over it and he does lock it in here. STAYHIVE. Drafting here.
Wind and Bison is extremely good into STAYHIVE because not a lot of STAYHIVE's units are on Will, so this have to make STAYHIVE think twice about bringing those units into the match against TRUEWHALE.
Yeah, here's that opening draft from the round number 1 with TRUEWHALE. Wedgeat and Zeratu getting locked in here. STAYHIVE with that Vanessa. And he is bringing the Ella, very elegant, very demure.
I did feel like STAYHIVE should have pre-banned Wedgeat because he knew he was going to get the Hay Gang to counter the Gianna going through. So he could have not pre-banned Gianna's, pre-banned Wedgeat, and picked the Hay Gang. But he let the Wedgeat through, and now he's going to have to face the Wedgeat and Zeratu combo.
Oh, and there's Dumon coming right back. What a difficult unit.
Dumon's not there anymore.
You're right. You're right. Dumon is still, that's a painful unit.
All I do is I see 4 units and Dumon's not there.
We'll see what happens here. We got one last pick here for STAYHIVE.
Yeah, this last pick is going to be tough because that Cigar is posing a lot of threat on STAYHIVE.
Running out of time here, definitely really thinking about it, what we want to bring here going into TRUEWHALE. He needs to make a very good pick. We need to get a victory on the board here for STAYHIVE, but it looks like a Shower is going to be drafted as this last pick.
Yeah, a Shower being kind of interesting as well. This is going to be really tough for STAYHIVE too. But at least a Shower is a good unit to pair with synergies with Ella being his skill 2 and his skill 3 are both on 3-turn cooldowns.
You're right. What Dumon? Dumon's going to catch ban once again.
Do you see a Dumon? I don't see a Dumon.
24 speed lead for TRUEWHALE, 33 speed lead for STAYHIVE. Here we go, guys. Game 3. TRUEWHALE, STAYHIVE. Wedgeat kicking things off.
Yeah, this is really tough because once you give Wedgeat and Zeratu combo off, it's going to be really tough to deal with.
There's that reset. There's that provoke sitting on top of the Shower. We've got skill 2 coming up, getting attack buff on the Zeratu. Zeratu ready to pummel in some serious damage.
The Wedgeat gives so much bar to the Zeratu because Zeratu gives himself buff.
And there's the additional turn from Zeratu. That's so many dots sitting on top of this Shower. Shower's probably going to be dropping very, very soon. There's the branding. There's the damage from the Gapsu.
So far, TRUEWHALE's making Thompson's prediction really true, right?
He definitely is. A little bit of damage coming towards the Zeratu. Looking for some AoE Despair stuns potentially. Only one Despair stun is going to be landing on top of Zeratu, which that's going to be, pushing back a little bit of attack bar here. Not getting it on top of the Shower, but that's probably okay still. Those dots are going to put in a ton of work.
Yeah, again, STAYHIVE, I feel like he's not fully utilizing Ella's passive and Ella's skill because there's not much unit for Ella to combo off with. I like Ella in more aggressive, controlling top that she's able to ventilate other units.
No, Shower is going to be dropping all those dots, but we do get an additional turn, but no skills up with the Shower right here. He's looking at just doing a little bit of damage to the Widget, but keep in mind, Widget is going to be healing up TRUEWHALE's team just a little bit, and so is the Gap, so there's so much to stand when it comes to TRUEWHALE's draft.
Kind of small value, but he was really looking for a heal block, so let's just see if Eshar can land any heal blocks on any one of his monsters.
Yeah, he needs to land anything that he can get his hands onto right now. Gap's looking for stun on the Fire Desert Warrior, not receiving it here, looking for provoke potentially onto the Yellow.
Yeah, Zeratu being able to self-heal, Wedjack could heal, and also Gapsu, we all know Gapsu could heal a lot, right?
Oh god, yes it can. A little bit of damage coming towards the Shower. Shower looks like to get removed from the field from the Zeratu. Zeratu with another additional turn. Gonna be using skill 2, getting those attack buffs and immunity right back up here. Ella is in the sights now of TRUEWHALE. Those dots, and it will be dropping out here shortly.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Ella unit, but unfortunately right now I don't see much, I don't see him really using Ella optimally.
Yeah, so Ella just trying to get a little bit of sustain out onto the field here. TRUEWHALE's going to be boosting up his team, but look out, because here he comes. Yapsu looking for a big skill 2 on Ella. Ella is still alive, but Zeratu's going to be the next unit to go here. A ton of damage going to be falling into that Ella. Ella is going to be come back with the Vanessa pass, Vanessa third skill.
Yeah, TRUEWHALE being in full control. With the Wedjack Zeratu combo, a big piece against it is Seimei, and you have it and I have it, but unfortunately STAYHIVE doesn't have a Seimei.
He does not. Yapsu looking for another stun here, just getting rid of this Ella, and then I'm not too sure STAYHIVE will have what it takes to finish off the rest of this match here, but Zeratu has just been an absolute powerhouse for TRUEWHALE. Ella is going to be dropping there. Looking for a defense break coming from this Cigar. It doesn't matter too much, it should fall off though.
Yeah, unfortunately, Juno's not a good counter against all this immunity, and because just the damage and heal is too much.
A little bit of attack bar pushback onto the Vanessa. More damage coming from this Zeratu. Zeratu looking to pummel that damage, and the second Vanessa drops. It's just going to be very, very grim for STAYHIVE because there's going to be no revives to bring to the table here, and that's a ton of dots, and that's going to be enough dots to drop that Vanessa there, so it gets stunned up, and it will fall to the Scar. And there you have it! TRUEWHALE getting the round 3-0 on STAYHIVE.
And now the TRUEWHALEs move forward to the semifinals. He's one step closer to getting that America's Cup champion title one more year in a row. Thompson, you called it before. You called the 3-0. That's exactly where we are now. Pretty incredible showing from our previous America's Cup champion. Why? Because I'm a G is down there with him for the post-game interview. Take it away, Pat.
Wow, what a match, guys. We saw a lot of, how do I call it, favorable procs there. But I think there was a lot of surprise LD picks. I think you caught them off guard. There's just too much stuff to plan for against you, Alex. Laura helped you out a lot. How did you feel throughout the match, brother?
It was a great match. Very, very strong. I'm really happy.
Awesome, awesome. He did put up a great fight, but I think once again, the different choices of LDs you had and the favorable Laura procs. The Zeratu went crazy the last game. I mean, I don't think the procs really did it. The draft was really strong, but the procs definitely never hurt.
Sometimes it comes with the skill.
All right, brother. So I hope the RNG does stick with you throughout the rest of the day. Just real quick for the fans and stuff, let me know how you feel. I know your family's out there. I seen your beautiful kids. Let me know if you want them to keep cheering you on, things like that, brother. Let me know how you feel about them.
Just enjoy the show. Thanks for the support.
Woo! Thank you, Alex. Back up to you, casters.
Thank you, Pat. Thank you, TRUEWHALE. Great showing there, man. He's a humble guy, and he talks about how strong STAYHIVE really did a great job in that game. And, you know, we called it out briefly, Thompson. I like the opening snipe from the Julianne. I like some of the drafts. You pointed out that maybe the Ella wasn't drafted in the most favorable position because there weren't a lot of skills to cool down.
But there wasn't also, like, not just that, but there wasn't much adaptability as well. I'm not trying to, like, you know, talk bad on him or anything, but, like, in the pre-ban, he has more tools to go against TRUEWHALE, and in that match, he had option between banning Zeratu or Wedjack over the Gianna when he's available to have the Hey Gang as well.
Dude, that's exactly the sort of post-game analysis that we look for in these SWCs, though. It's a moment for all of us to learn something about our drafts and our play style, too. Stoic, these are some of the highlights from the games that we were in. This one is from match number 2 here, featuring the Gianna, featuring the Zeratul again. I actually really appreciate the pick ban phase these two players brought because they featured a lot of different units we normally don't get to see.
They really did. They changed up the draft a lot, especially when game 1 into game 2, and then game 2 kind of had a little bit of repeating itself there. We watched ZEZAS just absolutely pop off once again there, but ultimately it came down to just something that was so difficult to deal with, and it was like ZEZAS.
Oh, the Zeratul was so cool. It's one of those units that I love to see in a draft, man. Like, it's a pretty hype unit.
Actually, Zeratul and Wedgeat doesn't really do good into climbing the ladder because a lot of people have Seimei, where a lot of people just going to outspeed you or Sonia your Zeratul, right? But it's TRUEWHALE, knowing that STAYHIVE doesn't have these answers, drafted Wedgeat and Zeratul really well.
We did. Well, we've looked back to the past, to that last game. Let's look ahead. We got BADOWNEY versus TOPAV coming up next here. BADOWNEY's first showing at SWC, Stoic.
Yep, this is actually a match that I've been looking forward to all day. When you get to meet somebody, I became a very big fan of Robert BADOWNEY Jr.
Oh yeah, Robert BADOWNEY Jr. He's done great so far. If you haven't gotten a chance to get to know BADOWNEY yet, let's check out his interview.
All right, for this player profile, we're going to be talking about BADOWNEY.
Who?
BADOWNEY is kind of just living the dream of every unknown community member because his dedication to the game has lifted him to the heights of SWC.
No, but seriously, he's such an unknown player from both a competitive and community standpoint that I think it might end up being his advantage.
In Summoner's War, everyone is looking for that edge. And his edge is that outside of his guild, not many know his tendencies.
Imagine this. You've been playing this game every day for 8 years, in your home, minding your own business, and then you wake up knowing that you qualified to the biggest tournament that game has.
That was a massive 3-0 for BADOWNEY. As someone is a newcomer like him, it's so crazy to see him how well that he did there.
That's what movies are made of, and that's exactly what BADOWNEY is living right now.
Let's see if BADOWNEY can continue his stride from his bedroom in Ohio to Las Vegas in American Cup.
So Thompson, tell me a little bit more about what BADOWNEY has in his box.
I'm so glad I could do the BADOWNEY bit because I want to say 99% of everyone in here, just because Topa, been here playing this game for so long. Everyone is Topa fan. I am a BADOWNEY fan. I'll be your one BADOWNEY fan. Love how he plays. Drafts around Ragdoll and Gianna really well. Has fast runes and also plays the meta really well. I'm hoping for a win from BADOWNEY. Yeah.
Yeah, I think BADOWNEY's got a good shot too. He's got a big task on his shoulders, make a name for himself up against a returning player, TOPAV. Let's get to know him a little bit better.
I mean, we all thought he was done with the game.
It felt like Topa lost a little bit of his interest in the game and wasn't as dedicated as he once was. He even casted a Legend tournament with me, and I thought he was going that route.
Everything changed when TOPAV played in America's Summit. In that competition, reignited the fire.
Absolutely shutting it down right now. We've got the control. We've got so much attack bar pushback. This defense breaks everything. Fire Monkey's to be kicking off. TOPAV gets the victory over Thompson.
TOPAV is our America's Summit 2024 champion. Give him a hand, everybody.
And when he won America's Summit, it was obvious. TOPAV was back.
Now we sit back and see how far that rekindled fire in Summoner's War continues to propel TOPAV.
And just like that, with a 3-0, TOPAV punched his ticket to the America's Cup for SWC 2024 and ended Panda Like's run. Well done, TOPAV.
There's something about momentum in competition, and he has it in his favor.
He's back, and he's trying to prove a point.
But we'll find out if he has enough when we get to America's Cup in Las Vegas.
Stoic, TOPAV he's a player that we've seen a lot of over the course of SWC history.
Yep, we have. We have seen so much TOPAV, and honestly, we can't get enough of TOPAV. We love this guy. He's a phenomenal player. You watch him on Twitch all the time. He does so well every single season. He's a phenomenal player, phenomenal person. Especially watching him in Summit, the way that he just absolutely handled Thompson in that tournament was really great. But it was a great showing for him, the way that he was able to rekindle that fire inside him to be able to compete again and be here at America's Cup.
Oh, that's awesome. All right, we got these players approaching the stage right now. Why? Because I'm a G. Take it away, man.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, casters. Vegas, are you ready? We got the guy competing since he was 16 years old from Sacramento, California. Please welcome to the stage, TOPAV. And a much less known competitor, but fierce nonetheless, all the way from Cincinnati, Ohio, please welcome to the stage, BADOWNEY.
Oh, this is a big one. I'm excited for this matchup, guys. You know, TOPAV put it very eloquently at the bottom. He really wants to go to Japan, and he said, what better way to do that than for SWC? And I think he puts it very eloquently there, Stoic, because that's what's on the line. This is how you get sent home, losing here.
Exactly. It is so important for these guys to play well. They want to earn that trip to Japan. It's going to be incredible to see. Anybody that can make it out there, they're going to be trying to fight tooth and nail to get it.
Oh, yeah. And also $10,000 on the line for first place here as America's Cup champion. Thompson, what do these guys got to do? What are your expectations going into this game?
My expectations is it's either going to be 3-2 or 3-1 BADOWNEY win. But it's a really close one because it's the People's Champ in TOPAV versus the Humble Ninja in BADOWNEY.
Wow, so you're anticipating BADOWNEY taking this one. He came out of the woodwork and really made an impression on everybody within the preliminary, Stoic. I was a big BADOWNEY fan after that too.
I was. He was able to qualify very early, so it was very good and very fortunate for him, especially as newcomers. We love newcomers making their way out onto the stage, be able to perform SWC. So imagine watching a newcomer become a role where he's now moving to Japan. That would be astounding.
Oh, that'd be fantastic. And this is a great bracket today because, like you said, we've got those returning players. We got that new blood in there, too. Everybody's got a great chance. Also, I want to remind everybody, too, at home, if you happen to be watching us live on Twitch, YouTube, wherever you're watching, we do have a watch party event going on right now. There's a survey being launched in there by some of our mods. Thank you so much for modding the tournament, too. Just by participating, you can get some scrolls, and it gets better and better if you happen to be one of the lucky winners that's chosen. So be sure to watch, chat, and fill out that survey.
So for me, in this matchup, what's really going to stand out is whoever's going to get Cigar has a really high chance of winning, except the way I do my math is not only BADOWNEY has Cigar, but he also has a Gianna. So like that's more threats for Topa to have to deal with. So let's just see in this game, if I'm right, whoever has Cigar will have an upper hand.
So we're anticipating a fight over Cigar going into this. And Stoic, something that we chatted about too is that Topa's very good at understanding the most powerful monsters out there, leveraging the meta picks, but also adding his own twist so that somehow you still don't expect what's coming.
Yeah, exactly that. He's able to really be like a chameleon when it comes to the meta, you know. Not saying back in the day when we watched all the Gani Hathor nonsense happening, but nowadays we're watching him just really develop and flex with that meta. And I feel like in the pivot's really going to show himself here when we get into that match. And we're going to get into that match right here. So those we're getting into pre-ban right here. This is our very first match with TOPAV and BADOWNEY.
BADOWNEY could be looking to pre-ban like one of TOPAV's LDs in Yonghong or Ragdoll, probably a Yonghong, and then BADOWNEY, and then TOPAV is definitely going to be banning the Gianna, so see he has extra bans looking down the line.
Here's those pre-bans right there. Audrey is going to be catching a pre-ban here for BADOWNEY, and Gianna getting a pre-ban from TOPAV. First pick for BADOWNEY.
I'm really surprised that Audrey got pre-banned because there's a lot of counters for Audrey being Gapsu and also many armor breakers and despair units.
Yep, there's that Cigar you told me about here. That was going to be contested. It's the first pick from BADOWNEY. TOPAV looking to respond after seeing this Cigar.
Yeah, because TOPAV plays with his LDs, either Ragdoll, Yonghong, Chandra, and Belajul, and they all support the Cigar really well.
Wow, the Gapsu is going to get slammed down here by BADOWNEY with that Belajul as well.
Yeah, Gapsu being a good pick here because Gapsu, you don't want the other person to get Gapsu, but also a little bit early. Now Topa has an angle towards picking more damage. But like if he picks like a Federica, there's an awkward moment between Federica and Cigar. So you got to watch out for that.
Yep, looks like Masha is going to be potentially drafted by TOPAV. Let's see what this last pick is going to be.
I definitely
tick down.
Absolutely, I definitely like TOPAV's pick at Masha more than Federica, and also he took the Hey Gang away, so now BADOWNEY doesn't get the Hey Gang Villageral combo off.
Let's see what BADOWNEY's going to do. He's going to wrap up his draft with 2 last picks after seeing Masha and Hey Gang. Jongnam getting drafted by BADOWNEY, and we've got Zibala.
Yeah. Jongnam being a very fast unit that could be on Will. Also, we have to keep in mind that BADOWNEY likes playing a bruiser style. Also, the Zabala might be a little bit slower on Will as well.
Well, I don't know if we're going to potentially see a Josephine. I don't like Josephine too much anymore here, but Smicer looking like it may wrap up TOPAV's draft.
So this is really interesting watching BADOWNEY and TOPAV and how this meta shapes up because TOPAV brought in a lot of slower violent units, and you see on BADOWNEY's side potentially bringing in 5 violent units.
Ooh, well the bans are going to be getting locked in right here. Let's see what those bans are going to be, Thompson.
Yeah, Smicer being really scary in this pick. It looks like Smicer or Masha might be the ban for BADOWNEY, but Masha's going to stay because he has too many water threats.
Well, Zabala is going to catch a ban, and the other puppeteer, Smicer, is catching a ban. 24 speed lead for TOPAV, a defense lead of 44% for BADOWNEY. We have our very first match here, guys. TOPAV versus BADOWNEY. Hey, gang, kicking things off.
All eyes on Jongnam to see if Jongnam is able to land a 3rd skill.
Ooh, beautiful glancing is going to land across the entire field, getting some nice stuns on the Scout and the Jongnam here. We've got Masha with a fast link, looking for some defense break, big damage, going into the Veldra with a nice additional turn coming from it. Is Ragdoll going to have enough to drop this Veldra? And it is immediately dropping a unit down for BADOWNEY, but Scar is going to be proccing out with a big reset, going to be landing on top of that Chandra.
Yeah, but right now, TOPAV still has a wall of units to fight through. And also, once the Jongnam gets online, it's really hard to take down the Jongnam now that TOPAV doesn't have any will runes off.
Yeah, TOPAV definitely looking at attack bars here, trying to push stuff back from not moving. Beautiful additional turns coming from this Masha. Masha pummeling the damage on top of the Scar. Scar is still alive, though.
Yeah, this shows a little weakness in BADOWNEY's draft, drafting the Gapsu a little bit early, and TOPAV bringing in units that is not worried about Gapsu.
Yeah, Gapsu got a nice little stun there, landing on top of the Ragdoll, slowing him down, but the additional turns are still rolling in for TOPAV. No stun's going to be landing on top of the Jongnam, a little bit of attack bar pushback for sure, but you can watch this Masha pummeling in that damage on top of Siga.
Yeah, I think the Masha might have proc, so now we're just looking to see if BADOWNEY gets a proc back.
No, Jongnam with full skills available. Going for a big skill 3, looking for AoE stuns. Not stunning up that Hey Gang, though. Fastly comes out, drops Cigar. BADOWNEY down to 2 units left here. He needs to get rid of some units to try and even things out, but keep in mind, when Masha does get dismounted, it's not dead just yet.
Yeah, the double Kepi Lord really providing lots of heals.
Oh, man, beautiful double despair stun coming from TOPAV. Super, super impressive. BADOWNEY, you can see the look on his face that was a bad situation. There's more stuns rolling out there. There's just not too much BADOWNEY can do with getting absolutely locked down by TOPAV.
Yeah, it looked like TOPAV had the Gianna because like Hey Gang was just Gianni, BADOWNEY the whole game.
That entire game right here. Fast Link comes in doing a ton of damage, and we've got Chandra following up. The defense breaks sitting on top of the Gapsu. Gapsu is going to get dropped out here. Jongnam all alone in TOPAV on full assault.
Yeah, the Masha doing way too much.
Oh, man. Yeah, so much damage from TOPAV. There's the hug going out on Masha, protecting that unit here. There's the 3rd skill, trying to keep up that slow there. Looking to push back more attack bars. So many despair stuns are raining out here. Fastlix looking to drop that unit. TOPAV with a round 1 victory. Oh, that is fantastic.
But in round 2, you know that BADOWNEY will be getting the Gianna back online, so then it's really interesting to see who TOPAV is going to ban. BADOWNEY could be angling at banning another one of TOPAV's LD. I don't think BADOWNEY will be banning Audrey anymore.
Yeah, so Audrey, Gianna, they are available. Is getting to round number 2 there, and there's the Hey Gang, oof, and Julianne catching pre-bans here in round number 2.
Yeah. Great pre-ban by BADOWNEY, pre-banning that Hey Gang that leaves Topa almost no answers for the Gianna, except for maybe a Josephine, maybe a Juno, but that's about it.
Yeah, let's see what those picks are going to be from TOPAV. He has the first pick. Let's see what he chooses to potentially take away from Downey. Is it the Cigar? And it is Cigar. Cigar's going to get drafted by TOPAV. But Downey very quick to respond with Chandra and VELADRILLO.
Yeah, Cigar being really great, but Chandra VELADRILLO is really good, but not as good without Hey Gang as well, because Hey Gang really rounds up the VELADRILLO.
Yep, let's see what TOPAV is going to be doing here. The trio has been split. Chandra on one side, Cigar on the other.
Yeah.
TOPAV's 2 picks here.
In this matchup, you're not going to see TOPAV contest for speed too much unless he picks the Yonghong, because BADOWNEY has a... so now TOPAV is going to be going for the speed contest.
There it is. The 33 speed lead for TOPAV comes out, pairs it up with Yonghong. BADOWNEY bringing out Ragdoll himself here. Let's see what this other pick is going to be here. It looks like we're pivoting into maybe turn 2.
BADOWNEY loves playing that slower bruiser style, but picking the Ragdoll a little bit early into not a lot of units that Ragdoll could counter is questionable, but we'll see how the draft pans out, because we're not sure if TOPAV is going to bring something else that we don't know about. Maybe BADOWNEY did his homework.
Yeah, there's that Juno pick that you were talking about here, so I'm curious if TOPAV knows that the Gianna is potentially the last pick here for BADOWNEY. So Miles and Zabala, very fast units here being drafted by TOPAV.
Yeah, that Leo's not even going to be there if the Leo's been picked.
Yeah, Leo is going to be picked here. Leo probably on the ban list already.
Leo's gone. So now BADOWNEY, knowing that the Leo's going to be gone, he could play mind games with TOPAV. He could either ban the Miles or Yonghong, even though the Leo is there to counter Miles and Yonghong. And Zabala.
Yeah, and Zabala as well, but it looks like Leo is going to be banned. We thought it was going to happen. Miles catching that ban here. 33 speed lead for TOPAV, 24 speed lead for BADOWNEY. We have round number 2 right here. TOPAV and BADOWNEY. Let's get into it, guys.
I think all eyes would be on Juno this round, because Juno counters all the units across on TOPAV's side. So TOPAV is going to look to try to finish off this Juno as early as possible, or the other fire unit in VELADRILLO.
Oh, so Yonghong with a beautiful strip there on top of the VELADRILLO. That reason's coming out here, and it does get resist. Oh no, he did get the cooldown there on top of the VELADRILLO.
Yeah, but picking Ragdoll means they're going to take the second turn. Again, we haven't seen any value from Ragdoll just yet.
Yeah, not just yet. A little bit of poke damage coming towards Yonghong. Yonghong might be the unit of focus right now for BADOWNEY, and I believe that is what's happening here. Potentially applying some glancing to maybe slow down the damage from either Chandra or maybe even Ragdoll.
Yonghong is the unit to focus on, because Yonghong is the unit that's going to deal the most damage through armor breaks from Cigar.
Lands a defense break, but no provoke. Going to be landing on top of Ragdoll here. No glancing is going to get applied here. Maybe going for the AoE to slow TOPAV down. He does go for the AoE. Does get 2 stuns there, landing on top of Oliver and that Cigar.
Yeah, but we have to note that Yonghong has second skill up, so all eyes on Yonghong.
Well, let's see what happens here. That defense break is going to be shaking off this on Ragdoll here. We only have a first skill that is going to heal up the Yonghong quite a bit, so here's that skill too. We could actually go for the strip there on top of the Juno, and we do. Big damage goes towards Yonghong. Things are swinging in BADOWNEY's favor right now as he drops the unit away from TOPAV.
Yeah, looking really good for BADOWNEY. BADOWNEY drafting way better this time. Unfortunately, the Ragdoll didn't proc on an armor break unit, but Juno was still able to follow up with the kill on good damage. A 3K per hit on an armor broken unit.
Yeah, nice little reset there against the attack bar on top of Ragdoll. AoE freeze is going to be coming out there, but Juno's not going to care too much about it at all. But there's the reset, looking to push that attack bar back on Ragdoll. Despair Stun's going to be landing on top of the Cigar. Cigar's going to come out with a provoke there.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like, Ragdoll didn't look too great in this draft, Stoic, but like, Ragdoll's so good. It does damage and reflex damage. It's still there as having value. Ragdoll's such a great unit, Stoic. Yep. I'm a fan.
Exactly that, exactly that. Well, TOPAV is running out of a little bit of damage, definitely running out of time as units going to be dropping shortly. Cigar is going to be dropping here, but we do have first skill. He can put it on top to heal up that Cigar just a little bit there, but opting to boost up himself instead.
So I'm living and learning too. I thought BADOWNEY should have pre-banned Yonghong, but he let Yonghong through and picked a second turn unit in Leo, which counters both Yonghong and Miles, and he drafted this perfectly.
Yeah, TOPAV definitely in a very rough situation right now. It's very tough to get through all these units and this lack of damage, because all we have is Oliver. Oliver looking to soak up so much attack bar and try to do what kind of damage that he can, but it's a very tough situation.
Yeah, well, the true win came from BADOWNEY picking 2 fire units into TOPAV's 2 water units. TOPAV responding with 2 water units, but failing to realize that he had to ban the Leo. He's not going to put his tournament on the line and not ban the Leo.
Yeah, well, BADOWNEY's looking amazing right now, as it's just that right there. In round 2 victory, BADOWNEY gets his victory on the board.
Great drafting by BADOWNEY. Good match overall.
Well, let's see what happens. We get into round number 3 right here. So pre-bans will be locked in shortly.
Yeah, I'm really I'm really wondering when we're going to see Badowneys Gianna.
I do think Gianna's going to be in the next pre-ban right here. So there's your Hagen, there's your Julian. They're available as again at round number 3 right here. So let's see what happens in the pre-ban, because I do think Gianna, potentially even Yan Hong catching a pre-ban here.
Yeah, Yan Hong is a great pre-ban, good call, but we are not going to see an Audrey pre-ban from now to the end of the match.
Yep, well, Badowny with first pick. It's probably going to be that cigar. It's bouncing back and forth with these guys.
Let's see who Badowny is going to pick. Takes the Chandra from TOPAV.
It's a good take. We're probably going to see them split. Does not split. Cigar is going to be on TOPAV's side. He's taking the Ragdoll away from Badowny. He's going to go with that Vela Jewel. So he goes Chandra, Vela. Let's see what this next pick is going to be.
Yeah, Vela is also a great pick. But really questionable that Badowny went a little bit aggressive with Water Twin Angel, really angling towards a Julian. Now, TOPAV is going to have to be very careful with this Julian pick. Badowny picking the Water Twin Angel into the Ragdoll means that he's looking to take that first turn.
Ooh, I think we might be seeing Badowny wrap up his draft with like a Sonya Julianne potentially here. That could actually be very, very aggressive here.
I feel like Hagang is going to do too much in this round. We're going to have to really see Badowny weave around Hagang, figuring out how to deal with the Hagang on Topa's side.
Well, Topa does lock in Hagang, and then he locks in the Miles. Miles can definitely be extremely volatile, especially that buff, that second skill, getting so many stuns now.
I understand that Badowny has a lot of water units, but Topa is definitely trying to round up his draft with a Masha, because that's probably one of the best units that Topa could bring to synergize with Hagang.
Let's see what that last pick is going to be here, because Badowny did wrap up his draft. It was Julianne, it was the Gapsu. Angela is going to be the last pick for TOPAV.
I actually don't really like Angela here, and the Angela didn't need to be pre-banned that much because Angela is really good into AoE stuff, and Badowny don't really have much AoE stuff.
Well, 24 speed lead for Badowny, and I believe it was a defense lead for TOPAV. Let's get into it, guys. Round 3! And Water Twin Angels kicking things off here for Badowny.
Also, I really didn't like the win. I didn't like the Angela ban because he also has a Gapsu, and Gapsu will bring Angela incremental value. Angela will bring Gapsu incremental value.
Nice little stun there, landing on top of the Chandra. Hagang, the skills available, looking to glance everybody, gets the Despair stun on top of the Veladrill. Like you said, putting in way too much work. Cigar getting the AoE reset, or I'm sorry, reset on top of the Veladrill with AoE provoke, landing across the table here.
TOPAV's Hagang always managed to stun the right unit.
The right unit nails it, absolutely does there. Beautiful additional turns coming from Miles. Miles looking for stun on top of the Chandra, gets that. Nothing's to be happening to that Cigar there, though.
And I do understand the mentality behind picking Water Twin Angel, but in this match, I would rather see him taking the Bella and also the Hagang away from Topa, so Topa won't have the Hagang to counter Badowny.
Yeah, Bella with a nice little proc there, but not having any skills available. The branding is going to be landing on top of this Miles. We do have some skills available for a little bit of attack or pushback. Not landing too much on that Cigar there, but more attention going towards these Water Twin Angels.
TOPAV smells blood. TOPAV saw the low HP on Water Twin Angel and just went in on it.
Yep, there's a defense break at the provoke, landing on top of Chandra. Defense break looking to land on the Miles, not getting it there, but the additional turns coming out here. We could be hugging that Veladrill, try to get that attention off of him.
Duly noted that Chandra is on fire.
Violent Chandra here for Badowny. Looking for that AoE, wants to land anything that he can. Does get a full team slow, though.
Yeah, noted that Miles got slowed by Chandra, and his damage won't be as optimal as it should be.
Yep, well, Chandra is not taking that damage very well right now. It's looking very grim right now for Badowny. And there's the Hagang. Like you said, putting in a ton of work. Everybody's got to be glanced up here. We've got the third skill once again landing on top of that Veladrill. Does get reset. Everyone's provoked up as well.
Now Miles don't have slow anymore, and this is when you see Miles perform.
Ooh, Ragdoll slamming in the damage. It looks like Chandra is going to be getting dropped here by this Cigar.
Yeah, Badowny playing his style a little bit more bruisery, a little bit more defensive, but I felt like he went a little bit more out of his realm when he drafted the Water Twin Angel a little bit earlier.
Yep, Badowny trying to do all that he can right now. Beautiful branding landing on top of this Miles, really trying to slow it down there. Does get that stun from the Gapsu, but Hagang so quick to despair stun right back, landing on top of that Veladrill, so more damage is going to be going in. We have a defense break sitting on top of the Gapsu with big damage coming from Ragdoll here.
Also, I don't know if I should be saying this, but does he know Topa doesn't have Water Twin Angel?
No, potentially. We'll find out later on, but here's that damage going right back into the Gapsu. There's the dot sitting on top, but it's not going to matter too much. Gapsu's able to drop that Miles, so it's very fortunate right now for Badowny because he's doing all that he can to stay alive.
Yeah, Badowny's not out of it, but he will need a lot of procs coming from Gapsu, so he gets the heal and also the damage. So right now, TOPAV will be trying to finish off this Gapsu. Once the Gapsu is finished off, it will be a little bit easier for TOPAV. He will need a proc right here, right now.
Oh, let's see what happens because Gapsu's looking super low. Big torrent damage coming out there. Does drop that Gapsu, and TOPAV locking in. You can see the fist in the air. He's waving it because he's looking at that round 3 victory right here.
Very close game. It came down to the wire. Gapsu didn't stun, Gapsu didn't proc, and that was a nail in the coffin for Badowny.
Yeah, so all that damage directly going into the VELJUL. VELJUL trying to do all he can, looking for the defense break, land on Cigar. Does get it here, though. A little bit of attack bar pushback here. No Despair Stun's going to be landing on top of that VELJUL, but Ragdoll is going to be pummeling that damage. It's going to be dropping right there. TOPAV with a round 3 victory.
Yeah, like on the pre-ban, because we have to see who gets first pick. You kind of don't want either or to get first pick Cigar. So like right now, because TOPAV has first pick, you could see Badowny maybe angling to pre-ban the first pick and take a Chandra or Vela from TOPAV.
Nope, those are pre-bans from last time, guys. That's the Yeonhong and that's the Gianna. So let's see what happens with the new pre-bans as we get into match point with TOPAV.
I would like a Cigar Julian pre-ban, but I could be wrong about Cigar.
Ooh, there's the Hey Gang and Chandra getting pre-banned here. I do think Badowny's going to go down the route of some sort of Gianna team.
Yeah, or also Julian, because Julian is a damage healer that's hard for TOPAV to deal with.
Well, Topa is taking that Ragdoll away as his first pick up against Badowny. Badowny free to take that Cigar away from TOPAV. We could be seeing a Cigar Gianna this time.
Yeah, Ragdoll is very good news for Cigar and also Gianna.
Ooh, we're going to see the Vanessa. We're going to see the Juno. So Juno, one of those units you brought up there for handling, or TOPAV's way of handling this Gianna.
But that's okay because Badowny has volatility coming from the Julian. So Badowny's not really afraid of Juno so far.
Well, Oliver looks like it was being drafted, gets taken away. Maybe a Water Twin Angels to pair up with the Julian. So Water Twin Angels gets locked in with the Julian here.
Yeah, you could tell Badowny is really looking at picking the Chandra, but the Chandra wasn't there, so he flashed the Oliver, went into the Water Twin Angel.
Well, TOPAV needs to wrap up his draft here. He knows that Water Twin Angels, Julian, they're locked in. He's got one last pick for Badowny here. Gapsu looks like it's going to get drafted by TOPAV. Let's see what happens with this last pick.
Water Twin Angel being the best water speed lead for Badowny to pick over Ryu because Chandra was getting banned. Water Ryu not being that good into Ragdoll, but Water Ryu could also put armor attack break into Ragdoll. So interesting pick on Water Twin Angel.
Yeah, another interesting pick here with this Nana, wrapping up TOPAV's draft here when he went Gapsu Nana. So are we conceding to potentially losing a unit? Why we wanted to have that Nana protect us?
Right now, Badowny could be angling at Badowny could be angling at banning the Gapsu and then playing around that because right now Gapsu is going to do too much for TOPAV, countering the Julian.
Yeah, one of the old school presidents getting drafted here. Tessarian making his way into the draft here in SWC 2024.
Tessarian is really great into all of TOPAV's unit, but we're afraid of Tessarian's unreliability.
Yeah, with Water Twin Angels catching a ban there, Ragdoll catching a ban, 33 speed lead for TOPAV, an attack lead for Badowny. TOPAV is at match point, guys. Here we go. Badowny looking to stay alive.
The most enthralling pick in this draft will be Tessarian to see if Tessarian will land any, will proc or land any Oblivions on TOPAV's side. Once the Oblivion is landed, it's going to be really easy for Badowny to finish off TOPAV.
Ooh,
wow.
Despair, Nana, always landing Despair in the right place, right, Thompson?
Looks like the Summoner's War Gods has blessed someone.
There's more damage going directly into this Gianna here, but we do have Cigar with skills available. Looking for a reset, push back a little bit of attack bar, gain some control here over TOPAV.
Yeah, for Badowny has to really figure out how to weave his way through TOPAV's passive units because Tessarian can only attack one unit at a time. Good choice on obliterating the Gapsu because Gapsu will set the heal and the cleanse.
Yeah, well, Gianna's looking a little low right now. Luckily, everybody was provoked, so Badowny doesn't have to worry too much of his Gianna getting knocked out. Well, Juno's coming. Ooh.
Great Oblivion. That means that Juno will not be stunned and maybe he'll get another turn.
Yeah, but we do have two orbs here on the side of TOPAV, so Nana putting in that use right now. We do have Vanessa able to revive things back as well. So Provoke is land on top of this Gapsu. Gapsu looking a little low, but beautiful additional turns healing him up so much.
That was a huge proc because Badowny is really hoping that the Oblivion stuck on the Gapsu.
Yeah, so right now, just all that sustain, all that life here for TOPAV. This is a big problem for BADOWNEY, because BADOWNEY's trying to keep himself alive here.
I thought BADOWNEY should have tried to deal with the Gapsu, pre-ban the Gapsu, and deal with the other unit, but he was still scared of Ragdoll.
Yeah, so he has the Oblivion landed on top of the Nana, but Vanessa is going to be bringing back that Gapsu. Gapsu's trying to drop one, well, not going to drop that cigar just yet, though, but more additional turns, man. Drops out that cigar right there, and I just don't know what BADOWNEY has left in the tank here, because there's just so many forms of revive. Despair Stun's going to be landing on top of that Tsarian. More damage, and just look at the healing that TOPAV has for his team. He drops that last unit. More additional turns going to be raining out here. TOPAV is going to be moving forward in today's tournament.
TOPAV is back, and he showed it with a statement match there, Stoic. That was incredible. There they are, BADOWNEY's wife, TOPAV's girlfriend, respectively, up there. So much support from the stands, both up there in the VIP box and also down in the crowd. Speaking of the crowd, Wycuz is down there with Topa right now in front of him. How's it going, Pat?
Let's go, fans. Come on. Big round of applause for TOPAV. So the first game, I'm going to say the Masha had a mind of its own. Definitely took a lot of extra turns to help you get to an early start, early lead. But I think the experience of being here a few times, my friend, paid off a little bit. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it definitely helped there. I definitely misplayed in draft 2. That wasn't definitely the strongest draft, but, you know, still bounced back right after and got the job done.
Absolutely, absolutely. So your girlfriend earlier holding up the sign, "Take me to Tokyo." We're halfway there. We're halfway there. How you feel about your next match?
Well, I don't know who my next match is yet, but, you know, I think I'm ready.
Who would you rather face?
It doesn't matter. They're both going down.
Let's go, Topa. That's a confidence, baby. One more round of applause for Topa. And take it away, Evan.
TOPAV. Topa is oozing confidence, man, from everything. The way he's talking to the interview to the way he conducted himself in the game. I love to see him at the podium there, just pumping the hand. There he is. He's doing it behind me as he's walking back up the stairs. What a coincidence. Thompson, I thought he played fantastically, especially in that last round there, too. Auto cleanse and revive in abundance.
Yeah, my predictions was wrong. I want to say this out, but I didn't like BADOWNEY actually banning the Ragdoll in the last game, but they both played really well, and Topa really got a lot of crucial Despair Stuns when he needed it.
Yeah. Yeah, I would agree with that, especially when you pointed out that you like the way that BADOWNEY was picking and banning and playing. I thought he did a good job too, and he was good at identifying the threats in the pick ban phase. I think that's a talent that you got to pick up along the way, and you'd expect to have it in the top 8 here. And you know, Topa's also good at knowing when to take those risks, go for the Despair Stuns, etc. Stuff.
I mean, we watched so many great matches between these two. You know, BADOWNEY getting a victory there, but you know, we got to that game 4, man, and I think that's where we realized that Robert BADOWNEY Jr. is not Iron Man here.
Well said, man. Well, Topa is moving forward. What an incredible match that was. That was everything I wanted it to be, and I know I said it already, but I'm going to say it again. I love getting to see the players in the moment, feeling the feelings of the game. You know, you could see and feel the victory sense that TOPAV was putting out whenever he would get that proc that he needed, or you'd feel the sadness that BADOWNEY was feeling at the end of the game, too. Great job to both players. Excited to see Topa moving forward. We have another match coming up in the quarterfinals. MINISHINI versus LADRILLO. This is going to be a big one too, guys. MINISHINI and LADRILLO. So, Thompson, you're excited for LADRILLO especially. You were telling us about that before the show.
Yeah, very excited for LADRILLO. Awesome player, great speeds, and he puts everything on real routes.
Awesome. All right, let's get to know these players a little bit better. First interview coming right up.
He's a controversial player for obvious reasons.
When you have a count like MINISHINI's, it's hard not to be the favorite.
Opponents have to bring their A game against him at every level. The strongest pick ban phase, the best counters they got, because one slip up and the game's over before you even got in it.
Well, for me, it's always hard to draft against MINISHINI because he has so many options for speed lead.
At the end of the day, though, MINISHINI still has to play.
Because at this level, there's no room for error. Skill is a huge factor. And with all the noise surrounding his name, he's got to be really good at drowning it out and let his skills speak for themselves.
More additional turns rolling out. The bomb can go out to absolutely anybody here. He's going to be stunning everybody up with this Gianna. MINISHINI in full control of ZEZAS.
The question is MINISHINI as good as his account? I guess we'll see on October 12th in Las Vegas for America's Cup.
Stoic, that's a big question at the end there. We know MINISHINI's got an incredible account, but so do the other 7 here. It's how you pilot it that matters.
Exactly that. And MINISHINI did do a very good job there. I know he did falter a little bit, but he kept himself alive in the prelims, got himself qualified here. Now, there's a lot of units to be utilized here for MINISHINI. It comes down to the comps and the timing that he chooses to do it, the pivots. You know, when it comes to the pre-ban here, it's very, very important for him because he may have a lot of things, but so does everybody else.
Oh yeah, he has so many options. Let's meet his opponent, LADRILLO.
Okay, let's get something straight. It's not Ladrillo, Ladrillo, it's Ladrillo. Ladrillo, you got it?
Ladrillo might look fierce when he's competing all the way from Chile, but he's really quiet and humble outside of the arena.
He's one of his biggest critics. He probably thinks he could have done better in the preliminaries. I'm sure he's studying his matches and really dissecting them to figure out what he had done wrong.
This kind of preparation can be a good thing and a bad thing. It's good in the fact that he can mentally prepare and understand what he needs to do, but it's bad in the sense that nerves can get the best of anyone. And any self-critical individual knows that one mistake or decision can make them completely unravel.
LADRILLO wants to prove to himself that he deserves to be here. So that means the matchup he wants the least early is TRUEWHALE.
I just hope he doesn't have a nervous breakdown on stage.
LADRILLO has soaked up one of the slots for America's Cup on October 12th in Vegas. He's going to be there. What an incredible game.
To make it to the top, however, you have to beat the top. So LADRILLO better prepare to prove to himself and everyone else in Las Vegas that he deserves the title of America's Cup champion.
So Thompson, tell all of Vegas why you believe in LADRILLO.
I believe in him, but also not believe in him in a way where LADRILLO uses a lot of units like Veronica, Gianna, Wunsa, and Han, and all those units require you to land their skills. Even Berghill requires you to land their skills. So resistance is LADRILLO's #1 enemy. Han, not armor breaking. Veronica not resetting, Gianna not resetting. So we're likely see LADRILLO will take the first turn, and it's just up to the gods to see if he resists or not resist. It's LADRILLO is his own enemy.
This is going to be a match filled with fireworks. Rounding out the quarterfinals for us, these players are ready to come onto the stage here. Why? 'Cause welcome them.
Let's go, Vegas! All right, guys, help me welcome to the stage one of the strongest accounts coming all the way from Chile, South America, LADRILLO! And another account equally as strong, light and dark wise for sure, from Orlando, Florida, MINISHINI.
And up there, Stoic, LADRILLO, again, has a Legend Tournament Championship title under his belt.
Yep, that's something MINISHINI does not have, and you got to give a lot of credit to that because it's not easy to get to that point to even claim that victory as well. So that's someone that I have a lot of attention for, and I would love to see more votes in his hat because I think he deserves it.
You can tell the people who voted for him also watch the Legend Tournament, because if you see him play, he's pretty fun. I won't spoil too much, because I think we're going to see some really cool stuff from LADRILLO right now. And also, I think MINISHINI has more capability than anybody, like folks have been talking about. His account is very extensive in monster selection, so we might see a very diverse pick and ban phase here going into it, Thompson.
Yeah, I've been really advocating for LADRILLO. We've been talking about him a lot, but the worries come from, does his Tianliang strip, does his Berghill strip, does his Han armor break? And right now, these matches, we're going to find out if the luck is on MINISHINI side or LADRILLO side.
Here we go, everybody. Last of the quarterfinals. LADRILLO versus MINISHINI. Round 1 is coming right up. Stoic and Thompson, take it away.
And here we go, guys. LADRILLO and MINISHINI with the pre-bans happening right now. MINISHINI with the first pick.
Yeah, MINISHINI was the first pick. I wonder if he's going to bring out the special 33 lead in silver today. I see him playing around with that unit and using it very optimally.
See what happens here. There's these pre-bans locking in Veronica, Julie, and I got to be catching a pre-ban here in this very first match here. MINISHINI with the first pick once again. Let's see what he's going to be taking away from his opponent.
Yeah, it looks like Gianna is going to be a big pick, a big steal for both sides. Let's see who gets the Gianna in this matchup.
Ooh, Water Twin Angels is going to be contested between these two guys. That's the first pick there for MINISHINI.
Yeah, even though, LADRILLO taking away MINISHINI's wedge out, even though Water Twin Angels is picked, let's just see who still gets the Gianna and who gets the first turn.
Yep, Wajet Saga going to be drafted by LADRILLO. And then we have 2 more picks here. Let's see what he's going to be taking after seeing these 2 units.
Oh, MINISHINI really testing for the first game, testing if he could outspeed LADRILLO or not.
Ooh, Kavachi's very interesting that we're going to be seeing that right now with a Han as well.
Yeah, right now it's really interesting to see both taking units from each other. LADRILLO really using the Water Twin Angels a lot and the Han a lot. Water Twin Angels being a really good combo with Han. Not only the strip and armor break, but also the reset on Han. So she could strip, armor break, reset the Han, and Han could kill another unit right away.
Yeah, let's see if he does confirm the Berghild. Berghild and Vela are going to get confirmed by LADRILLO. And then we have the Tian Lang being hovered by MINISHINI. Let's see if he chooses to lock that unit in there.
Questionable Tian Liang pick, because Tian Liang also nerfs a lot of MINISHINI's units, being Han, especially Han, Water Twin Angel, and Kavachi.
Let's see what's going to be happening here if he chooses to lock that unit in there. One last pick here for MINISHINI.
Yeah, and again, like with LADRILLO's draft, I'm really worried the Cigar doesn't head press and the Berghill doesn't strip.
Down to the wire right there, chooses to lock in Laura.
Yeah, even though I feel like MINISHINI just drafted a lot of light and dark units that are powerful, but they don't really synergize with each other a lot. Now, MINISHINI makes themselves very susceptible to like a powerful AoE strip, like any type of oracles being in Juno, Praha, or Gianna.
I love LADRILLO's taking his time right now. He did choose that Gianna, but now he's selected in a unit. He's letting that clock run a little bit, wants to think about it really, really well there. So he does choose to lock in Gianna. Bans, locking in right here. Thompson, what do we think's happening?
I think Berghill is going to be banned, and they're just going to do a one-on-one, see who takes first turn.
Ooh, very exciting if that's what's going to be happening. So let's see if that Berghill is going to be catching with that insane base speed.
Yeah, both has a lot of buffs, but I feel like LADRILLO has a better AoE stripper than MINISHINI. Let's see how this ban pans out.
Ooh, Gianna's catching the ban. Tian Lang actually catching a ban here in this very first match between LADRILLO and MINISHINI. Speed leads for both players here at 24%. Let's go, Vegas, because we have our final match right here in the quarterfinals. LADRILLO versus MINISHINI. Let's see what happens here with Berghild kicking things off.
Yeah, Gianna being in the pre-ban means that MINISHINI is going to give up the first turn to LADRILLO. LADRILLO, a very big play right now. LADRILLO, you have to note that LADRILLO's wedge outspent both the Kavachi and the Water Twin Angel on MINISHINI's side. This is going to be huge coming down for Game 2 and Game 3.
Yep, that's right. We'll definitely keep that in mind here. There's a defense break on the provoke landing on top of that Han. We've got third skill available to boost up his team, but he gets it anyways. Double value, able to pile in that damage on top of the Han and push up his team here. Berghild might be enough here to drop this Han, and there's the big damage coming in, and it stays alive.
There is no Vela Jewel that could deal that much damage. However, Vela Jewel synergizes with Wedgeout really well. Wedgeout providing the defense buff for Vela Jewel. So after the armor break, Vela Jewel does a whole bunch of damage based on defense.
Exactly that. Let's see what happens, because we do have Provoke sitting on top of the Han. Saga looking to get rid of it and does exactly that.
Yeah, now Berghild being able to provide strip and armor break on every turn, also control.
go. Big damage landing on top of the Laura from this VELOJUWEL. So we've got Water Twin Angels. Only skill 2 is available.
Even though MINISHINI still has a way to get around this match if Laura goes crazy, but this is a really deciding match for both MINISHINI and LADRILLO, because right now LADRILLO's Wedgeat outsped both fast units from MINISHINI. So for this game on, LADRILLO has a speed dominion over MINISHINI.
Well, there's the defense break sitting on top of the Laura. Laura looks like it's going to get dropped out very, very shortly. There's the damage, and here's the Burgil ready to finish that unit off. LADRILLO looking phenomenal with MINISHINI at a 2-unit deficit. And there you have it, round 1 going to LADRILLO.
Yeah, LADRILLO bringing out his own meta, his own style, setting defense buff with Wedgeat, comboing off with VELOJUWEL was a great sight to see. That was an awesome match to watch from LADRILLO.
It really was. You just saw confidence in that draft complete.
I'm also really glad that his skills landed, because that's what he was afraid of, that it doesn't strip stun or it did an armor break, because both was really a big deal for LADRILLO.
It definitely was. And there's those pre-bans from last time, the Veronica and the Julian. They are available to get into round number 2 with new pre-bans getting locked in right here.
Round number 2, because MINISHINI has these answers, you might see MINISHINI pivot to even a faster comp or just go super slow turn 2, going with the Hey Gang Ragdoll. But MINISHINI now might be angling towards 33 speed lead instead of a 24 speed lead. Let's see what MINISHINI does.
Yeah, super interesting situation. Seeing a Woonsa in the pre-ban with that Tian Lang, I can't help but expect MINISHINI to go hyper-aggressive speed-wise when we see a Woonsa getting into the pre-ban here.
Yeah, now we just see you just can't draft a whole bunch of Lion Dark monsters and win the game, you know, because Tian Liang didn't synergize with some of his combos.
No, LADRILLO going to be taking a 24 speed lead in the form of Ciara. Ciara's going to get landed here. MINISHINI very quick to bring in Water Twin Angels and Saga this time.
Really liking MINISHINI's draft a lot more this time. However, this is going to be a problem because he knows that his Water Twin Angel cannot speed LADRILLO. So now it's going to be really hard for MINISHINI to speed contest against LADRILLO.
Yeah, I think we need to see a 33 speed lead coming out of MINISHINI if he thinks he's going to speed contest here. But we'll see what happens with LADRILLO, because I think LADRILLO's the kind of person to keep an eye on that.
Yeah, now even though our eyes are focused on the Sierra and the Veronica, seeing that that's a lot of threat, all MINISHINI sees on the other side is how big of a threat Wedgeat is, because Wedgeat outspeed all of MINISHINI's units.
Yep, an additional 24 speed leads coming here with a Julian in his draft.
Julian, a great pick. Also, Jemire, a good pick into LADRILLO because it counters the Veronica really well. But now LADRILLO is going to bring more volatility, more damage. This is the only thing that's for sure for LADRILLO, because his AoE strip from Veronica might miss, Sierra's bombs might miss, but Nikki and Dominic does not miss.
Oh, that is damage that you have to take, and there's nothing you can do about it there. I'm a big fan of seeing Nikki and Dominic wrapping up that draft, something I like to take myself as well. And we have Ethna as a last pick here for MINISHINI. Chooses not to lock that unit in, though.
Yeah, I actually really like the Ethna pick. If he was to lock in the Ethna pick, Ethna would be banned.
So Ethna is going to be the pick there. Like you said, probably going to be banned out here often as that.
It's not there.
Slot.
Ethna's not there anymore.
Ethna's gone.
Because you have to see in LADRILLO's draft, Ethna's the only unit that can outspeed Ethna. On LADRILLO's side, LADRILLO's really worried about Wedgeat, but he's also worried about Veronica, both being able to outspeed MINISHINI. MINISHINI's probably going to ban the Wedgeat to see if the Veronica outspeeds him.
Ooh, so the Ethna is confirmed banned out here. We knew that a while ago. Nikki's going to be catching that ban right here in this draft.
Yeah, but this just means that MINISHINI's going to capitulate first turn to LADRILLO. Let's just see if LADRILLO is going to take a volatile first turn, if the bombs will land and resets will land. Right now, MINISHINI is just hoping for a luck sack.
Well, let's see what happens, guys. Round 2, right here with LADRILLO and MINISHINI with Veronica kick things off here. He needs to land absolutely everything. Does not get the reset there on top of the cigars. That's not what LADRILLO wanted to see here.
Yeah, but very interesting to see not only the Wedgeat outsped the Water Twin Angel, but also the Veronica outsped the Water Twin Angel as well, Stoic.
Yep, it did. So bomb is available. Jemire looking really low right now. That bomb damage is enough. The attack bar, of course, going to get absorbed by Ciara. Jemire is going to be gone here. Sagat with third skill available. MINISHINI needs anything he can do here.
Unfortunately, the gods did not favor MINISHINI, and MINISHINI did not get the resist on the bomb, and everything landed for LADRILLO. This worked out pretty well for LADRILLO, even though he did not strip the cigar.
Yeah, you can see a lot of attention going right into Dominic. Dominic is still alive, though. MINISHINI wants to get rid of it soon. So there's that big second skill from the Veronica Dots landing across the board right now. We only have skill 2s available, looking for some stuns, not receiving a single stun from the Water Twin Angels.
Stoic, you guys might not have seen this, but I actually paid attention. That Sierra dealt so much damage and is so tanky. It overkilled the Jemire.
And I wish I saw the bomb damage there, but I definitely missed it. But another bomb is going to be coming out here, so we have an opportunity to see that. Bomb does land on top of the Water Twin Angels, like a little bit of attack bar, a little bit of damage going into the Cigar. Dominic pummeling away some big damage into Cigar here. Bomb at one turn on the Water Twin Angels.
Well, you are in for a treat because you're about to see how much damage that bomb's about to deal. So
there it is, big skill 2, pushing up his team here. Veronica with no skills available, so just a little bit of damage. Could finish off the Cigar here.
Yeah, not that it matters too much because anti-crit is kind of a gimmick, but also anti-crit kind of mattering against Julian.
Yep, it definitely is. So let's see what happens. There's a little cycling, a little bit of attack bar there. Trying to deal a little bit of damage. Let's see what this bomb damage is. I missed the number!
Yeah, it's 28k 30.
28k, that's so much damage. LADRILLO with a round 2 victory here.
Yeah, unfortunately, Julian couldn't bring it home, but it was an uphill climb for MINISHINI. It's hard to be in MINISHINI's shoes, and I've been in his shoes many times. Like your opponent is just faster than you. Everything's on will, everything's fast, and it's almost like MINISHINI's in an uphill battle the whole round.
Let's see what those new pre-bans are. Wunsa and Tianlang available. Wajet catching a ban now, and we've got Julian in the ban zone as well.
Yeah, even though after all these nerfs, Wajet catching a ban. Wajet being a good ban because it's able to give him the first turn. Also synergizes with Bellajoe really well.
Let's see what that first pick is going to be. Is it going to be Saga taking that unit away from the drill? Or is it going to be the Water Twin Angels?
I feel like the Water Twin Angels would be a better pick than Cigar in this matchup. But however, MINISHINI's Water Twin Angels been getting outsped every single round, so Water Twin Angels can't do anything in any of these matches.
Yeah, LADRILLO bringing back that massive bomb damage from Ciara here, pairing it up there with Veronica.
Yeah, so this right now, if I'm MINISHINI, I'm trying to figure out how to beat LADRILLO, and turn 1 is not going well, so I might be angling towards trying to take turn 2.
Yeah, let's see what happens. There's those Water Twin Angels and Cigar. They in this match right here. Let's see what he chooses to pair up with it, because he's losing a little bit of time here.
I know MINISHINI might not have the Ragdoll ready, but he has different tools like Tianliang and Volantis he might have in his back pocket ready for LADRILLO. So LADRILLO got to watch out for these turn 2 units that MINISHINI will bring out, because MINISHINI knows that LADRILLO is going to outspeed him.
Oof, well, the Laura does get drafted here. We got Hagang being drafted by MINISHINI. He's got one last pick here. LADRILLO did bring the Han and Gianna. We know this combination very well.
Hagang is kind of okay, but it doesn't do anything into Veronica unless you're thinking about sacking LADRILLO. So this Hagang pick is really interesting. It could do a lot, or it could do nothing.
Let's see what this is. And he does take it back here. Jemire's going to be making his way back in here with that Ethna as well. With 2 very fast units in the form of Laura, Ethna. Does Berghild come back here? No, there's the Wunsa. We saw our pre-ban in the previous match here. Wunsa is going to be the last pick there for LADRILLO.
A lot of mind games being played. You know LADRILLO is going to be taking the first turn if he bans Ethna. But then also the Jemire is there to counter the Veronica. MINISHINI might be looking towards to banning the Wunsa as well.
Yep, well, Wunsa and that Ethna going to be catching bans here. LADRILLO, he is at match point right now. He can get the 3-0 if he needs to. MINISHINI looking to stay alive here. He needs to get a point on the board.
Yeah, but we already know that MINISHINI cannot outspeed LADRILLO. So here's the biggest problem. Veronica's going to go first. Gianna's going to go second, and your whole team's stunned, and I don't think MINISHINI has a chance to move. However, there is the problem of resist. So right now is huge. If Jemire could resist, game's over.
Let's see what happens, because the Jemire did not resist right there. Full team gets stripped, no additional turns coming out of the Laura, and he's going to be getting his skills back up with the Jemire. So we have, a small opportunity right now to do something here with the Water Twin Angels. He needs to land this though.
Unfortunately, that Gianna did not follow up right after Veronica. There was a little bit of gap between LADRILLO's speed tuning. He is not perfect.
Yep, well, there's that provoke and reset landing on top of the Gianna. Doesn't have to worry about those stuns coming out once again. Provokes landing on top of Han and that Veronica. Bob does land on top of the Laura, so this is kind of devastating to watch this unit take a ton of damage, but does not get stunned up though, so very fortunate there for MINISHINI.
21K on that bomb, Stoic.
Really big damage, man. Really was. Here's that third skill, getting the buffs up, trying to get a ton of additional damage in here as well. Big skill too, drops that haunt. MINISHINI catching a little bit of wind here. He needs to ride this gust of victory.
Yeah, now all eyes on Sierra, because right now you know that the Gianna's not on Violin, and also the Veronica's not on Violin. He's looking to finish off the Sierra right now.
Yeah, there's a beautiful skill too from that Laura. Getting the stun on top of the Gianna, so everyone's looking a little low right now, but no stuns landing on top of Veronica. You see Yara, there's the provoke right there. MINISHINI is on the board in round number 3.
A little shout out to Obabo. This is not a Obabo Swift Sierra, this is a Violent Sierra.
Well, let's see what happens here, because MINISHINI finally got a point on the board. He needs to get 2 more to keep himself alive here. He needs to get into that Game 5 range here. So let's see what happens. Those are those pre-bans from last time. Wajett and Julian, they are available as we get into round number 4 right here. New pre-bans getting locked in right now.
Yeah, that Jamire putting in a lot of work because it cut in between the Veronica and his Gianna, giving MINISHINI a turn to go right before the Gianna and taking over his team.
So there we got Veronica and Tian Lang making their way into the pre-ban again. We have LADRILLO with the first pick here. What are we taking? Is it Ciara? Is it the Water Twin Angels?
Water Twin Angel for sure I'll be looking at, but let's just see who LADRILLO has. He has so much tools. He's also looking at Sierra, so it'll be a Sierra Water Twin Angel angle for me.
I just saw MINISHINI take a look at him. He looked over to see what, try to read anything on his face. Couldn't get anything at him because we ended up seeing him with Jet. After all,
it looks like LADRILLO stopped using Water Twin Angels and probably put that Ruin set onto a Jet.
Interesting. Now we get a 33 speed lead coming at a MINISHINI, so I do think we're in a world of contesting speed now because we haven't seen the 33 speed lead locked in by MINISHINI just yet. So Vanessa and the Julian being drafted.
Yeah, Vanessa being a really great pick. Now that he finds a lot of solace after banning out Veronica, knowing that the Veronica will be coming out until the next match.
Saga and VELAJUL. We've got this pairing here getting hovered and confirmed by LADRILLO. MINISHINI looking to respond after seeing Saga and VELAJUL. Kavachi, one of the units that he's looking at.
Yeah, that's almost like one of the RTA's newest Trinity, which is Vanessa, Kavachi, and Julian, or Vanessa, Escher, and Julian.
I wish I could do that Trinity. That's not a Trinity I'm capable of doing.
And LADRILLO also bring his Trinity. We talked about the combo between the defense buff that Witchup provides and also VELAJUL's damage.
Ooh, so the Gianna is going to get drafted by MINISHINI. He takes that unit away from LADRILLO this time. LADRILLO looking to wrap up his draft after seeing Kavachi and Gianna.
So we're looking for LADRILLO to pick another speed lead, another fast unit to round up his draft, because right now MINISHINI is bringing a lot of speed threat in Kavachi and the 33 lead.
Oof, there's your additional speed lead. Ciara coming in here with the Berghild. He's holding, he's waiting. He's giving it a little bit of time before he confirms it. Does confirm those units. MINISHINI looking to respond to Ciara and Berghild.
Yeah, now this match is going to be a 50-50 because, again, he's relying on Berghild's strip stun.
Yeah, well, we don't have an additional speed lead right now for MINISHINI, so I do think he may need that additional speed lead here.
But it's tough for MINISHINI to outspeed LADRILLO, so having a speed lead is still very questionable. He could pick like a very bruiser unit to deal with LADRILLO right now as well, as in Masha or as in Fire Monkey King.
Yeah, Fire Monkey is going to be that unit. We had a great showing of Fire Monkey in the European final as well. So let's see what Fire Monkey can do here for MINISHINI as we get into match point with LADRILLO, because those bans are getting locked in right here. Let's see what happens.
That Fire Monkey King looks really scary, but also that Julian looks really scary. Right now, LADRILLO is hoping that his Berghild could stun either the Gianna or the Kavachi.
And there it is. So Wajet's going to be catching a ban. The 33 speed lead's going to get banned out here, so no speed lead coming up for MINISHINI. So let's see what happens. Like we said, LADRILLO, he is at match point. MINISHINI looking to make his way to a game 5. We got an attack lead for him and a speed lead for LADRILLO. Here we go, guys. LADRILLO versus MINISHINI in game number 4.
Yeah.
Let's go.
That was going to be see if the Berghild could stun the Kavachi. He's going to go for the Kavachi and then handle the Gianna later.
Let's see what we got.
Or he's going to handle the Gianna and focus on the strip Kavachi.
Handle it immediately. Lands a defense break as well. We've got Kavachi getting potentially reset, provoked by the Cigar. Beautiful additional turn coming from Cigar here as well.
Yeah, that Gianna's not even there anymore.
Oof. Well, the damage coming towards Kavachi right now. Bomb is going to be coming out. We have no immunity on this field right now, so it's a beautiful time to detonate, be able to get a ton of value here. But there's no bomb to detonate.
That's what I'm talking about.
Definitely a rough situation, but it happens all the time. We know Ciara to be one of the best daughters in this game here.
Yeah, A little small combo we failed to notice is that Sierra pairs up with Berghill pretty well, because whenever Sierra drops a bomb and also does first skill or second skill, gives Berghill 20% bar, because he gives him her self-turn, and Berghill gets turns every time another unit gets a turn, even allies.
It's crazy. Definitely a unit that I want to have in my box as well. Look at the damage going towards the CR. So we know CR for dealing a lot of damage, but definitely not for taking a lot of damage here. So that was one hit from that Fire Monkey. Did a lot, but Gianna is looking like it's got one foot in the grave at the moment. Berghill looking to pummel in a little bit of damage, but we do think the dot should be enough there to take out that Berghill. Beautiful stun lands on top of that Kavachi.
Yeah, you see LADRILLO playing very methodically, making all the right choices right now.
So looking to land that defense break, has that defense break, reapplies defense break, heals up his team just a little bit here. Big damage coming towards that CR, but CR now with bomb once again does land on top of that Fire Monkey, cycle a little bit of attack bar, maybe even dropping this Kavachi here.
Yeah, as you can see, this Vela Jewel didn't deal as much damage because it's missing the defense buff. However, it's still built on Kurei and still does decent damage and great heals.
Ooh, wow, Gianna did not drop to that dot just yet, but beautiful stun, beautiful additional turn coming from MINISHINI, almost dropping that Ciara here, but we do have Cigar looking to land that provoke, trying to slow a unit down. It looks like that unit he wants to slow down is Fire Monkey. You should definitely try to reset that. Make sure we don't have that skill 2 coming back up. Fire Monkey does land it, and the Gianna is going to be dropping here. So bomb sitting on top of this Fire Monkey, and it will do a lot of damage. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, now is when you start seeing a lot of value coming out from Berghill. The attack bar it gains, unable to stun, and also the armor break it provides.
Yep, there's the additional turn coming from Ciara. Bomb damage is looking very scary right now for MINISHINI. This is match point for LADRILLO, so there's the damage coming in there. Big skill 2 looking to lock in some more damage. I mean, I don't know how this Fire Monkey is going to survive the damage from this CR. It's looking grave right now for MINISHINI.
Did you see the speed? Did you see the speed of that Sierra? Also, the tankiness of that Sierra.
And there you have it, LADRILLO! Moving forward in today's tournament.
LADRILLO really coming out on top there. Thompson, you called it out. The Berghill, so many turns coming out of that unit.
Yes, that Berghill actually getting through the pre-ban was really amazing, and it's a great showcase of that Berghill. The MINISHINI played great. Also, I was a big fan of how he drafted and how he played. Unfortunately, I've been in that position, and we've all been in that position. Just your opponent is just too fast, outspent one of your fastest units. Not much you can do about it. Great showing from MINISHINI, and he's just a great player overall. Great drafting from MINISHINI.
Yeah, let's hear from our winner back on stage with Pat. Pat, take it away.
Let's get a nice round of applause for MINISHINI. LADRILLO, absolutely great performance. You definitely overpowered him both, I think, with runes and the monster choices. Let me know how you feel.
Excelente cómo jugaste. Déjanos saber cómo te sientes.
Tengo poquito suerte, pero es bueno de mí sí, pero a mí tengo suerte.
For me, I had a lot of luck.
I mean, I would call it a little more than luck, but just let me know how you feel about your next matchup. I believe you'll be lining up against Topa.
¿Cómo te sientes sobre tu próximo juego?
Sí. Yeah.
I feel great.
All right. Awesome. Nice round of applause for LADRILLO. Before I send it to the casters, we're probably heading to a little break after this. I know you guys want to break, you want to eat, you want to go to the bathrooms, things like that, but there's some raffles coming, so maybe you should hang tight. And take it away, casters. Thank you, guys. We'll be back.
Thank you, Pat, and great job to LADRILLO and MINISHINI. What a great last set to round out those quarterfinals. That was extremely cool. I love getting to see the monster diversity there, Stoic, too. All the monsters that were picked on both sides. You know, we talked about Berghill, etc.
Yeah, exactly that. We saw so much back and forth, you know, taking the priority over units like Cigar, units like Water Twin Angels. It's so awesome to see that bounce back and forth with those units there.
And look at this. Here are the games that we just watched. This was a great impression made by LADRILLO. I think this was a statement round for him, Thompson. You know, it really set the pace for the rest of the set.
A statement round by LADRILLO for sure. His debut game and him showing us that he's been underrated. But also, like, I have so much, I said this over and over, I have so much sympathy for MINISHINI. It's just like, everything he had, the opponent just outspent you. There's not much you could do about it. He still drafted really well. I love how he brought in the Jamire, being ready, getting ready for his Veronica.
Yeah, and I also did want to point out one moment there too, when in the Dominic game, when MINISHINI was behind, you could tell that he's a little bit of a risk taker. He could tell when he needs something big to get back on top in a game, and he tried to strip and apply defense break on the Dominic to see if he could maybe knock it out. And I thought, with the Water Twin Angels, and, you know, element disadvantage, didn't get it, but he saw what it took to win, and I like that attitude. He's like, I see my path to victory, I'm gonna go for it, even if it's unlikely. And I thought that's the sort of attitude you need to get the win. So shout out to MINISHINI, congratulations to LADRILLO, definitely played well. Wouldn't expect anything less from a Legend Tournament champion as well. Folks here watching in person in Vegas and on stream, we've got our semifinals bracket placed. We got ZEZAS and TRUEWHALE, and then we also got TOPAV versus LADRILLO to look forward to. So we've already seen so many cool games, but the best is ahead of us. And we still got to figure out those 3 that are qualified for Tokyo for the World Finals. And folks, whether you're watching here in person or on stream, I know you're looking forward to those codes. We've got the first code of the day right there. If you're playing on Android or on our primary sponsor, Google Play Games on PC, you can just redeem that code by typing it in via the events page. Or if you happen to be on iOS, you can just interact with one of the links that our lovely mods have surely posted in chat already. And all those items will go straight to your inbox. And remember, that's not the only way to get rewards. We do also have the watch party event going on. So if you're watching, make sure to be chatting on Twitch or YouTube and fill out the survey that those same mods have been posting in there. You can get mystical scrolls just for participating and more if you're picked as a winner. There's a lot on the line for everybody. Make sure you redeem it. There's even more on the line for the folks here, though, with $10,000 for first place and a punch ticket to Tokyo to look forward to. This is going to be it. The tensions have never been higher. Now in these semifinals, you don't want to be the one guy to get knocked out, Stoic.
Yep, exactly that. We look forward to those matches later on, guys, and we will see you in a moment shortly.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to SWC 2024's America's Cup live in Las Vegas. I'm still Evan, and I'm still joined at the table by Thompson and Stoic. What's up, Thompson?
Oh, I'm doing good. That was such a fun
Great.
It's kind of ironic because they're gambling, but they're not gambling, but they're gambling.
I also like that there's like subtle foreshadowing of the quarterfinals matches kind of, you know, scattered around there. What's up, Stoic? Welcome back from the break.
It's good to be back. It's good to be here in Vegas. It's still great to be casting here among you gentlemen.
Oh, yeah, and it's still great to be supported by our sponsor, Google Play Games. Thank you to Google Play Games for sponsoring SWC 2024. You can play and download Summoner's War on PC through Google Play Games, and you can even get a Devilmon for your first login. Guys, we're returning for the semifinals right now, and we've got a big one coming up here. ZEZAS versus our returning champion, TRUEWHALE. Going into this game, what are your expectations here, Thompson?
My expectations would be TRUEWHALE trying to take that first turn, and ZEZAS is going to try to figure out a way to counter that first turn that TRUEWHALE possesses. TRUEWHALE is going to bring out a lot of volatility in the first turn, and ZEZAS is going to try to find an answer back to that volatility, like how he always plays. ZEZAS plays that style really, really well.
And Stoic, I'd love to hear your take on this matchup. You've been a TRUEWHALE fan for years.
Yep, TRUEWHALE is a monster when it comes to, you know, competing in SWC. He is so difficult to get through, so I feel like anybody could help. You know, you're looking at this and you're like, ZEZAS has to play one heck of a match here to get a victory, and not just a victory, but to get a complete win and move on in today's tournament over TRUEWHALE.
You put it so eloquently. TRUEWHALE's, he is just a household name in SWC culture. He's got history with Summoner's War and competitive scene as a whole. ZEZAS, this is his first time in the tournament format. So this is it's gonna be intense if he manages to pull off a win against TRUEWHALE. You could say that about anybody too. All right, everybody, let's get to know TRUEWHALE even better than we already do. Let's hear more from him.
What's going on, Vegas? We're back from our break here. We're halfway through the event, guys. We're into the our final four right now. I have a very special guest. A lot of guys will recognize him, a frequent competitor in the SWC America's Cup. We have Zephyr. Zephyr, first off, how you feeling? Thanks for coming out.
Oh, it feels great. Thanks for having me.
Awesome. It's great to see a familiar face now. Is your favorite still in the competition?
Of course. It's TRUEWHALE, man.
TRUEWHALE's your favorite. All right, I see TRUEWHALE up on stage already. Any words you want to give to TRUEWHALE?
Hey, man, just stay calm. You got this, bro.
All right, thank you so much for your time, Zephyr. Vegas, are you ready to get this started? Let's go. Back up to the casters, guys.
You know, that's a very organic moment there between those two players, and you didn't get to see it if you were watching the interview like that live, but TRUEWHALE did give a thumbs up. He received the message from Zephyr. That's really cool. He has a lot of support in this audience, as well as a lot of people who participated in that prediction event, Stoic.
Yep, exactly that. I mean, he was the highest predicted player here by no surprise, so you know, there's a lot of people behind him back, a lot of people expecting him to get their rewards due to voting for TRUEWHALE.
Yeah, and we're talking about TRUEWHALE a lot because there's a lot of talk around him. But ZEZAS, on the other hand, Thompson, we know him, we love him. We've seen him perform in the prelims and here. I'm looking forward to seeing him in this game. What are you expecting him to have to do to get a win off TRUEWHALE?
Yeah, I mean, I think this is where the Violent Ethna is really good because, like, even though he has the Zeratu, Violent Ethna could steal all the Zeratu skill and also stun up Zeratu. So we'll see how if TRUEWHALE still sticks with the Zeratu or goes with another form of damage dealer in Julian, because we all know ZEZAS is lacking a little bit of the LDs, only having Nephthys, Kiara, and Akroma.
Yeah, and ZEZAS actually looking a little bit more nervous than it might appear at first. You can tell he's kind of fanning himself right there, trying to get some of the nerves out, trying to get some cool air blowing on his face, because this is definitely the most important game for him of the entire day, actually, because TRUEWHALE would be the biggest obstacle ahead. There is still a chance that you can make your way somehow, but it's going to be a hard hill to climb, Stoic.
Yep, I mean, the less games, the least traveled path, definitely the way to get to victory here. You want to get there as soon as possible and not, you know, go to Japan the other way around, because that's a much longer route to have to take.
It is, absolutely. And there's the player profile for ZEZAS right there. We've seen his performance in the prelims up till now. We've talked about his adaptability and everything.
I love his motivation at the bottom there, Thompson. Show that even with little, it's possible to go far.
Yeah, definitely. But unfortunately, I feel like in this battle, it'll be an uphill climb for ZEZAS because ZEZAS struggles against the faster comps like Kavarchi, Wedget, and people that takes first turn. So it's going to be really interesting to see how ZEZAS is going to weave his way around all these fast units that TRUEWHALE has.
If anybody could do it, it would be him. You know, in Stoic, in tournaments past, we've talked a lot about how much preparation and homework actually does for these players, and there's a lot of data out there on TRUEWHALE, so ZEZAS very well could have researched him, come up for an answer for every possible angle, everything that TRUEWHALE could throw.
I would like to disagree with that because ZEZAS streams full-time, and there's a lot more information on ZEZAS than on TRUEWHALE, but that's just my opinion.
That's a very good point. This is a good time to follow ZEZAS, actually.
So look, here's TRUEWHALE right here. You know, we've watched him perform already, playing against STAYHIVE later on today. So here he is going up against ZEZAS, and we've got those most picked units that we used before. Now, I don't think he was prioritizing the Water Twin Angels like he had done in the past. We've seen him prioritize some different things, the Cigar, the Wedget, bringing into his draft here. So TRUEWHALE going down a different route here, being very aggressive with the Zeratu. So I'm expecting to see that same TRUEWHALE going into this matchup here with ZEZAS bringing in high aggression and definitely giving ZEZAS a lot to worry about here with the things that he can bring to the table.
Yeah, Stoic, actually, you're right about that. So he's not playing a safe game. He's being very aggressive. He's bringing those high damage units. He's trying to lock down things early. TRUEWHALE is really not fooling around here. He's coming for that title, and he's going for it fast.
He definitely is. And it looks like we're going to be getting into that match shortly right now. ZEZAS and TRUEWHALE, we're kicking it off here, guys. We are in the semifinals now. TRUEWHALE versus ZEZAS, and we've got the pre-bans going to be locking in very, very shortly.
I think ZEZAS will be angling at pre-banning the Gianna. There's also a Ragdoll that ZEZAS is really worried about, so he could pre-ban the Gianna or the Ragdoll. And then TRUEWHALE's looking to pre-ban maybe the Neftis or one of the more meta units that ZEZAS like using.
Let's see what those pre-bans are. They're definitely taking their time here, and you gotta respect that. They utilize the clock, get those pre-bans in it. They definitely want to be pre-banning out here. ZEZAS opted to pre-ban out the Gianna. TRUEWHALE banning out the Violent Ethna this time.
Yeah, because as I was saying earlier on the cast, the Violent Ethna really counters his Zeratu. So.
Oh, there we have it. Water Twin Angels. ZEZAS picking it first. It's something that he couldn't get his hands on to a lot in his previous match. So now that he has it, he's got it in his draft already. TRUEWHALE drafting the Cigar. He's got the Wedget here as well. Shower coming into the picture here with those Water Twin Angels.
Yeah, so this match will be really big because we're going to see it's going to set the standard on who's going to go first, either the Water Twin Angel or the Wedget. And as we saw earlier, ZEZAS Water Twin Angel might be a little bit slow and on will, but then the TRUEWHALE's Wedget, as we saw earlier, is not on will. So let's just see if ZEZAS has a way to punish it. And it's very punishable if the Water Twin Angel goes first.
Well, there's a 33 speed lead locked in for ZEZAS. There's the Zeratu, once again coming for TRUEWHALE. And we've got Yan Hong being drafted by TRUEWHALE. It's a very fast unit here.
Yan Hong being a little bit safe because Zeratu is really afraid of a Sonya going up ahead and sniping the Zeratu. So picking the Yan Hong allows that to not happen.
Well, let's see what ZEZAS is going to be doing because we've got that Verti-Heal, we've got that segment, we have 3 fire units, and often we see these 3 fire units, we see a very dominant water unit getting drafted in that 5th pick here. So let's see what happens with TRUEWHALE because we know we have a lot of units there at our disposal, so it really could be a lot of things here, but I would like to say it's going to be a water unit.
ZEZAS always trying to take that second turn, either picking the Hay-Gang for that second turn or the Verti-Heal for that second turn. But this time he opted to pick the Verti-Heal to try to get that revenge and turn cycle and attack bar manipulation and gain.
Well, let's see what the 5th pick is going to be. And it is going to be a Rika. Rika often getting 5th picked and then banned out, minus that other match that TRUEWHALE had earlier today, where Rika went through and was very, very punishing to watch it perform there. So let's see what happens. These bans getting locked in here.
That Rika pick means a ban on the segment, and now let's just see if the anti-crit buff is going to work against TRUEWHALE.
Yeah, with that Verti-Heal, that definitely is going to be something we're keeping an eye on here. So we're watching that clock go down. The Rika is going to be catching a ban. The segment's going to be catching that ban as well. Let's see what happens, guys. We're getting into our very first match with speed leads for both players here. 33 for ZEZAS, though. Here we go. Vegas, TRUEWHALE versus ZEZAS in the semifinals right here. This is match number 1.
Vertihill being a really great pick into Cigar, but Cigar is going to have defense and anti-crit out, so we're going to see how this pans out.
Yeah, so Yanhong not able to get the strip there on top of Fire Desert Warrior. No defense break going to be landing on top of Cigar just yet, so we're looking at pushing some attack bar back with this Oliver here.
We still don't know who outspeeds who. Does the Water Twin Angel goes first or the Wedgeat goes first? However, the Water Twin Angel went first because he had the 33 lead.
And nice little additional turns there coming out of ZEZAS, able to get some cooldowns back onto his Oliver there. No defense break landing on top of the Yanhong, so we're going to see some big damage come out from Zeratu here.
Really looking for TRUEWHALE. As Shower did not land an armor break, but now Vertihill is going to start putting in a lot of work turn cycling the Oliver turn cycling himself. He's going to be looking for a provoke on the Oliver.
Yeah, nice little provoke does land through on top of that Oliver. The shield's coming up, beautiful healing, but also a stun landing on top of the Wedgeat here, big damage. And Silence landing on top of the Yanhong. Things are looking really good for ZEZAS right now.
Yeah, that Silence is huge because Yanhong could have healed up his team and also boost the attack bar.
Well, let's see what happens with Zeratu. He's attack buff. He's looking to deal some serious damage. Not getting a lot of dots there, but of course we've got skills up from Oliver. Oliver looking for a reset, but he doesn't get the attack bar on the Sagala, but does get that reset to land.
Yeah, but a Shower being reset on the skill now has a skill 3 back up again. And earlier, similar to the Han and Water Twin Angel combo, a Shower and Water Twin works really well together because of this reason.
Yeah, massive damage going into that Cigar, looking really good for ZEZAS right now, able to drop the Yanhong, and very shortly that Cigar's going to be following suit here.
Yes, now with the unit down, we're all looking at how much sustain Zeratu is able to provide with his second turn and the heals.
Well, let's see what happens. Here comes that attack buff. That immunity's coming right back here. Oliver with Oliver's under the knife right now with Zeratu trying to come after him. Does get that kill. There's the additional turn as well. So we have Wedgeat going to be taking next turn. Should be the anti-crit, I believe, coming up there.
Yeah, but anti-crit got reset, so now it's okay. Now that happened, we're still looking at Water Twin Angel, seeing if they could reset and strip the Zeratu.
Ooh, let's see if that can happen here. So looking to get that full strip there on top of Zeratu. Does get him with the defense break as well. Big skill 2 is going to do a lot of damage to this Zeratu. Zeratu's in a really rough situation. Vertihill trying to put him down.
Zeratu not having attack buff is a huge deal.
Yeah, it really is, because I think that Shower would have been dropped out there. So no stun's going to be happening right here, but of course the skill 2 is coming up from Wedgeat. So we're getting the buff, pushing up our team. This third skill should be enough here. We're looking to drop the Zeratu. Zeratu is going to be dropping here, so more damage coming towards this Wedgeat. ZEZAS in full control, in the driver's seat in this round number 1, getting a round 1 victory over TRUEWHALE.
Great drafting by ZEZAS. That was an awesome match. Even though ZEZAS was not able to armor break on the first turn, he was able to find his way and claw his way back into the match.
Yep, and exactly what he did. He was able to get that big victory in round number 1. He needed that. I could definitely tell that he could wipe his brow just a little bit, knowing that it's 1 round down and he can continue forward here. But TRUEWHALE, we know what he can do. We know what he's capable of. He's a very, very powerful player here. Those are your pre-bans from last time, guys. The Gianna and the Ethna, they are now available. He's getting to round number 2.
That was a huge match for ZEZAS because now ZEZAS says, hey, my Water Twin Angel is on Will, also has a chance to outspeed you, and also I could deal with your Wedgeat and your Zeratu combo.
Yep, well, there's your pre-bans now. He's getting to round number 2 there. The Yanhong and Haegang catching the pre-bans, but TRUEWHALE with the first pick.
Yeah, now that the Haegang is banned out, you see TRUEWHALE angling for one of his good strippers that Haegang counters.
Ooh, we're going to be taking the Water Twin Angels away from ZEZAS. I think that's definitely the route that TRUEWHALE should be taking here. Looks like Oliver's coming out here, landing a 33 speed lead among Miles as well.
Yeah, TRUEWHALE picking out the Water Twin Angel, he figured out that ZEZAS has one of the fastest set on his Water Twin Angel. That's why the Water Twin Angel was taken. Gianna's a good pick because he pre-banned the Haegang already. Now he just has to deal with other counters, as in Josephine, Juno, and other counters for the Gianna.
Yep, Gianna and Zeratu are what TRUEWHALE chooses to lock in. ZEZAS looking to respond after seeing double LD nat 5s like those, and it's going to be Sekhmet, a very fast unit. He's going to be picking
Sekhmet, another speed lead, and he's going to angle towards picking Ethna, where Sonya last pick to snipe out the Zeratu and the Gianna.
No, it looks like Masha is going to be that unit potentially being drafted, running out of time there, and he does lock in that Masha. So ZEZAS, he'll have one last pick here, but he's got to respond to these next 2 picks from TRUEWHALE here. So TRUEWHALE looking to combo off here with his Gianna Zeratu, with a Leo potentially getting locked in.
Yeah, Leo's going to get banned, but he picked the Masha because he had the Masha move right after the Miles, and that's a great combo in RTA as well. Having the Miles move first, strip, and the Masha finishing up the unit.
Ooh, Abelio is going to be one of the last picks there. So with Leo getting banned out here, I do feel like TRUEWHALE is in a world where he's potentially banned. This is an interesting situation here.
The Leo is staying, and that's going to be a anti-Leo Lucifer.
Very interesting. Let's see what happens here. I do like the Abelio. I think the Abelio is a great pick here. And it looks like Oliver's going to be catching a ban. Zaratu is going to be another unit catching a ban as well. We have a very exciting match here. So a strange turn of events here when it comes to this draft. HP lead for ZEZAS. Speed lead for TRUEWHALE. We got a round number 2 right now with ZEZAS and TRUEWHALE. Let's get into it, Vegas. Come on!
I'm really surprised that TRUEWHALE did not ban out the Lucifer, knowing that this Lucifer was anti-Leo.
Yeah, so let's see what happens. So a little bit of damage. Looks like the unit of focus right now in Segment, I believe, that he was trying to hit here.
Yeah, it's still going to be an uphill climb for ZEZAS because Gianna does so much in this meta, but that was huge not landing an armor break on the Masha.
Yeah, he was able to strip it, so the bomb is going to be landing true. We've got third scale happening right now, getting an AoE stun. Of course, no additional turn. That one additional turn from the Masha there, but it was just into a bomb, so it's not going to be happening, or not much is going to be happening there. So we do have first skill. We can go for a stun, maybe stop one of these units. Could be the Masha, could be Miles.
Last thing TRUEWHALE want is a proc on his Abelio because the Lucifer is also on Violin. And the Lucifer is going to start dealing out a lot of damage because it's on no speed and tons of damage and very tanky.
Yeah, it looks like TRUEWHALE wants to get rid of this Masha as soon as possible, so it's already dismounted. Very fortunate for TRUEWHALE. Looking for some stuns and does get a stun on top of the Miles.
This is going to be very scary for TRUEWHALE because this is going to land, and actually Lucifer has an AoE cleave on the second skill ready for TRUEWHALE. So
yep, we've got defense breaks sitting on the field right now with the Abelio, with this Leo. Holy damage! Is he able to provoke the Lucifer? That's what actually needs to happen right now.
All
does
eyes
he
on
land it? He
Lucifer.
doesn't get the provoke on Lucifer. So we do have Leo
Violent
right now, but we have that additional turn coming from the Lucifer. Lucifer looking to drop this Abelio. Abelio's not going out just yet.
And now, you know who's online? That blue unit on the left side, Stoic.
Miles is online, exactly that. He needs the additional turn. He's not going to see it, but the Miles is going to get that additional turn. It's going to be dropping that Abelio right there. Looking so good right now for ZEZAS.
Unlike the Miles is online, but you know who's offline? The Lucifer's offline.
Lucifer's
not going to get a turn. It's not going to move the whole game. This is still an uphill battle for ZEZAS because Lucifer is almost a dead unit.
No, the bomb's coming out there, lands on top of Lucifer. Definitely going to be a little troublesome. We know it's not going to be that tanky, as the bomb will do a lot of damage to this Lucifer. We have the third skill looking for a reset on top of the Gianna, but it does get resisted, so it's extremely fortunate for TRUEWHALE right there. We have a little bit of attack bar pushback we can do on top of either this Lucifer or this Miles.
Like all 4 units took 2 turns already, and Lucifer hasn't taken a turn yet.
Oh, man. AoE stuns not landing on top of the Miles, though. Miles still alive, looking for stun on top of the Gianna, not getting it there. No additional turns going to be popping out. We have third skill available. He could go for the defense break. I think Miles is the unit focus right now for TRUEWHALE. He has to do something about this unit.
Not looking great for TRUEWHALE, but I just want the Lucifer to have one more turn.
Well, here comes that bomb. The bomb does land, and it's on top of that Miles right now. So TRUEWHALE really trying to keep himself alive here. I think he's just got to take advantage of that defense break. Maybe he might put a little bit of attention into the Lucifer because he doesn't want this unit to stay alive there. So there it is. Looking for the damage. Does drop that Gianna does drop here, but I think we may need to hit this Miles, make sure the Miles does die to that bomb, potentially die to the dot after that, but we'll see what happens here. So a bit of an attack bar pushback goes out onto Lucifer. Bomb does detonate. Miles is going to be dropping here.
The bomb is not going to kill the Lucifer because most Giannas are not built on high attack. It's built more on tankiness and speed. But then that Lucifer is not going to take
Oh, but the Lucifer's going to be dying here. Enough time has passed there. Lucifer's going to be dropping. We have the Water Twin Angels, and we have just a segment here. We do have sustain when it comes to the Water Twin Angels. This is very fortunate right now for TRUEWHALE. We have attack bar manipulation. We have stun. We have a lot of things. That is 6 skills that do a lot of things on that unit. That is a ton of damage. TRUEWHALE looking for the clapback right here. He did steal the shield with this segment, but keep in mind the defense break is a really, really rough situation. TRUEWHALE! He held on with just the Water Twin Angels to get a round 2 victory.
Yeah, on that last match, it was really goofy because he picked the anti-Leo unit, but he killed off the Leo. So the anti-Leo unit did nothing the whole game. After it did the skill proc, it didn't do anything.
What a wild match. That's going to be one to remember.
That was exciting.
Sure. Everybody at the edge of their seat in that round right there.
They're giving us a show.
There's your pre-bans from last time, guys. Gianna and the Hey Gang are available as the Gianna and the Ethna getting pre-banned just like that very first match with ZEZAS and TRUEWHALE. ZEZAS with the first pick now.
Yeah, ZEZAS with first picks probably going to take the Twin Angels, knowing that it's very fast, swift, and also has will runes on.
Oh, man.
But now TRUEWHALE's going to have to worry about how he's going to deal with ZEZAS, because last time he picked Wedget and Zeratu, ZEZAS has a way to work around all the buffs.
So there's the Saga getting taken by ZEZAS. We have TRUEWHALE taking the Water Twin Angels away. And also he's going to be hovering over the Fire Bayek, also known as the Fire Desert Warrior. ZEZAS looking to draft that Hay Gang.
Yeah, Fire Desert Warrior being a really good combo with Water Twin Angel, not just providing a strip and armor break for the Bayek, but also being able to reset the water, being able to reset Ashore's skill so he could redo the third skill all over again.
Oh, there's the VELODRILL getting locked in alongside that Hay Gang. No Chandra in sight right now. We could make that trio happen over there with ZEZAS. Let's see what happens with TRUEWHALE. So TRUEWHALE's got that Gapsu hovering over it, and also the Zeratu. The Zeratu's definitely been a problem child out here in SWC today, so he does lock in Gapsu, Zeratu. There's that Chandra, finally. We're making that trio. We have that Hay Gang as well. We're going to be bringing out that Masha. Masha, definitely a very, very good unit here for ZEZAS.
Even though that Zeratu is selected, it still has a hard time dealing with one of the most oppressive units in RTA right now, which is Hay Gang.
Most definitely. So Hay Gang, definitely a powerful unit there for ZEZAS. His draft is complete. TRUEWHALE, one last pick here. It could be a lot of things.
Yeah, if I'm TRUEWHALE, I'll be looking to angle like another support unit or strip unit, because right now he doesn't have much answers for the VELODRILL.
Ooh, Ciara. Let's see if he chooses to lock that unit in there, because obviously we have immunity on the side of the field as this VELODRILL here. So Ciara is the other 24 speed lead. We've got 2 speed leads out here for TRUEWHALE, and we only have 1 speed lead for ZEZAS, but we do have a Hay Gang on the side of ZEZAS.
Yeah, Hay Gang is like a speed lead in itself.
Exactly that. Let's see what happens with these bans here as we get into round number 3 with TRUEWHALE and ZEZAS. The bans should be locked in shortly. We're ticking down that clock already. So let's see where we're going with this one here.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, I was surprised that Gapsu got banned out, because other than VELODRILL, there's not much that Gapsu counters, but I guess he didn't want to deal with the heal and the sustain that Gapsu provides. Now TRUEWHALE's comp has a lot of volatility and damage.
Well, here we go, guys. 24 speed lead for both players here. TRUEWHALE, ZEZAS, round 3. Water Twin Angels kicking us off.
Yeah, the last time Water Twin Angel did not strip an armor break. Let's see if this time it stripped an armor break.
Whew, yes, it did. And we've got Zeratu following up right here. I'm a little afraid for this VELODRILL right now, because Zeratu is hungry. It's a lot of damage, but no dots. Wondering where the dots went here. I do think he has to commit to killing this unit, or else, you know, he has to deal with immunity for the rest of this match.
Exactly, and this is why this is the reason why Hay Gang was banned, because so it sets up TRUEWHALE's combo, so he doesn't have to weave around Hay Gang's passive.
Well, let's see what happens with the Fire Bayek. Fire Bayek using a second skill, trying to get the silence to land on top of that Cigar. Not getting it, though. So we've got skills available on top of Cigar. Looking for AoE, a reset on top of the Zeratu, but AoE provokes there.
And a dead Sierra. Oh, he went for the Ashore.
Yeah, opting to go for the Ashore here. And Ashore is staying alive, but I do think that should be enough here. Trying to land a provoke, keep that Zeratu under control, though.
Yeah, it looks like TRUEWHALE bought all the single target damage, a lot of volatility, but now ZEZAS is in full control with damage and AoE control.
Yeah, Zeratu is going to be stripping there, but then looking for a defense break to land, and Mosh is going to be... No defense break is going to be landing here, but Zeratu is going to be going down. We have a very fortunate proc there for the CR, trying to land a bomb here, potentially onto the Chandra, I think, that has skills available.
Yeah, good unit selecting, but also it would have been nice if Masha finished off Sierra as well. Let's just see how this match pans out.
Well, we've got a fast link coming right now, and that Zeratu did not handle it well. ZEZAS definitely in control right now. I would expect this bomb to do a lot of damage, but keep in mind how tanky that Chandra is. Reset's going to be landing on top of the Water Twin Angels. The initial turn coming out here, landing that defense break as well. Third skill's going to be pushing up. Mosh is going to be fit to finish off that CR, and it is Water Twin Angels all alone. And I don't see the Water Twin Angels finishing this one off here, because there's way too many units on the other side of the field here. ZEZAS in full control right now in this round. At number 3, looking so good for our Brazilian representative.
Yeah, ZEZAS playing really well.
Yeah, well done, ZEZAS, in the round 3 with that victory.
Yeah, ZEZAS playing really well, playing methodically, because Masha gets attack bar through fast link, so he had to attack units with harmful effects on. That's why he didn't go for the Sierra.
Well, let's see what happens. Pre-bans from last round. The Gianna and the Ethna were pre-banned, and they are now available to get into round number 4. ZEZAS is at match point. TRUEWHALE looking to keep himself alive and go into a game 5. We'll find out if he has what it takes to do that exactly. So here's our new pre-bans getting locked in right here. Water, Twin Angels, and Hagen.
Yeah, Water Twin Angel being really powerful against ZEZAS last match with the strip and armor break, able to boost Zeratu up as well.
Let's see what this the first pick is going to be from TRUEWHALE. It's going to be the Scour, Wind, and Bison, taking that away from ZEZAS. ZEZAS so quick to bring that Oliver potentially with that Miles. Once again, he comboed these units up before in a previous match. He may do it again as we get into round number 4.
Yeah, great Cigar pick. Cigar being so strong in this meta, being able to strip, reset, and provide attack bar pushback on the whole team.
Well, there's that Sekhmet getting drafted by ZEZAS. That's what he's going to be locking in here, Oliver Sekhmet. So TRUEWHALE's going to be responding with, because we do know Chandra and Vela are available if he chooses to bring them in here. But it looks like what Jet's going to be a unit that he is going to be bringing. Could be the Zeratu. It is going to be the Miles. He doesn't want to have to put up with that unit that ZEZAS was more than likely going to be taking with that.
Yeah, Zeratu looks really bad into Sekhmet because it'll give Sekhmet skill 3 infinite resets. So not picking Zeratu was a great idea. ZEZAS ripping out a page of VINNY's book, going with his Holy Trinity.
Yeah, so there it is. We have that Jognam coming into the picture right now, and of course 3-turn immunity from the Vela Jewel.
However, what he did not rip a page out of VINNY's book is that he doesn't have a Cigar. And Cigar does really well into both Oliver, Sekhmet, and Jeongdam. So ZEZAS is going to have to watch out for that Cigar.
Yeah, swaps out that unit, brings in the Ethna. We have 2 very fast confirmed units with ZEZAS, but only 1 speed lead right now for ZEZAS, where we have 1 speed lead on the side of TRUEWHALE. But TRUEWHALE's got 2 more picks here. Let's see what he's going to be bringing. And it is going to be a Laura and a Volantis. Quite an interesting draft here from TRUEWHALE.
Laura is really tough right here because I'm pretty sure ZEZAS has a lot of units that counters Laura. And now he's going to pick the Juno that counters all Laura and Volantis. Juno is going to get banned. Let's see who TRUEWHALE bans on ZEZAS side.
Yeah, so Juno is going to get banned out there. The Wood Jet is also going to get banned out here. So let's see what happens here, because we have a 33 speed on the side of ZEZAS. That means a very fast Ethna and Sekhmet. Guys, we have ZEZAS at match point. TRUEWHALE is trying to make it into a game 5. Let's see what he has. What it takes here, guys. Turn 1 goes to ZEZAS with the Sekhmet.
Yeah, it's all up to Sekhmet to reset, but now with the reset buff, if it misses the reset, it'll push the attack bar back by 15.
Yep, well, there's that reset right there, landing on top of the Cigar. We have Ethna going to be capitalizing on top of this Laura. Let's see if he can get the stun on top of Laura. Does confirm that stun here. Miles looking to get a stun himself onto a unit out here.
Yeah, interesting. He just decided to ignore the Volantis. Let's just see how Volantis is going to perform in this match. He's really praying to strip the will, but he did not strip the will ruin.
Did not. We've got Volantis looking to do some stripping himself here, landing glancing some provokes on the other side of the field on Oliver, and of course that Jognam as well. Looking to maybe get another provoke here, probably to stop this Oliver, or is going to go to the Ethna instead. Curse the Beautiful is ready, but we do have glancing on top of Sekhmet.
Glancing on top of Volantis, and yes, that's a huge deal having glancing on top of Volantis.
Oh, that's very nice. Very fortunate there for ZEZAS to have that, so we get a little bit of damage coming out of that skill too right there. No freeze coming out from Jognam, but Miles has no debuffs on him. He can provide lots of damage here with the beautiful additional turn. This is fit to drop an Ethna if TRUEWHALE wants to, and that dot will kill. There is no form of sustain right now for ZEZAS.
Yeah, that Ethna is so tanky stoic. Also, all eyes on that Jeongdam right now, because Jeongdam, even with glancing, his third skill goes through glancing. As long as the opponent you have more HP than an opponent, he will heal, stun, and freeze.
Well, let's see if Sekhmet's able to land this 3rd skill here, because it's kind of scary. He is going to be going for it, and he does land it on top of this Cigar here.
Provoke is going to be,
big provoke landing on top of the Jognam, which is very fortunate there for TRUEWHALE. TRUEWHALE looking for some stuns here. We do have glancing sitting on top of his Volantis, though.
I mean, going back to hindsight, I really like him skill 3, the Volantis, and try to skill 2, the Laura a little bit more. But ZEZAS decided to captivate the Laura first and skill 2 the Volantis.
Ooh, big resist, but he does get the cooldown there, so there's a lot of damage coming towards his Sekhmet, and Sekhmet's looking like it's got a foot in the door, a foot in the grave. It's in the grave. We have Volantis looking to get some stuns out here, potentially on the Jognam, maybe on this Oliver, knowing that he doesn't have any immunity on the side of the field there. So let's see what this provoke's going to be going. He has the defense break he can provide at the same time. Does land bolt, does get the additional turn as well. He can maybe even lock up that Oliver to kind of keep ZEZAS in control.
If the Jognam procs, he still has a chance.
That's definitely what he'd have to do here. So we're looking at a sleep, and no sleep's going to be happening here. Miles going to provide lots of damage. Jognam in sight right now. Does get stunned up here. No additional turn coming out of the Oliver. We've got skills available, and he's going to concede. Round 4 victory goes to TRUEWHALE. We're going to a game 5.
Yeah, again, like at the very beginning, I thought he should have stunned Volantis and stole Laura's buff. Laura not being able to AoE stun and glance up the whole team like Volantis does.
There's your pre-bans from last time. The Water Twin Angels and Haging, which are now available. And the new pre-bans going to be the Gianna and Ethna as we get into game number 5. ZEZAS with the first pick here.
I'm very surprised that TRUEWHALE has not brought out Ragdoll into ZEZAS yet, because all of ZEZAS' unit are very susceptible to Ragdoll, and we all know TRUEWHALE has Ragdoll and also Tianliang, but he has not brought Tianliang or Ragdoll into any of ZEZAS' unit just yet.
Well, there's the Saga getting drafted from ZEZAS. TRUEWHALE hovering over the Water Twin Angels and that Fire Bayek. Once again, we've seen these units comboed off, and we know that Haging is a problem child for TRUEWHALE. He had to deal with this unit before. He's going to have to deal with it once again. Veljul is going to be drafted by ZEZAS. TRUEWHALE looking to respond.
Yeah, Haging being ZEZAS' makeshift speed lead.
Yep, and there's the Gapsu, there's the Zaratu. ZEZAS bringing out the Chandra and Masha. We're running it back. That is crazy.
Yeah, but this time he knows that TRUEWHALE puts a lot of effort in Haging, so he knows that for sure TRUEWHALE is going to ban the Haging. He might be able to play mind games and see what he wants to ban. Maybe this time not the Jongnam, and maybe ban out one of the volatile
I believe this is a perfect run back as well. I think he took a CR in that 5 as well here.
But this time ZEZAS will ban different, because last time he banned the Gapsu, and I was like, why would he ban the Gapsu? And now we're going to see a difference from ZEZAS. However, TRUEWHALE, he still banned the Gapsu.
Still banned the Gapsu. We're running it back.
Okay,
it's the exact same match as we had last time. So let's see what happens. RNG may be a different change here. This is game number 5, everyone. A game 5 between ZEZAS and TRUEWHALE. This is a very important match, but speed leads for both players here. Here we go, Vegas! It's TRUEWHALE, ZEZAS, game 5!
Yeah, so last match, the Water Twin Angel was able to strip and armor break. Let's see how the Water Twin Angel performs in this match.
Yep, everything gets resisted. Not what TRUEWHALE wanted to see here, because if that defense break had landed on the Cigar, Zaratu would be smiling right now.
Smelly indeed. Now, we're going to see how much damage that bomb deals, and if the Cigar could take that bomb.
We'll see. Did not handle that damage from that Zaratu well at all. We're going to see that thing detonate, and that's a lot of dots, but that's the additional turn. He needs to get that confirmed kill on top of it. Those dots are enough, but you know, there is still a hug available, and of course sustained from the Veljul. He has to finish it.
So just hit it.
Yep, and there it is. He couldn't use any of his skills available, so we're going to go for a 3rd skill, getting some immunity boosting up our team. It doesn't have to. He is.
Let's see who he chose to go with. I think this time he has to go for the Vanessa Sierra, but he went for it. Just like last game, it proc, the Masha proc.
Yeah, so Fire Bayek has definitely got 1 foot in the door right now. He's going to be 1 foot in the grave. He's going to be dropping out very shortly. So we're opting not to hug any unit right here. Defense break sitting on top of that Ciara right now. We're going to be seeing a potential strip there going out onto the Chandra. So much damage. A nice additional turn coming from the Zaratu. Zaratu looking to pummel in more damage on top of this Chandra.
Not hugging is the right play, because if he hugged, the Zaratu has a strip as well.
Taking his time. He really wants to think about this one. That's what he's going to do. He's going to put that damage directly into the Chandra. We could be setting up some defense breaks here. I don't know if we're going to set up a strip right here. Maybe we should, with Chandra not looking so good right at the moment.
Yeah, now Sierra will have bomb up again, but that Sierra is going to be dead once the Masha gets a turn.
Well, he's got that bomb. He needs to try and shake the defense break. He is going to be shaking that defense break here, so there's not enough sustain that the Veljul can provide after seeing all of these dots and the bombs going off here. Looks like that nice skill one is going right into the Veljul right now. And the unit of focus for ZEZAS is going to be the Zaratu. Stays alive, but he can't hug. He wants to go for that stun there. And we're going to see more damage. Is he going to opt to go for the dismount on top of the Masha? I feel like that's where he's going to go. He's going to go directly into that Veljul. Everything is going to get resisted. I don't think he needs to detonate. He is going to be detonating. He wants the attack bar absorb, but he gets the additional turn anyways. So bomb is going to be coming out. He can't plant that bomb, and it is not looking good at all for ZEZAS right now.
It's still a close game, Stoic. He has fast link up, and he also has 3rd skill on Veljul up. So
yeah, big damage right there. And we've got 3rd skill. Do we need to see a strip there onto the Masha? I think that might be what needs to happen right now. And it looks like all of our attention goes directly into the Veljul. What a swing of events right now. ZEZAS looking so good. ZEZAS is trying to keep this victory from TRUEWHALE's hands at the moment. We're going to see those damage go a little bit into this Veljul, but we keep in mind Masha gets dismounted. She's still alive.
Yeah, ZEZAS.
Big defense break, big additional turn.
ZEZAS picking his units really well, being able to finish the Zeratu, and now he's going to look to finish off the Sierra.
Oh man, we have it. The Village is looking so low right now. Bomb is going to be landing. I think he has to detonate. Needs to do it. Does confirm that kill. Ciara is going to be dropping here. It's just a lonely Water Twin Angels. Water Twin Angels finish off a mean Masha. It's fire versus water. Does Masha care about an element? We're about to find out. Fast link available. No defense break's going to be landing. Third skill's right here. We can't do anything about the immunity just yet.
Yeah, very close match. Let's see if Masha is able to crit this Water Twin Angel. It's coming down to the wire. ZEZAS definitely deserved that proc.
Yeah, beautiful slow that he was able to land on top of the Water Twin Angel. That's very, very important here. There's that third skill, gets the strip, gets the defense break, gets a ton of damage. Fast link, providing lots of damage, gets the additional turn as well. TRUEWHALE really needs to get that dismount here. It's too important, but keep in mind, this is a 50% Water Twin Angels right now. It's a very, very scary situation for TRUEWHALE right now. Missed crits is exactly what TRUEWHALE is hoping for. There's the dismount, there's the damage, no additional turn. Third skill available, TRUEWHALE. Is it gonna be enough? He needs to land the defense break to get the kill right here. He doesn't get it. The shield is up. Is it going to be enough? ZEZAS needs to get through. He gets the additional turn. Stays alive.
No.
TRUEWHALE finishing off ZEZAS here and going to the final. I'm cooked.
TRUEWHALE.
I'm cooked.
What a crazy game.
Insane.
This happened with Topa last time too.
We've seen that 1v1 at the end 2 times now, and it's gone both ways. It's actually come out Water Twins and Masha both times. Let's go to Pat on the stage with TRUEWHALE. What's up, guys?
Wow, guys, Vegas, one more time for TRUEWHALE. Holy. First and foremost, that was a crazy, crazy match. The Water Twins really came through 2 times there. RNG was a little rough for your side, I'm not gonna lie, Alex. Way to persevere, way to fight through. How are you feeling right now?
Feeling great, just don't give up.
Just don't give up, just don't give up is a great, great motto. But most importantly, I don't know if you know, because you're so focused on your match, but you've actually already officially qualified to go to Tokyo. Let me know how you're feeling.
That's awesome. Great to be back in the World Finals.
This is already the first second place match, isn't it? This is the first second, no? Yeah. Anyway, we got our TRUEWHALE's daughter. You want to say hello?
Hi.
TRUEWHALE's got the support of a lot of the crowd I could see. Got the support of his family, support of some friends. Anything you want to say to your friends and family?
Thank you all for the support. Thank you.
All right, and most importantly, you want to win first place still, America's Cup, right? Tokyo's not enough. You want to win today, right?
Absolutely.
One more time for TRUEWHALE, everybody. Back up to the casters.
Man, he's soft-spoken up there in the interview, but he is competitive. He wants that title, and he shows it. He fought for it, didn't give up. Congratulations to TRUEWHALE. Like Pat said, he's right. That's our first qualified player for Tokyo. Happy to have you represent us again, TRUEWHALE. That's going to be really exciting. And if you're a ZEZAS fan, don't give up hope yet, because we still are going to see more of him in the 3rd and 4th place game later today. But we still have another semifinals game before that. Guys, this was by far the craziest set we've seen so far, Snow.
I'm exhausted.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's been a long time since I've climbed a casting desk. Well, it was a first in a very, very long time.
I got
crazy
up.
match.
I got up too. I was on the desk.
It was a crazy match through and through. Nothing but entertainment. What more could Las Vegas ask for with matches like that? And it was just so phenomenal. I'm so happy to be here for moments like that. Incredible performance from ZEZAS, though.
Oh,
it
absolutely.
really was. Going up against TRUEWHALE, he made him work.
Dude brought us an incredible show in that set, Thompson, and even gave us a real treat that's going to go down in the history books with that Lucifer game, too.
Yeah, that Lucifer game was amazing to watch. ZEZAS bringing out everything he could against TRUEWHALE. However, TRUEWHALE making his own meta in this game. I love how he brought in the Zeratu with Water Twins or Zeratu with Wedjet. it was great to watch.
It was, and I gotta say, I loved watching the two players at the desk. You know, TRUEWHALE was locked in the whole time. You've seen his game face before, man, and I love watching him and seeing what maybe might get through. ZEZAS, on the other hand, so emotive the whole time. You could feel the stress, you could feel the happiness when he won. Gotta give him credit too. ZEZAS really, like, surprised us there, and he did what many would have considered impossible in even taking just one round off of TRUEWHALE, and he brought us to a Game 5, Stoke.
Oh, he did, and he made TRUEWHALE work for it, man. Like, oh, that was incredible.
That felt good.
It's the
no,
best
it
match
is.
today.
That felt so good.
That's really tough to beat.
That's SWC right there. That's SWC. Guys, looking ahead, I'm so happy to say that we still have another semifinals game. TOPAV versus LADRILLO is coming up next. Thompson, what are your expectations going in here?
I expect LADRILLO to take first turn and try to take over the game with his LDs, but let's just see if everything he plans to do lands, and let's just see how Topa is going to deal with LADRILLO's speed and movement.
That comment you just made came into play the last time we saw LADRILLO up there too. Will it land? You're right that he does rely heavily on those accuracy resistance checks. There's a lot of stuff out there. If it doesn't land, it's just, that's too bad. It's
going to be really fun to watch to see how Topa deals with LADRILLO's Veronica, because LADRILLO's Veronica is very scared to deal with. The way MINISHINI deals with Veronica is a Jemire. Yeah, let's just see if Topa is going to bring units with cooldown, without cooldown, or Jemire to deal with LADRILLO's Veronica.
And it's a really elegant solution too, because I mean, you might see you know, when you see something that's trying to strip your entire team, oftentimes folks will be tempted to bring that Hey Gang early. Hey Gang's great, but if you bring it into Veronica, you get boosted into a turn with no skills.
Exactly.
Jemire is a very nice way to handle that, because he will then reset everybody's cooldown, since that third skill can't be put on cooldown itself. So we'll have to see how they want to maneuver around these complex but minute situations that ultimately determine the outcome of the game. Stoic, same question to you, man. What are you anticipating?
I think this is another one of those matches where we have to watch someone put in a ton of work, and TOPAV is that kind of guy that needs to put that work in here, because Thompson nailed it. There's a lot of utility that LADRILLO gets to bring to this draft. There's a lot to worry about when you have to go up against someone who is a legend tournament champion as well. It's like there's, again, so much is on the line right now. It's that trip to Japan. It's, you know, being able to move to the final, to get that big prize money as well. TOPAV wants it. I know that man is hungry down there. He's won Summit. He's here. He's trying his best to win America's Cup as well.
Yeah, and I can't emphasize it enough, Stoic. Like you just said, at the end of this game, we're going to have another qualified for Tokyo. We're going to have another representative for the World Finals later. So make sure to watch this game. Wake up, keep those eyes open, and take a look at this, because whoever wins this is qualified. After that, we got a third and fourth place game to figure out who our third representative is.
Yeah, I actually feel like LADRILLO is, TOPAV has a good matchup against LADRILLO, because a lot of what LADRILLO is scared of is like units like Vertihill, Water Twins, you know, speed units, and also Hey Gang and Ragdoll. And Topa has all those units ruined, ready for LADRILLO. So let's just see how Topa is going to deal with LADRILLO's speed.
He has a lot of tricks up his sleeve. These players are getting ready right now. They're locked in, getting back in that game mindset. They've had a little while to pause, consider what's on the line, get ready. But now they are set for the next match, the last of the semifinals games. LADRILLO versus TOPAV. Stoic and Thompson, take it away.
Here we go, guys. I am gassed, but I'm going to do everything I can to get through this match right here, and let's see what happens, because we got pre-bans getting locked in right here. TOPAV with the first pick going up against LADRILLO in our very last match in the semifinals.
Yeah, LADRILLO probably sort of angle to banning the Ragdoll, because LADRILLO is really scared of units like Ragdoll, Hey Gang, and also Masha is a good pre-ban for LADRILLO as well. LADRILLO's team having a hard time dealing with units like Masha.
Ooh, it looks like Ragdoll is going to be the unit that LADRILLO doesn't want to have to deal with, and Gianna is going to catch that pre-ban from TOPAV. So let's see what happens with TOPAV. Is he going to try and take a unit away from LADRILLO? Is it going to be the Scars that Wind and Bison? What is he going to take away from them?
TOPAV has no units he could take from LADRILLO, my friend.
Well, it looks like Scar is going to be that first pick from TOPAV. LADRILLO bringing back the Ciara and that Veronica. We saw the Ciara before, providing lots of bomb damage to the table here. So hopefully Topa's got that in mind, knowing what kind of numbers that Ciara is going to be producing later on here.
Yeah, so here is really interesting. We're going to see how TOPAV is going to deal with Veronica and the blueprint he has to dealing with Veronica. It looks like TOPAV is going to try to outspeed the LADRILLO, and LADRILLO is really, really good into people that's trying to outspeed him. So this is kind of looking good for LADRILLO.
Well, there's that Chandra, there's that Yanong for TOPAV. What Jet looks like it's going to be drafted by LADRILLO. He's got one other pick here to respond to the very fast team that TOPAV is showcasing at the moment. Looks like Nicky's coming into the picture here.
Nicky's a great pick for LADRILLO because it also lets him flex into something really fast or Dominic last pick.
I love the Dominic last pick. I love heal block when I see a Yanhong on the other side of the field. I feel like that's a great thing, especially in the form of like Nicky providing heal block, Dominic providing heal block. Great units there.
Correct. TOPAV, unfortunately, he got Ragdoll banned out, but Ragdoll has been really good here. TOPAV deciding to take that first turn. He now LADRILLO could try to pivot into something else because first turn is going to be hard for him to outspeed either Sekhmet or Yanghong.
Yeah, let's see what happens. Well, double speed lead for both the players here. TOPAV with a 33 this time, though. Let's see what the last pick is going to be for LADRILLO.
Yeah, LADRILLO is going to round up his draft with another damage dealer so he could combo off with the Nicky.
Yep, and Dominic is that unit exactly. So let's see what happens when it comes to these bans here. I mean, we could be seeing a 33 speed lead ban out for TOPAV, so let's see what happens. We do know LADRILLO, he is fast. A lot of fast units here for him, and it's a lot to have to deal with. So let's see what happens right here.
He banned out the AoE control. Good ban by LADRILLO. Now TOPAV will take the first turn, and let's just see what TOPAV will do from his first turn.
Yep, here we go. 33 speed lead out here for TOPAV, guys, and a 24 speed lead for LADRILLO. We have our very first match here in the semifinals here with LADRILLO and TOPAV. Let's get into it, guys.
Yeah, TOPAV deciding to break up LADRILLO's combo with taking the first turn, going with both Yanghong and Sekhmet.
Yanhong looking for big strip there, lands, and a ton of damage also landing. On top of that CR, we have third skill available. Could be going for that reset on the Nicky or Veronica, and it is going to be the Nicky, and it does land as well. So third skill, try to take back a little bit of attack bar, gain it back right there on top of that Oliver as well. So Hug can come out if he's trying to protect one of his units, and that unit he's trying to protect is going to be the Sekhmet.
Yeah, Yanghong being such a good unit, allowing you to take first turn with the 33 speed lead provided by Oliver, also boosting up your whole team and stripping a unit.
Well, here's that second skill from the Oliver. We could be pushing back a bit of attack or more damage going to be happening on top of the CR. So here we go. All skills available with Veronica. So Veronica, maybe like afraid to go with an AoE. Kind of has no choice at the moment, but doesn't want to get stunned up by the Chandra.
And this is what LADRILLO is most afraid of, resist.
Exactly that. So Nola resists there landing, but so much damage piling into the Oliver. So Oliver definitely a little worried right now. He needed the additional turns. Lands asleep. I think Oliver might be in a little bit of trouble here. We know we had Charge Vitality is coming from this Yanhong, though. Oh, no Charge Vitality, I'm sorry.
Yeah, he got resetted by the Veronica. However, Sekhmet was not stripped.
A wonderful curse, the beautiful defense break lands on top of the CR, but nowhere else. TOPAV looking for those defense breaks.
Yeah, TOPAV looking for that defense break. Also, TOPAV taking that first turn, looking really good. In this meta, first turn units just does so much. Sekhmet, Yanghong.
Yeah, beautiful skill 3, landing on top of Veronica, and then opts and go for the Nicky as well. You know how quick Nicky can get those turns and get those skills to heal up their team very, very fast. So let's see where this glancing is going to get applied, and it's just going to hit this Nicky. This is something that that TOPAV is worried about there. Now, we do have a little bit of damage. No really attack or pushback there in that situation, but no skills available for Nicky. But the Nicky, once again, getting the additional turns. That skill 2 comes up so fast.
I hate to say this, but like I didn't feel like Dominic provided much value for LADRILLO because at this level, LADRILLO does not have a Julian. So he has to depend on a Dominic for damage. However, Dominic is more susceptible to death than a Julian. Also, Julian was able to provide heals.
Yeah, we love that Charge Vitality right there because he knew he needed that second skill to drop that Nicky, and it was a wonderful stun landing on top of that Dominic as well. TOPAV in full control. He is in the driver's seat right now in this very first matchup with LADRILLO.
Yeah, this is a really good first game for TOPAV. TOPAV really showing the experience he has for SWC, providing, telling LADRILLO, you're not going to outspeed me, and I'm not going to let you bully me starting from the first match.
Yeah, beautiful damage, beautiful targeting right now for TOPAV. It looks like we're going to be dropping this unit shortly, but you know what? It doesn't matter there. TOPAV gets the round 1 victory.
TOPAV getting that round 1 victory. I'm surprised that actually Ragdoll got banned and Yanghong got let through because Yanghong seemed like a bigger threat for LADRILLO than Ragdoll. Also, Ragdoll didn't feel like a big threat for LADRILLO because LADRILLO has units like Nicky, Gianna, and Veronica to deal with Ragdoll.
Well, those are pre-bans from last time, guys. The Gianna and the Ragdoll, they are available. Is getting to round number 2 with new pre-bans getting locked in here.
Yeah, now I think LADRILLO is going to be focusing on trying to pre-ban a Yanghong, and then TOPAV gets to pre-ban the Veronica.
definitely taking their time here, as they should. Tian Lang and Yan Hong catching the pre-bans here. Yan Hong probably being one of TOPAV's best units that he likes to utilize.
TOPAV doesn't have a Yan Hong, but yeah, LADRILLO likes using the Tian Lang.
Now let's see what happens here. And we have Ciara as the first pick here for LADRILLO.
Yeah, LADRILLO Ciara, we've seen it before with MINISHINI. LADRILLO Ciara, tanky, does tons of damage, and super fast, also on Violent Will.
Cigar Ragdoll are going to be the units that TOPAV is going to open his draft up with. I believe that Veronica probably is showing itself once again here for LADRILLO. Let's see what road he decides to take here.
LADRILLO is actually in the driver's seat because Ciara Veronica does really well into Jaeger, and earlier we saw that the Ciara is built on bomb damage and not crit rate.
Let's see what this next pick is going to be. It is going to be Nikki. Is this a repeat here for the opening draft here for LADRILLO? I feel like I saw Nikki in this slot here last time as well.
Nikki is GOAT when you're playing against a lot of bruisers, and it looks like TOPAV is going to try to take the second turn, so Nikki is a great pick into TOPAV's comp. However, LADRILLO does not have one of those premium LD units in damage, so he might be angling for a Han Unsa last pick.
Ooh, potentially. Let's see if TOPAV reads into that. Drafting his own 33 speed lead, being paired up with that segment too.
Yeah, now LADRILLO is looking to slam down like a damage dealer or some type of support to deal with TOPAV's AoE control and strip.
Yep, well, LADRILLO's got his last two picks here to draft. Let's see what those are going to be. And it is going to be the Gianna. Is it going to be the Wusa or Han? We know Han Gianna has been a combination that we have seen in the past before as well. Or is he really trying to push for that outspeed? Because the Wusa can be very devastating right now. And it is going to be that Han. Locks in that unit, gets the additional speed lead as well.
I do like that Gianna a little bit more than Wunsa. However, LADRILLO might be in trouble because of that Gianna pick. If TOPAV picks something force ban, then he's going to take that first turn, and Gianna won't do as much as a Wunsa.
Let's see what that pick is going to be. I mean, we could be seeing like a Hagang potentially coming out of TOPAV here.
Hagang stuff. Hagang doesn't do much into the Veronica, that's why.
Ooh, so it is going to be the Vertiheal. Triple Revenge Verd, I believe so.
That Bird might not see through the ban, but also the segment's really scary. So LADRILLO has a lot to think about in this pre-ban.
He's definitely going to take his time. Opts to ban out the 33. Well, TOPAV is going to be banning out that Gianna, and we're going to find out how things go with an HP lead for TOPAV and a speed lead for LADRILLO. Here we go, guys. It's going to be round number 2 with LADRILLO and TOPAV.
For Veronica to take the first turn, and let's see how TOPAV responds after the Veronica moves.
Well, here comes that third skill right here. I saw some resists out there, that's for sure. He can put that attack break on, but a little bit of damage coming towards the Veronica.
But big bombs coming out on the Vertihill, so it's still looking really good for LADRILLO.
Massive bomb, actually, because that's going to be an attack buff bomb that Vertiheal is definitely going to have to eat up. See if a Revenge is going to come out there. No revenge is going to be coming out there. I think we're going to be losing 2 units here, to be honest with you. We're going to see a defense break and then potentially kill from this Han with the bomb damage coming out with another kill as well. So let's see what happens. We get
but his segment is going to cut the Han. Oh, additional turn. No! Segment did not cut the Han.
That's a big initial turn right there. Looking for stun on top of the segment. Bomb damage is going to be coming out. That's attack, buff, bomb damage. That I believe this would be enough to drop that cigar, and it is massive damage. Very great situation for LADRILLO right now with a round 2 victory over TOPAV.
Yeah, that's a LADRILLO cleave.
Yeah, very, very nice. Very, very nice. The Nikki was a perfect lineup there to set up that attack buff there. We knew the bomb damage was going to be a lot. We knew the Han was going to provide lots of damage as well.
I thought he's going to go more aggressive with the Han and Wunsa, but we still don't know if LADRILLO has the Wunsa even ruined up. I do like the Han and Gianna a little bit more than my first predicament, which is Han and Wunsa.
Well, those are pre-bans from last time. Tian Lang and Yan Hong in the pre-ban, so they will be available as we get into round number 3.
Yeah, I was really surprised he pre-banned the Tian Liang and not the Veronica. I felt like TOPAV should have let the Tian Liang through and went with the Veronica. This time, TOPAV has a plethora of units he could ban from Gianna to Veronica, and now LADRILLO could just take turns pre-banning Ragdoll, Yang Hong, Ragdoll, Yang Hong.
Nope, let's see what the pre-bans are going to be. Ciara. TOPAV does not want to have to deal with the Ciara anymore, and Oliver, the 33 speed lead Oliver, getting pre-banned out by LADRILLO. TOPAV has the first pick here.
Yeah, if TOPAV ever wants to use Ragdoll, Ciara just does too much against the Ragdoll.
It definitely does. So Saga is going to be the pick. TOPAV is going to be drafting here. LADRILLO looking to respond. And we do know what Jet has been something he's been bringing to a lot of his drafts there, and so is the Veronica.
Yeah, speed lead and Veronica. I'm surprised Veronica got through again, so let's just see how TOPAV beat Veronica before. Let's see how he's going to deal with Veronica in this match. Now having the 33 lead is a huge deal against LADRILLO.
It definitely is. Now, he does have that Vanessa. You showcased it before. It looks like Chandra and then Yan Hong going to be the units that TOPAV will bring here in this matchup. LADRILLO looking to respond after seeing the speed lead Chandra and the very fast Yan Hong.
This is a really slippery slope for TOPAV because right now TOPAV is trying to present that he wants to take that first turn, and it's really, really hard to outspeed LADRILLO.
It's an interesting take on a Smicer, but I kind of like that Berghild just a little bit more.
Yeah, that Berghild will pretty much sit on top of the Yang Hong all game. So we're going to have to pay a lot of attention to this Berghild.
Let's see what happens with the Veldro. Veldro gets drafted by LADRILLO. Last 2 picks here for TOPAV in round number 3.
Last 2 picks is very interesting. Now that he has Oliver banned, is he going to go with, now he picks Miles, it's going to be kind of tough for LADRILLO to deal with speed.
Yep, Miles and Vertihill once again coming out here for TOPAV. LADRILLO with his last pick. He knows he sees that Vertihill. He knows that Miles can be very, very troublesome. Let's see what this last pick is going to be from LADRILLO.
Right now, our eyes are really focused on like some of the speed units that Topa has, but all LADRILLO is worried about is that Vertihill on the bottom right corner of TOPAV.
Well, he's hovering over the Smicer, chooses not to lock that unit, and he really is thinking about it, and he does. Locks in the Smicer. Smicer's locked in. We have only one speed lead being showcased by both players here.
Smicer cannot be here. Smicer has to be banned because Smicer and Wedja has great synergy together, so Smicer has to be banned. And now, wow, Smicer got through. Well, he banned the Wedja, which is pretty good, so Smicer and Wedja did not go through.
Yeah, so both speed leads actually catching the ban in this one right here. So let's see what happens, because this is a very fast Yan Hong, but we have a couple fast units on the other side of the field with LADRILLO. So let's see what happens. Defense lead coming out for TOPAV. Resistance lead coming out for LADRILLO. Let's see if it works in his favor or not.
Let's see
round
if he
number
can
3.
Stun the Yang Hong.
He needs to, so there it is.
Stun Yang Hong? Yes, sure.
Oh, man, gets stunned as well. Looking for the big reset for Veronica. LADRILLO needed to land that, and he got it.
No revenge.
That's the second time we watch Vertihill not revenge here.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you pick units like Vertihill. I feel like right now, Smicer is just going to take over the game.
It's definitely going to be a big problem. There's the Science landing on top of the Scar. Any additional turns coming out of Smicer, it is so oppressive. So there's the bomb, does land on top of the Vertihill as well. A little bit of damage, looking for that defense break, and it does land on top of the Yan Hong. So no chance that we can land anything having all that immunity on the side of the field.
Yes, all that immunity indeed. It's going to be hard for TOPAV to weave and poke a hole through all that immunity that LADRILLO has from Veldro.
Trying to recap on that defense break there. Veldro providing lots of damage there. We can drop that Yan Hong. Let's see if he chooses to do so, and he does with the additional turn as well. Going to get that second skill back up for next turn.
Yeah, TOPAV is just really focused on the Smicer on the left-hand side because once he deals with Smicer, LADRILLO is a lot easier to deal with. But the Smicer is healing every turn and stunning and bombing.
Yeah, more damage coming into the Cigar right there. Silence on him as well. Smicer being super oppressive. That bomb damage, we haven't even seen it yet.
LADRILLO is having really great luck being able to stun every single turn with his Berghild.
Extremely fortunate indeed. Looking for the provoke to land on top of the Berghild to slow that unit down here. Of course, second skill, we can provide a defense break and capitalize on that damage right now. But TOPAV back up against the wall in a really rough situation, taking advantage of the defense break, providing more damage going into the Cigar right here.
LADRILLO playing very methodically, counting cooldowns, and knowing when he has the skill up for picking the right target. LADRILLO is in his bag.
Yep, he really is. We have just more defense breaks to take advantage of, and reapplying those defense breaks from the Berghild. Big skill 2, finally landing, does stun up the Veldro, but there's just not too much that TOPAV can do in this round. Full control for LADRILLO and a round 3 victory as well.
That was also such a statement match because he told Topa, my Berghild is faster than Yang Hong, so from this game forward, it's going to be an uphill climb for TOPAV. Also note that his Berghild was on Will Runes, and TOPAV's Yang Hong was not on Will Runes.
Not on Will Runes at all. So there's the CR, there's the Oliver. They were pre-banned last time. They're going to be available to get into round number 4. LADRILLO at match point. TOPAV trying to win a round and go into a game 5. We'll see if he has what it takes. But the new pre-bans getting locked in right here.
I was expecting the Miles to outspeed the Veronica, but the Veronica outsped his Miles. Isn't that crazy?
That is nuts. Nikki and Yeonhong in the pre-bans here. No, we're not going to have that very fast Yeonhong here. We're left with Ethna and Sekhmet as like those super fast units that Topa likes to draft here. And he wants to make sure there's no attack buff in the form of Nikki going into this round number 4.
TOPAV definitely playing chess, not checkers, because he's angling for a ragdoll pick. That's why he pre-banned Nikki. So you're going to see Topa try to take that second turn versus trying to contest speed against LADRILLO. Because from the previous game, LADRILLO showed Topa, hey, you're not going to outspeed me, I'm going to outspeed you. So now TOPAV is going to be angling at taking that second turn. That's why he banned the Nikki.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. I'm expecting almost like a total pivot going into like Super Bruiser right now for Topa. We'll see what happens though. We know that CR is going to be there. CR providing lots of bomb damage. Great synergy with what LADRILLO tries to draft here. The Veronica has made it into almost every match, I feel.
Yeah, we're going to see TOPAV pivot from here because he pre-banned the Nikki. Now you know TOPAV wants to take that second turn, pick the Ragdoll, and try to have LADRILLO hopefully hoping for a sack and try to prevent LADRILLO from winning from the first turn.
Well, there's that Han. We saw what the Han was capable to do with attack buff, so let's see what he can do here without that attack buff. Gianna's going to get locked in alongside that Han, so we'll see what TOPAV. He has this last pick. Could be a lot of things here.
Like, not just you, not just me, not just Evan, everyone will have a hard time against LADRILLO's comp right now. This is the comp he took to climb the legend ladder.
That exactly. So let's see what happens. We have this last pick. We got 10 more seconds. TOPAV's running out of time here to draft his 5th pick.
TOPAV should take his time because this is a very hard team to beat.
Going down the wire, Hagang is going to be the unit he decides to lock in here. I feel like we can't help but say Veronica potentially getting banned out.
This could be mind games from TOPAV. TOPAV is probably not going to ban the Veronica because because Ragdoll and Juno was brought out to counter the Veronica. Veronica is going to stay in. Hagang is going to be banned though.
Well, see what happens with these bans, guys. Like we said, LADRILLO, he's at match point. TOPAV trying to stay alive and make it to a game 5. Cigar, you can tell he did not like that at all. Cigar is going to be catching a ban, and CR is catching a ban as well. Let's see what happens, guys.
LADRILLO reading Topa the way I read Topa. He wasn't going to ban the Veronica, and Topa also thought that he was going to ban the Veronica. Mind games were played. LADRILLO made a really fantastic ban.
Yep, speed leads for both players here, but we do know that is a very fast LADRILLO. So here we go, guys. Match point LADRILLO. Yeah. TOPAV trying to stay alive. Veronica with all skills available here.
Yeah, TOPAV gambled on the ban and lost, and now we're going to see a lot of control coming from LADRILLO and a lot of damage coming from the Han.
Ooh, wow. Fortunate Despair Stun does land on top of this Wedget, though.
But Wedget is not scared of Despair Stun because his passive doesn't care about Despair Stun.
Let's see where the damage is going to be going and see where TOPAV wants to get rid of a unit. It looks like Gianna is going to be catching his attention at the moment, so bomb's available. Of course, the stun's going to be available as well.
Yeah, he's going to be trying to land that bomb on Ragdoll, also set an AoE stun from Gianna.
Yep, there's the AoE stuns right there. Here goes that big 3rd skill. We might be trying to fight to get rid of this Ragdoll early, but it looks like Chandra's going to be the unit of focus, not landing a defense break here, but we can get a stun.
Not landing a defense break is huge, and that's LADRILLO's #1 enemy.
Yeah, he needed to land it. There's that stun there, keeping the Ragdoll back, but a beautiful additional turn. He has 3rd skill up next turn, so it looks very, very good right now. I think we have to go with the skill 2, desperation move, but the opts not to cycle a little bit of attack bar. Going after that Gianna. Again, the Gianna unit of focus right now for TOPAV.
He also has Wedget 2nd still available because Wedget got stunned.
Yep, well, there's the Wedget 2nd skill, so maybe it was very fortunate that we didn't go for that 2nd skill like I thought with the Juno here.
Yeah, but then he chose not to. He opted out on using it because Juno has strip. Also, Hagang has strip as well.
Whoa, he tried for it. No despair stuns there for TOPAV. So we're going to watch more attack bar cycling. We're going to watch this Ragdoll definitely get dropped by that bomb here. So let's see if the 3rd skill is going to be enough to drop the Chandra, and it definitely is because he got that defense break that time. And now he's primed and ready for a big skill, too, to stun up a unit. And this is going to be the Hagang. Hagang did not handle that damage whatsoever. LADRILLO with his victory in sight already. There's the big buff right there. All buffs are going to be available. Bomb's going to be coming out, landing on top of the Chandra. More additional damage, rolling directly into that Juno. And we have it. LADRILLO looking like he's got his victory already.
Yeah, LADRILLO looking at like he got his victory already. It was really hard ban for Topa. He had to go for the gamble because that's what this comp does. If he banned the Han, he would have Sierra dealing with Sierra damage. If he banned the Sierra, he would have Han damage. So hats off to Topa still played a great game.
Yeah, units are staying alive at the moment, but Hagang should be dropped right there. So Hagang is going to be dropping. So a little bit of sustain, of course, from that with Jet, but we have that damage from Juno. Juno looking to get that kill on top of Ham, but it's not going to matter too much. LADRILLO going to our final and taking down TOPAV.
Wow. Sending TOPAV to the 3rd and 4th place match is no small task. LADRILLO really put on a good show there for us. Man, Thompson, it's just like you said, man. He is a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, I think that the very pivotal match was the match that he showed Topa that, hey, my bird kills on Swift Will, and I'm faster than your Young Hong, and that was a really pivotal match.
Let's see how he's feeling after that semifinals game. Pat, take it away.
Vegas, nice round of applause for LADRILLO. Don't worry. Topa still has a chance for the Topa fans out there. There's still a 3rd place match coming up after the break. But first, folks, we're going to focus on the other person who has now qualified for Tokyo, LADRILLO. LADRILLO, how are you feeling? Were you nervous? How do you feel after the match now?
LADRILLO, ¿cómo te sientes? ¿Nervioso? ¿Ya cómo te sientes que se acabó el juego? It's over.
All right, I know that you already qualified for Tokyo, but I'm sure you want to become America's Cup champion. So you have to get through TRUEWHALE, our reigning champion, for that. Do you think you could beat him?
¿Usted cree que puede ganar con TRUEWHALE ya que está jugando contra él? I don't know.
Well, best of luck to you, LADRILLO. One more time, round of applause for LADRILLO. Back up to you, Evan.
Thank you, Pat. Great job, LADRILLO. And you know what? Those 2 words carry so much weight. It's over. He's got nothing more to be stressed about. He's already qualified. Everything else is just the icing on top. If he can walk away with the America's Cup title, I'm sure that he'd be happy about that. But he got what he came here to get. A ticket to Tokyo. Here we go, guys, the highlights from LADRILLO versus TOPAV. And this is the one where you mentioned, Thompson, that you weren't a huge fan of the Dominic.
I mean, he just doesn't have another option. It's either Dominic or Han. That's why he has to put such good runes on Sierra. But LADRILLO, I mean, in sympathy comes out to Topa when the other person, you just can't outspeed the other person. You just have to figure out another way, right?
Yeah, and you shouted out that comp at the end, too, that he brought into that last round, saying that it's a hard one to overcome.
That's the comp he used to climb. It's going to be hard to beat.
Yeah, it's the key to it is yet to be seen. That's a very difficult comp to overcome. He had it. Congratulations to LADRILLO. And again, for the Topa fans out there, don't go anywhere. He's still got a 3rd and 4th place game. He can still qualify even from this position. That's going to be the game to make sure you pay attention to. Here we go, guys. Let's take a look at the journey we've been through so far. We've been through the quarterfinals. We just wrapped up the semis. Now we're going on to the 3rd place match and then the grand final. 3rd place again, ZEZAS versus TOPAV. We're going to find out who our other qualified player going to Tokyo will be. And then you can look forward to TRUEWHALE versus LADRILLO. Everybody at home and in-house, I've got good news. There's another code at the bottom of the screen, baby. America's Cup, Riz up. Amazing, amazing. That's just great. That speaks for itself. You know the drill by now. You can redeem the code on Android by typing it in under the events page. Or if you're playing on Google Play Games, maybe on PC, you can play it there too. You could just redeem it the same way that you did on Android. And if you're on iOS, check in the chat. Our mods have got you with those links. Interact with it, and it'll go straight to the inbox. Again, guys, don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere because the best games are yet to happen. We've been through the quarters. We've been through the semis. This is where it's all out. This is it. All right, guys, see you soon.
is far overdue. Skies are black and no one to call out to. Filtering breath hanging in the cold air. 100 years of glory and sadness too. Nothing could compare to all you've been through. In this long despair, tears are falling, falling. Reapers calling, eyes are shut tight, can no longer fight. But don't you forget to keep your head up high. In this free tool of reapers, the kingdom shines bright. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Rise up brilliantly. Go rise up with the glimpse of vigor. Radiant sorrow, beauty. No turning back, no making back. Bracing all the darkness. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Glowing red and bold. Go rise up. Towards the altar of the scorching bright sun. Nothing could stop your journey, oh no one. Despite all the doubts, you keep flying, flying. All are crying, you're here last. The time passed so fast, but don't you forget everything that's begun. In the burning flame you shine with a melodious cry. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Rise up brilliantly. Go rise up with the glimpse of vigor. Radiant sorrow, beauty. No turning back, no making back. Bracing all the darkness. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Glowing red and bold. Go rise up. At times you get dragged down to the pit again and again. Well, just catch your breath this time, go rise up. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Rise up brilliantly. Go rise up with the flames of vigor. Radiant sorrow, beauty. No turning back, go make it back. Embracing all the darkness. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Glowing red and bold. Go rise up. Dripping wet and hope is far overdue. Skies are black and no one to call out to. Filtering breath hanging in the cold air. 100 years of glory and sadness too. Nothing could compare to all you've been through. In this long despair, tears are falling, falling. Reapers calling, eyes are shut tight, can no longer fight. But don't you forget to keep your head up high. In this free tool of reapers, the kingdom shines bright. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Rise up brilliantly. Go rise up with the glimpse of vigor. Radiant sorrow, beauty. No turning back, no making back. Bracing all the darkness. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Glowing red and bold. Go rise up.
Welcome back, Vegas. Welcome back from my break. Welcome back, everybody, back home. I got a special guest here with me, the only guy in the entire audience that got the memo to wear the correct color today for our red-themed America's Cup. I have Simba. Simba, thank you. Thank you coming all the way out from the East Coast.
No problem at all.
Are you having a good time?
Of course, man.
Who is your favorite still in the competition?
Everyone's favorite still. 75%.
Who do you want to win the third place match? And who do you want to win our first place match between Ladrillo and TRUEWHALE? This man wastes no time. You know his feelings. He wants TRUEWHALE. He wants Topa. Thank you so much, Simba. Thank you for wearing the beautiful color. And take it away, casters.
He doesn't mince words. Simba, straight to the point. He knows what he wants. Thank you, Pat. Thank you, Simba. Welcome back, guys. This is a really exciting time in the bracket. We're about to go into the third and fourth place game right now, Stoic.
Yep, I have been recharged. We are ready for this final. It's going to be a lot of fun. We have nothing but excitement coming here in Las Vegas.
Oh, yeah. This is a big one. How you doing, Thompson? Welcome back.
I'm doing fantastic. I'm having such a great time with you guys.
I could tell, and it's awesome. Yeah, it's been a great show so far, guys. And when I say that this is the most important game so far, I really mean it, because whoever loses this one, they're out. They're not going to Tokyo. All right, everybody. Remember, if you're going to play Summoner's War, play it on Google Play Games. Thank you to Google Play Games for being the sponsor for SWC 2024. You can enjoy enhanced frame rate, better keybinds, and a Devilmon for your first login while playing. Thank you to Google Play Games. All right, guys, this is it. ZEZAS versus TOPAV for third place. It's all on the line right now, Thompson.
Yeah, all on the line. ZEZAS has a lot on his plate. Also, Topa has a lot on his plate. I think we saw earlier from the match from ZEZAS versus TRUEWHALE, he's definitely battle-tested and ready to play against the toughest opponent. So win or lose, ZEZAS definitely has a foot on the floor in SWC.
Here he comes, our first participant, TOPAV. Even if you're Topa, even if you exude that confidence, it's still got to take a toll being on stage like that. You got so many fans.
You gotta know he's a little bit on the nervous side right now. Everything is all on him. This is a very, very tough match and a tough position to be in. This is the furthest Topa has ever made in an America's Cup here, so there's a lot of pressure for this man, and you know how bad he wants this trip.
Oh yeah, and I'd be nervous too going up against ZEZAS. We've seen the adaptability, we've seen this man play, we've seen him do what many thought was impossible and take TRUEWHALE to a 5th round game. It's incredible showing so far and a great matchup that I'm looking forward to here, Thompson.
Yeah, great matchup. Let's just see how Topa is going to deal with ZEZAS is going to deal with TOPAV's light and dark units. TOPAV likes using the Yonghong and Ragdoll, and ZEZAS like taking that second turn and cleaving from there.
I'm glad you mentioned that too, because I think that's one way that ZEZAS surprised me today. He showed that he's really not afraid of some of those units that we would consider to be the highest priority bans or like the highest priority targets. He knows how to navigate difficult situations, things like Julianne, etc., stuff that would normally knock a player out of their shoes. All right, there's TOPAV. Look at that win rate. He's done a great job so far today. Stoic, he's made it all the way to the 3rd and 4th place game. Tokyo's on the line for him.
Tokyo's on the line. No pressure at all for TOPAV, right? No pressure. That's at least what we're going to say here. Chandra Velasquez, excellent picks here, excellent draft. We know him for being able to adapt so well. The same thing with ZEZAS, being able to adapt and throw curveballs at his opponent. So I'm curious what TOPAV has in store for ZEZAS to be able to, book that ticket there going to Japan.
Thompson, do you think that Topa is going to take a turn 1 strat, or is he going to revert back to that Bruise strategy?
I think it's going to be tough because Topa doesn't have the Water Twin Angels that ZEZAS uses a lot. So this is going to be a little bit advantage for ZEZAS. However, ZEZAS hasn't really shown us that he could utilize the Nefties and the Achroma quite yet. So let's just see how ZEZAS is going to draft into Topa today.
All right, everyone, the 3rd and 4th place game coming up right now. TOPAV versus ZEZAS. One of these players is going to Tokyo and the other is going home. Stoic, Thompson, take it away.
And here we go, guys. We're getting right into it. Ragdoll, Water Twin Angels, catching the pre-bans right here. ZEZAS with the first pick as we get into our very first match with ZEZAS and TOPAV.
Yeah, we know from the past previous match that ZEZAS has a segment that's ruined really fast. Now it's going to be the battle of speed. Is it Yonghong going to go faster, or is ZEZAS' segment going to go faster than Yonghong?
Well, we're splitting the trio right here. Chandra Vela coming out from TOPAV with ZEZAS with the first pick on the cigar. He goes with the Fire Desert Warrior. And of course, that Hey Gang showing itself here with ZEZAS' draft.
Hey Gang always looks like is not a speed leap, but is actually a speed leap for ZEZAS' team. ZEZAS being all on will and all protected by Hey Gang's passive.
Let's see what TOPAV is going to be doing here. Looks like Smicer might be making his way into the draft right here. Let's see what this other pick's going to be here. I mean, it could be Masha. Masha, something that he does bring to the table often. This is the first Shizuka we've seen all day.
Yeah, ZEZAS slammed that Juno down as fast as he can, meaning that he's going to let the Shizuka through and deal with the last draft that TOPAV has. TOPAV now has to really consider pre-banning banning the Veramos because Veramos counters his Smicer really hard.
Yeah, so Juno and Veramos. He's hovering over him. Is he going to land them in here? We will see. I know if we do have these two units getting drafted here, I can't help but say Masha is going to be making its way into TOPAV's draft. Let's see what he's going to be taking here. And it is going to be a Masha.
Masha being the correct pick. Now TOPAV could play a lot more aggressive because ZEZAS has been playing really responsive.
Yep, well, defense lead coming up for ZEZAS. Speed lead for TOPAV. Let's go, Vegas. We have our final match here with TOPAV and ZEZAS.
Right now, after the first turn, Hey Gang doesn't have much gas left, so let's just see how this goes out. Hey Gang will, however, cleanse the two-turn silence that Smicer has.
Yep, see what the third skill is going to be producing here. ZEZAS going directly after that Smicer. Smicer does get that defense break very, very early into that hit as well. Look at the damage getting piled in into that Smicer. Smicer's in a horrible situation at the moment. We have the reset available, and it's going to be landing on top of that Smicer as well. Getting a nice provoke there onto the Chandra. Smicer almost dead. We have the cleanse available, though.
Yeah, ZEZAS was really hoping to just finish the Smicer. However, Smicer did not die from that.
Oh, man, that's a beautiful additional turn there for TOPAV. He can heal up his Smicer just a little bit with that second skill, providing a nice defense break going out onto the Fire Desert Warrior, but it does get resisted, so it's extremely fortunate. Skills available on Shizuka. We can go with a nice skill 3 here, getting all of those negative effects on land here. Choose to do it or not.
Something that matters a little bit, like even though Hey Gang had no more incremental value, it still got attack bar because Veligil was able to cleanse all the debuffs on Smicer, and when you cleanse the debuff on Smicer, Hey Gang's passive kicks in again and gives him attack bar.
So now we got Smicer going next here. I'm curious if he's going to be hugging that Smicer, and he is. He is going to be hugging the Smicer. Let's see if he chooses to push up his team. There's that third skill, getting the slow on top of the Juno and Hey Gang, and of course Fire Hip.
Yeah, but then Juno also has an AoE strip coming up, so Juno's going to provide a lot of help for ZEZAS' team.
Yep, for sure. Big skill 2, choosing not to use that skill 2, a little bit of damage going towards that Chandra. The unit he wants to keep under control right now because Hey Gang has the strip that ZEZAS is looking for, but it does not land on top of that Veligil. Veligil with a big skill 2, going defense break into this Fire Bayek. Third skill is available this time. Let's see if you choose to use it right now. The Juno is going to be a little bit before it sees a turn here, though. Oh, there's the turn right now.
Yeah, this is going to be a Juno debut. Juno doing so much against Popa.
Yep, it really is. There's that third skill. He's going to be cleansing his team, throwing up the 3-turn immunity. All that damage right now. A lot of attention is going to go towards this Fire Bayek.
A lot of attention is going to be going towards the Fire Bayek. Also, a lot of attention is going to be going towards this Smicer.
Yeah, Smicer's not handling it well at all, but there's that hug going right back to Smicer. Third skill available, looking to get the slows across the board here. We don't know, can't tell if this is a Violent or Despair Chandra. I'm not too sure.
Violent Chandra.
It is Violent Chandra. Thank you.
Chandra forcing ZEZAS to have to spread his damage, even though he doesn't want to. However, having that heal block landed on Smicer is really big for ZEZAS.
Skill 2 probably going to the Veligil, wants to keep up with keeping sustained, getting that second skill out there, getting the 3-turn immunity back out onto his team there, taking advantage of the defense break, sticking on top of the Fire Bayek as well. A little bit of attack bar pushback. He gets this stun, landing on top of the Chandra.
Gets the stun on the Chandra, but also he has 2 strips coming up from Juno and Hey Gang.
A lot of damage that Vela is going to see. Beautiful heal, though, is going to be coming from that Smicer, so very fortunate there for TOPAV. Lands that defense break as well, looking for a little attack bar pushback, a little bit of damage, taking advantage of that defense break. Juno will be a problematic unit throughout this entire match.
Huge stun from Juno, being able to land a stun on Smicer. However, Smicer's passive still goes through even with the stun.
So let's see what happens with this damage. I think dropping that Smicer is something that needs to happen. That's exactly what he's going to be doing. No Despair Stones going out onto Veligil. Veligil seeing a ton of damage right now, so the third skill going to be cleansing, boosting up his team, getting 3-turn immunity out there. A little bit of damage coming back to the Fire Bayek. Fire Bayek is handling it really, really well. There's the reset, goes out on Chandra. Chandra not able to protect that Veligil. Veligil dropping to the Hey Gang here.
Yeah, the 2 fire units that ZEZAS picked did so much against Topa. Topa unable to ban out the Juno because he had to ban out the Baramos.
You know defense break's going to be landing right there. If that defense break landed, we definitely would have seen a gone fire big. But you know what? It's just a little bit too late right now. Cassandra and this Shizuka trying to do all it can. The Despair Suns are landing. The third skill is going to be pumping in that damage. A lot of additional damage rolling in. And he knew it! ZEZAS with a round 1 victory.
ZEZAS played really well, and now it's really interesting to see who's going to, Topa is going to pre-ban.
Excellent. I expect no less here. There's pre-bans from last time, guys. Ragdoll and the Water Twin Angels. They're available as we get into round number 2 right here. Yan Hong and Fire Baek, also known as Fire Desert Warrior, catching the pre-ban here.
Yeah, a shower being a great pre-ban for Topa because Topa not only doesn't have the Water Twin Angel, he also doesn't have a shower as well.
Well, here's TOPAV with the first pick. It is going to be the Scar taking that unit away. ZEZAS is going to be drafting the Veladrill and the Water Twin Angels. Water Twin Angels is just such a weapon in ZEZAS' hands.
Yeah, but ZEZAS will not be able to utilize the Veladrill and the Heigang combo because Topa drafted the Heigang away from ZEZAS.
Yeah, double water there for TOPAV. And then we have ZEZAS re-bringing out Juno once again. And Ethna is going to be showing face right now for ZEZAS.
Yeah, I like taking the Masha away from Topa because the Masha is going to really put in a lot of work against the Ethna that ZEZAS picked.
Yeah, for sure. So I think the Masha was a great take from ZEZAS. Ragdoll and Juno wrapping up TOPAV's draft in a very quick chow. Hovers it and locks it in.
Yeah, the Ragdoll's not going to be there anymore. And then now Topa could play mind games to actually ban out the Ethna, knowing that the Ragdoll is going to get banned.
Yeah, I do feel like this chow is going to be a problematic unit. That's going to be quite an issue for TOPAV to have to deal with.
You would hate to see the Ethna go infinite because if you guys don't know, Ethna has skill 2. Shatter gives her another turn and she could violent proc and let her skill 2 again. So
and
now
it is a violent Ethna here for ZEZAS. So the bans are locked in there. Ragdoll is going to be catching command. Water Twin Angels is going to be the unit that's going to get banned out here. ZEZAS with just a fire HP lead and speed lead out here for TOPAV. We're getting into round number 2 with TOPAV and ZEZAS.
Yeah, let's see how this Ethna is going to perform. This Ethna is going to put in a lot of work against all these water units that TOPAV has.
Oh, beautiful Despair Stuns landing on top of the Chow, and of course this Veladrill here. Nice little Despair Stun landing on top of the Masha as well. We have no slow landing on top of the Ethna, but of course we're going to be resetting it, provoking the Ethna instead of resetting it. The reset's going to be landing on top of the Veladrill, though.
For all of you ZEZAS fans thinking that TOPAV is sacking, I don't really consider that one a sack because his Heigang is on Despair, also his Juno's on Despair, so that one was pretty close.
Well, the Despair Stuns are definitely rolling out. The defense break landing on top of the Ethna. Ethna is going to be the unit focused right now for TOPAV, so as you stated, problematic unit, and it looks like the problem will be dealt with.
Yeah, TOPAV definitely have to deal with Ethna first.
Is that going to be it for Juno? Juno gets one shot by that Chow.
Yeah, I'm not sure if TOPAV has an answer for Chow because now Chow's Justice is going to deal so much damage.
Oh yeah, that's going to be dealing a ton of damage here. We've got another stun landing on top of this Veladrill. We're looking at an almost dismounted Masha, which really needs to happen, but how do we deal with this Chow? This is going to be a problem throughout the match.
Yeah, Chow's Justice is very weird because like in the game it says, it doesn't tell you exact percentage he gains per unit dead. It just says a lot of damage you gain from when you kill your unit dies.
Exactly that. We're getting some additional turns rolling out from the Chandra. Once again, stunning up the Veladrill, and of course, Masha's going to be proccing out as well, but we're going to see this third skill happen. Does he want to keep the Justice back? No. He wants to strip and provoke this Masha so we can kind of control where it's going. So many Despair Stuns are rolling out from TOPAV's units here. Big third skill is going to be slowing and pushing up his team here. So it is looking very fortunate right now for TOPAV because he is doing a great job at stopping ZEZAS from doing a lot of things here.
Yeah, with the cryptic description on Chow's skill 2 Justice, I feel like Chow is still going to put in a lot of work, deal a lot of damage with this Justice with all eyes on Chow.
Yeah, so the glancing is here, but it's going to be dealing a ton of damage on top of that Chandra right here. So big skill 2. No, opting for a skill 1, looking for attack bar pushback, landing on top of that Veladrill. Does finish off that Masha. Skills available, or second skill available with the Veladrill. Lands that defense break, so Chow will be taking another unit down here.
Yeah, but Chao deals so much damage right now. All eyes on Chao.
Well, let's see what Chandra can do here. So a big skill 3 is going to be going through. He needs the additional turn. He's not going to be landing that additional turn. Third skill is going to be resetting that Veladrill, getting an attack bar pushback as well. I think he has to try and push back more units. Looking for a stun on top of the Veladrill, not getting it. Vela drops the Chandra, needs to land the defense break on the Chao. Does not get that defense break on Chao here.
20k justice.
It's big damage, man. Topa knows he has to address it, but at the same time, he has to do something about the Chao. So there's the defense break. Here goes the first skill. Is this going to be enough?
Wow.
Oh, so much damage. He needs to push back the attack bar, and he always gets a kill. There it is. Topa finishes off Chao. Gets a victory. Topa is on the board.
Wow, extremely lucky for Topa to land all 4 skills on the Chao that ZEZAS has.
That was a very difficult situation for Topa to have to get through. He needed to land. There was so many despair stuns that he was able to get on that field, and he really kept ZEZAS back from doing anything there. So Topa, I would consider him very fortunate in that round.
Yeah, now I feel like Topa is going to pre-ban the Water Twin Angel away from ZEZAS, and ZEZAS is going to have to figure out another way to outspeed Topa V.
Well, Ragdoll is going to be catching a pre-ban from ZEZAS. Topa, exactly like you said, going to be banning out the Water Twin Angel. ZEZAS with the first pick here.
Yeah, playing against Topa V, ZEZAS is probably just going to switch between pre-banning the Ragdoll and Younghall.
Exactly that. So there's Scott. It's going to be the first pick from ZEZAS. Topa looking to draft potentially that Chandra. It did a lot of work for him. Chandra maybe taking that Veladrill away from ZEZAS as well.
In this matchup, it's going to be a battle of Cigar. Both players utilize Cigar really well, and it's a unit that does so much for each team.
Oh, looks like Vela and Hagang will be the units that Topa is going to take advantage of. Chandra and Firebaek is going to be drafted here. I'm sorry, not Firebaek, but Fire Desert Warrior is going to be drafted here by ZEZAS.
Very standard for both players. However, Topa V does not have a shower, and a shower being taken away by ZEZAS.
Well, Mash is going to be on the side of Topa V this time. I know he really likes to utilize Masha as that big-time damage dealer. Now, we have Smicer coming back from Topa V. It didn't have a great showing in the previous matches. I believe ZEZAS slammed down the Juno and the Veramos in this time.
The Masha is kind of like an insurance policy for Veladrill because if he bans out either the Veladrill or Hagang, he has no more immunities up for Hagang's passive to kick in. So Masha is kind of like an insurance policy for Topa. Now Topa has extra form of immunity for Hagang's passive to proc.
Ooh, we're swapping up a lot of units here. So it looks like Rakuni will be the last pick that ZEZAS is going to be drafting here, which is quite interesting.
Yeah, Rakuni being a pretty good pick as well. He could have went with the Veramos or Rakuni, but both he has to figure out a way to deal with Smicer. Rakuni is really good because it deals with Masha really well. Masha being able to focus on one unit, Rakuni will heal up that one unit that Masha is trying to kill. Also cleanse the defense buff.
Let's see what this last pick is for Topa V. Running out of time. It is going to be a Sonya. Very interesting. Last pick from Topa V is the Sonya must ban now.
I don't think Sonya is a ban. I think Sonya might be a mispick from Topa because right now, even if Sonya is able to kill off a unit at most, then Sonya will just trade with ZEZAS. I was wrong. Sonya got banned.
Yep, Sonya gets banned out. Chandra is getting banned out as well. Defense lead for ZEZAS and a fire HP lead out here for Topa V. We're getting into match number 3 with Topa V and ZEZAS. Here we go, guys.
Starting the match off, we'll see how much work Rakuni deals. Noted that this Rakuni is probably on Nemesis, so it's going to counter the volatility that the Masha brings.
Yeah, opting just do a little bit of poke damage on to this Hagang. Hagang, potentially the unit of focus right now for ZEZAS. Let's see where things go.
Let's see if he's able to reset the Veladrill.
Does reset the Veladrill. Not what Topa V wanted to see here, so a little bit of damage is going to be going into this Cigar here. We have bombs that we can place on the field here, so it's very healthy, but doesn't really matter anymore. Bomb landing on top of the Fireback.
Yeah, whatever the Masha is trying to do, unless the Masha proc, the Rakuni is going to try to counter everything the Masha is trying to do.
Yep, it really is. So here comes that big second skill trying to take advantage of that. Does confirm a kill. That's exactly what Topa V needed to see here. But I mean, just keep in mind, Justice is dealing more damage now.
Yeah, a lot of Veladrills built on a little bit more crit rate, a little bit more resistance, so it's hard for a Veladrill to survive after a defense breaks.
Yeah, ZEZAS really trying to put that time into this Masha. Wants to get a dismount and not have to worry about that fast link, providing so much damage or so much value for Topa V. So nice little tech bar pushback, a little bit of damage going into this Rakuni because he wants to keep up any negative effects they can on other units. So there's a defense break that is going to be landing on top of the Cigar here. Nice additional turn. Is that going to be enough to dismount? Not just yet.
Not enough units down just yet, but Can I ask you a question? Has Chao won a game today?
Has Chao? No, I don't think Chao's won a game today yet. But we'll see. We've got 3-turn immunity pushing up Topa's team here, trying to take advantage of the defense break sitting up. Gets the additional turn as well. That's going to be another unit dropping in the side of ZEZAS right now. Topa looking like he's got a rhythm at the moment. So the bomb, everything sitting on top of Chao right now. And of course, Raccoon is something that he wants to keep a little low. No additional turn going to be coming out from this Chao. A little bit of poke damage. We do have a lot of sustain. We finally dismounted the Masha though.
Unfortunately, the bomb was not cleansed. And now the bomb's going to proc on the Chao.
It definitely is. A little bit. Oh, no. It's going to be cleansed. It does get cleansed up there.
Oh, they changed the stack.
And it does. ZEZAS able to kill that Masha here.
Masha gone means a lot of volatility is gone from TOPAV.
Exactly that. So Raccoon's going to be boosting up himself. It's really nice to get that speed buff on as Raccoon. Raccoon's going to be taking a lot of turns here. So let's see what happens, because Chao can provide a lot of damage here for ZEZAS. He's definitely not out for the count just yet. So big AoE, gets the stuns across the board. Glance is going to be landing. TOPAV trying to push up his team, get the 3-turn of immunity. Silence going to be landing as well. But Raccoon is going to be cleansing all of that damage. So more damage is going to go directly into the Chao.
All eyes on Raccoon. Raccoon being able to cleanse all the right buffs.
Yep, it really is. It's doing a phenomenal job there. Stunned right back up. Looking for a defense break. Looking for a little bit of attack bar pushback. He's trying to deal a ton of damage. Is that going to be enough to drop the Raccoon? Raccoon is going to be dropping Chao all alone with a really buffed up Justice ability here. So everything Topa is going to be trying to do, he needs to keep that attack bar back. He needs a lot of attack bar pushback when it comes to Smicer, and it comes to Hagang as well.
Yeah, right now, the attack bar pushback on Smicer is actually kicking in and really hurting ZEZAS.
It really is. There's so much attack bar pushback across all Topa's units here. And he's able to push his team up in front of ZEZAS. There's the immunity. There's the push. There's more healing that he doesn't even need. Defense break is going to be landing. Look at the attack bar pushback coming from the Smicer. Smicer putting in that work. Hagang looking for the kill on top of the Chao. Gets that kill. TOPAV with a round 3 victory over ZEZAS.
TOPAV 1 game away from Tokyo.
At match point. Topa's at match point. I can't imagine he's nervous at all.
All right, TOPAV is probably gonna look to pre-ban the Shower, and then ZEZAS, he's gonna pre-ban the Yang Hong.
Well, there's your pre-bans from last time. Both players have units they really like to play with. And we have a double pre-ban on Cigar. Our first double pre-ban today.
Cigar, yes.
So there it is. TOPAV has the first pick. Take me to Japan. So Hagang is the priority pick right now for TOPAV. ZEZAS going with 33 speed lead and the Sekhmet this time, taking 2 units away from TOPAV. These are turn 1 units that TOPAV does like to draft.
Yeah, ZEZAS contesting speed. We saw from the previous matches that ZEZAS has one of his fastest swift sets on the Sekhmet, depending on Sekhmet to strip, attack bar pushback, and reset.
And I feel like he kind of knows he's going to have to deal with a Yan Hong. So it looks like Ragdoll's going to be coming into the picture here. We might be going into like a full bruiser comp here with TOPAV. We'll find out.
Yeah, Miles being a really great pick into both Hagang, Masha, and Ragdoll.
Let's see if he chooses to lock in that, Miles. We got one last pick here. I mean, we could see a lot of things here. We could bring back an old team where you've got Oliver, Miles, and Raccoon, but it looks like not Raccoon, but a Vertiheel this time around.
Vertiheel is like ZEZAS' best friend. He's not going to leave unless he picks a Vertiheel.
Well, last picks here, going to be wrapping up TOPAV's draft here. Once again, TOPAV is at match point.
Yeah, even though Ragdoll gets bar from critting, the Fire Vampire Vertiheel still gets more bar versus the Ragdoll.
Exactly that. So here we go, Chandra and Vela. He's going to wrap up TOPAV's draft. Minato can be a very problem. This would be our first Minato that we see tonight, and it does. Minato is coming into the picture here. This is a problem child to have to deal with.
Minato's a problem child, but also telegraphs to Topa that he's going to let Chandra through. So Chandra's going to be let through, and let's just see who ZEZAS is going to ban. I think ZEZAS is going to ban one of the key components out of Topa in Veladril or Hagang.
Let's see what those bans are going to be. And it is going to be a Veladril. Miles is going to be catching a ban here for TOPAV. So let's see, guys. 33 speed lead for ZEZAS, 24 speed lead for TOPAV. Topa's at match point, guys. Here we go, guys. This is for 3rd place.
If TOPAV's Hagang perform this game and is able to stun the Minato, game is over.
It gets resisted. Well, there's that defense break sitting on top of this Hagang, and that's exactly what ZEZAS does want to see. I know he didn't want to see the resistance out there at all, but getting the defense break is definitely, a little win for him.
Yeah, Minato doing so well against both Chandra and Hagang. That's how you know that the Chandra was going to go through.
Yeah, a lot of damage is going to be landing on top of the Segment. Segment is going to be dropping to Ragdoll. ZEZAS at a unit deficit at the moment, so more damage is going to be rocking into this Ragdoll. So let's see how Ragdoll's going to be handling the defense break. No, Chandra's going to be handling the defense break coming from the Minato. So a little bit of poke damage coming towards Minato due to the threat state. Of course, third skill is going to be looking to push back attack bar onto the Hagang this time.
Yes, great pushback on the Hagang, and also good choices by ZEZAS. ZEZAS playing really smart right now.
Glancing actually working this time. That's crazy to see that. So more damage going directly into the Oliver. Additional turns going to be popping up here. TOPAV, he was looking for the stun. Does land the stun. No additional turns going to be popping out here. Now we're looking at Chandra. Looks like he might have a foot in the door at the moment, or foot in the grave at the moment. Fastest coming out, does drop that Oliver. Gets another additional turn. TOPAV looking so good right now at the moment. We've got Vertiheal trying to cycle a little bit of attack bar, but keep in mind, this Minato is very difficult to have to deal with here, so more damage goes in. We get a counter finally from this Vertiheal, a little bit of attack bar pushback, but another counter critting on water this time.
Yeah, almost like revenge like 3 times this Vertiheal.
Yeah, so Minato getting threat state right back up here, so a little bit of poke damage coming back here, and does return hits. We have the AoE, but he's choosing to go with the first skill. This is crit, but no crit here. We have Ragdoll finishing off this Minato. TOPAV with victory in sight. He's trying to do all that he can, but keep in mind, this is a tough unit to have to deal with. Ragdoll is going to be dropping out here. He's going to go with the AoE, landing the glancing. Defense break doesn't care about your glancing. Threat state sitting on top of the Minato, looking to deal as much damage as possible. Can he get a stun? If he can get a stun, he's not going to get a stun here. Stuns are going to be gone. Minato versus Masha.
Yeah, Minato's going to win this matchup. It's unfortunate that the Hagang did not stun the Minato.
Yeah, he's trying to do all that he can. I mean, TOPAV's hoping for a big crit and maybe a violent proc to help do here. Help any damage here. So,
but the threat state prevents him from that crit.
That's right, exactly that. So here's that big damage, gets that stun as well. So there's not too much that he doesn't crit the water. We are going into a game 5.
Great Minato pick. It was really hard for Topa to play around Minato and weave his way through Minato's passive. Being able to, every time he gets hit, he gives himself the threat state.
Yeah, definitely. We said it was going to be a problem child. It really was. I mean, TOPAV almost had victory in sight. He can almost smell Japan from there, but it came down to the Minato.
Yeah, it's good. It's the battle of can Chandra and Hagang stun the Minato, but it never got a window to stun the Minato.
Well, here's the situation where both free bands are coming out here, the Ragdoll and the Water Twin Angels, both units that both players really don't want to have to deal with here. ZEZAS has the first pick here in Game 5.
Yeah, ZEZAS is going to take the cigar, and he's going to end his draft with another Chandra.
Ooh, wow. We're stealing Hagang this time.
But now that means Topa got the Chandra and Cigar.
Yep, Chandra and Cigar coming out for TOPAV. There's the Veladrill and the Ethna coming out for ZEZAS. Very confidently drafted by ZEZAS, by the way. Let's see what these next 2 picks are going to be from TOPAV.
Yeah, the holy trio with Hagang and Veladrill being such a hard component to play against.
Well, there's the Leo getting drafted by ZEZAS. Yanhong Masha coming out for TOPAV. Let's see what ZEZAS is going to wrap his draft up here. And it's going to be that Vertiheal. Vertiheal not locked in just yet, but it once again is coming out here for ZEZAS.
This Vertiheal is built on 5 revenge set. Did you know that?
We'll see if it's going to be enough here, but the Sonya's going to be making it back in the draft, which is stating that Leo definitely getting banned out.
Yes.
So there's your bans, Leo and Sonya. 24 speed lead for TOPAV. Fire HP lead for ZEZAS. We have a game 5, guys. TOPAV ZEZAS. Here we go, Las Vegas.
How is Ethna going to survive all that volatility that's coming from Topa right now?
We will find out. That's exactly how we're going to find out. So we have Yanhan taking turn 1. We have Selection Skill available. Does get that strip. But Ethna is going to be cutting in here with a big capture. Looking to get the stun on top of the Masha. Does get that stun. Big second skills coming out. Landed the defense break on top of Yanhong. Hug's going to be protecting potentially this Yanhong that has that defense break, or maybe even protecting his Masha from getting dismounted.
He's looking to hug, boost, and reset the Hagang.
Ooh, choosing not to. So big third skill coming out. Does get... does, I believe, get resisted on top of that Veladrill. So here comes a big second skill. He's trying to land that provoke to keep it back here. Another additional turn. This is that Violent Ethno you were discussing about last time. How volatile, how insane this Violent Ethno can be. Double Despair Stuns coming out on Chandra and that Yanhong. Yanhong's looking at getting dropped out right here. So there's going to be no sustain out for ZEZAS. ZEZAS with the additional turn. Defense break landing on top of the Masha. Topi's not happy about the situation right now. There's not much he can do because Ethno all of a sudden healthy again. There's the dismount landing on top of the Masha. ZEZAS celebrating because he's getting a lot. He's getting a lot right now. He's got the defense break landing on top of the Masha. This is definitely going to be it. ZEZAS know he has victory in sight right now. We do have additional turn coming from the Shan, but it's not going to be enough right now. He's going to be trying to land any provokes, trying to keep anything back here, and no provokes going to be landed, so nothing is going to be swinging TOPAV's way from here on because it's going to be too much attack bar going to be gained. The defense breaks, the control, everything. ZEZAS has everything going for his draft right now. There it is, all the defense break, boosting up his team, healing. There you have it, guys. ZEZAS is booking his ticket with a third place victory here.
ZEZAS creating his own meta. Violent Ethno for the win.
ZEZAS is our third representative for the World Finals. This is incredible, and just like that, we have our 3 set. What a great game from ZEZAS, taking us to a round 5 against Topa. And great show, Topa, as well. Always a pleasure to watch him play. Wow, I'm very impressed with how ZEZAS played, Thompson.
Yeah, like when Ethna turn cycle himself, allows herself to get more procs of the violent units. ZEZAS definitely creating his own meta with the violent Ethna.
Oh yeah, she takes way more turns than the average Ethna that way. You know, you don't expect someone to go from skill 3 into skill 2 like that. Pat's down on the stage, ready to talk to ZEZAS. Pat, take it away.
And most importantly, keep the applause going for the third person qualified for Tokyo, ZEZAS. ZEZAS, I see you celebrating super early. Did you think you were going to win in a 5-game fashion, or did you think you were going to win earlier?
Zeza, vi você comemorando mais cedo. Você imaginou que ia conseguir ganhar num jogo de formato de 5 partidas?
Eu achava que na terceira partida eu já estava bem desconfiado, viu, da vitória, ainda mais depois da resistência do Raigang na SEC, mas a gente conseguiu virar, cara, foi muito emocionante, estou muito feliz. Não consigo nem me expressar direito.
I started had second doubts after the third match because of the resistance was so strong, but then afterwards it all just went on the flow, and I'm very satisfied with the result.
All right, ZEZAS, also in the game 5, the violent procs were really working for you. They were really on your side. I'm sure you're really happy about that. Let us know how you feel.
Ele quer saber como é que você se sente, porque as odds não estavam muito a seu favor, você enfrentou oponentes difíceis. Como é que você está se sentindo?
Eu estou me sentindo muito bem. Quando eu comecei a procar no último jogo, eu já sabia que eu ia ganhar. Tive uma partida extremamente boa no RNG na última partida, então eu não consegui me segurar minha felicidade, cara. Quando a Etna deu o terceiro proc seguido, eu já estava aos prantos aqui.
After the third match, I was pretty much confident, and then when the last match started, I was pretty confident that I was going to win, and I just enjoyed the moment.
Awesome. One last question for you, ZEZAS. You're going to Tokyo. Tell us how you feel.
Uma última pergunta para você. Você está indo para Tóquio, qual é o sentimento?
Eu não consigo nem me descrever o sentimento. É meu sonho ir para Tóquio, poder ir assim é maravilhoso, ainda mais depois de tudo que eu passei, né? Porque todo mundo sabe a dificuldade que é ser brasileiro. E a gente tá aqui, cara, muito foda, sério, que momento bom.
I can't describe the feeling. It's such an amazing feeling, especially being a Brazilian. Everybody knows the struggle, and then I'm just very glad. I'm satisfied that I achieved it.
Awesome. Congratulations, ZEZAS. One more big round of applause for ZEZAS. ZEZAS, I will see you in Tokyo. Take it away, Evan.
Wow. What an incredible job from ZEZAS, and I'm so glad he feels that way, man. He deserves the place. He did such a great job. I'm happy that he's one of the 3 representing us in the World Finals, and he is now the America's best shot at winning Worlds this year, him along with the other 2 representatives that we've already found. It's awesome to have him on the team. So.
Yep, and ZEZAS is one of our farthest finishing Brazilian representatives that we've ever had in the past. So well done. That's a massive achievement for ZEZAS to have to play as much as he has and to get to this point for an incredible Game 5 victory there, qualifying in third, going to Japan. So this is an incredible feat for ZEZAS and Brazil as well.
Very tight games going up into that match there. The way that TOPAV navigated that Chow Thompson I thought was very impressive, because Chow, even though he auto-cleanses, he's susceptible to all that attack bar reduction.
Yeah, correct. I think it all came down to the last Game 5, and that Ethna isn't able to stun the Masha. And it just almost barely was able to stun that Masha, as you can see.
Yeah.
And that was the pivotal moment for ZEZAS.
And creativity like that is also what he needs to make it to the World Finals and also make a name for himself there. I think that's exactly what we expect from someone qualified to go to Tokyo Stoic.
Yep, exactly that. He put his time in. It's not easy to be able to sit there and to make those plays at the same time, but it is amazing that he did. It's amazing that he qualified for it.
And just like that, third and fourth have been decided. There's one more game ahead of us. We still have to determine the America's Cup champion for SWC 2024. We've got TRUEWHALE versus LADRILLO coming up next, guys. Thompson, what's your expectation going into this?
My expectations, this is going to be a really good match because both don't want to take second home. And I talked to both. They both want to take first. They're going to go for the throws.
I'm glad that they are too, because that's the thing, right? LADRILLO said it in his interview after his game. He said it's over, in the sense that the nerves are over. You booked your ticket to Tokyo, but we know they want that title, Stoic.
Yep, that's right. They're fighting for the prize money, the title, the everything. America's Cup champion that holds so much value when it comes to SWC, and they both want it very badly. They know they have their tickets booked to Japan. They get to wipe that brow off just a little bit, but still, it comes down to that championship. Right?
And we'll have to see. This may be the hardest fight that either of them has had all day today. Now, we know that both of them have had some tough matches up here, but this is going to be the one. This is the face down that everybody's been looking forward to. The Legend Tournament champs. They both have a Legend title.
Oh, so good to be in America. They have America's Cup, both Legend badges.
Oh, and look at that. Our ES casters, Vamos LADRILLO from them. That's awesome. That's so cool. And there are the stats for TRUEWHALE, our returning champ from America's Cup. Stoic, tell me more about him.
He's an absolute beast. He's here. He's putting in his work. We had a really close match earlier on with ZEZAS there, but I mean, he's a very, very tough opponent to have to go up against. There's just so much to worry about. And we saw that. We saw it through all today. There's just so much that you have to do when you're trying to pivot with him, when you're trying to think the direction that he's taken his draft there, that you find out there's something else to have to worry about at the same time. So TRUEWHALE, it's not an easy feat.
Oh yeah, he's tough, competitive, and consistent. Here's his opponent, LADRILLO, who we know has a team that is practically unbeatable, Thompson.
Yeah, a team that's practically unbeatable. Also, TRUEWHALE is known to be able to take a lot of units away from the opponent. However, TRUEWHALE doesn't have some of the units that LADRILLO have, being in Berkhild, Han, and also Veronica.
Wow. See, that's an important note to take, because now they're not necessarily going to be fighting for those units right out the get-go in the pick ban phase there, Stoic. We're going to actually see a little bit of diversity in the way they approach this. So going into it, based on what we've seen in the bracket today, what sort of archetypes are you expecting them to play?
I'm expecting some pre-bans, especially when it comes to TRUEWHALE, where we see that Veronica, the Berkhild. He doesn't want to have to play up against things like that, especially things that he doesn't have. So we may see those units down in the pre-ban. Han as well, of course. And then I'm not too sure what they can fight over. I feel like what they might fight over might be like Water Twin Angels, Widget, and things like that.
All right, everybody. Pat, welcome up our finalists.
All right, guys, this is really going to be the clash of the Titans, guys. I'm sure a lot of predictions posted these two players against one another. We have LADRILLO coming down first, guys. Let's get a nice round of applause for LADRILLO. Again, guys, it's one of the strongest accounts. Definitely two best accounts are fighting for first right now. Keep your hands going. Keep the applause, guys. Let's go. This is your America's Cup finalists, guys. Let's go. These are the guys representing us at Tokyo. And his opponent needs no introduction. He's our defending America's Cup 2023 champion, finishing second last year in Worlds, looking to take over first, TRUEWHALE. Keep the noise going, guys. Keep the noise going for TRUEWHALE. Again, these are your guys representing us representing Americas in Tokyo. May the best man win. They'll both be competing for the prize money and most importantly, the title and the pride.
This is it. The best of the best. $10,000 and a title on the line today. They're both representing us in Tokyo. These are the best players that the Americas region has to offer, and we're making them fight for #1 right now, Stoic.
That's right. Both Legend Tournament champions. Both of them, you could see that rank 1 on there. Once their matches show up there, they both have incredible accounts, incredible light deck units. They have every regular element unit you can imagine, all of them that do exist here. There's just so much that can pop out in this match. Let's see how well they have prepared for one another as we'll get into our very first match in our final for our #1 spot.
All right, everybody. The moment you've been waiting for. The grand finals of the America's Cup for SWC 2024. LADRILLO versus TRUEWHALE. Take it away, Thompson and Stoic.
Let's go, guys. TRUEWHALE, LADRILLO, here we go, Vegas! Pre-bans getting locked in right here with LADRILLO with a first pick. Let's see what happens in these pre-bans, but they choose to not let their opponents draft.
Yeah, pre-ban's probably, it's pretty easy for TRUEWHALE. He's probably not going to give LADRILLO the first pick on Veronica, and then LADRILLO could consider banning one of the Wedget or Zeratu components.
Yep, so Veronica and Zeratu. Going to be catching the pre-bans here in this very first match. See what LADRILLO is going to be first picking, potentially taking away from his opponent.
This first match will matter a lot because we're going to see who's faster, TRUEWHALE or LADRILLO. Is TRUEWHALE's Water Twin Angel or Wedget going to outspeed LADRILLO's Water Twin Angel or Wedget or Gianna?
Could be a lot of things. Taking our time. LADRILLO very known for taking a lot of time here. He definitely is a well-paced drafter. So Ciara's going to be the first pick. TRUEWHALE is going to be taking the Water Twin Angels, and a Cigar Wind Bison is coming to the table here.
Yeah, Cigar working really well with Water Twin Angel. LADRILLO deciding not to go with the speed lead, trying to pick Nick's new unit that just got buffs. Every time its passive procs and it resists from the passive, his whole team gets 10% attack bar.
Now, we had seen a situation like this. It was Nyx, and then we had the Amduat come out there. I'm very curious if we're going to see something like that. We'll find out. TRUEWHALE's drafting 2 high volatility units. We got Fire Bear, Fire Desert Warrior, and a Sonya, something that we do have to worry about on the other side of the field there.
Yeah, that Sonya seems very good against LADRILLO because the Sonya being able to snipe out the Sierra on the first turn. It's going to be really interesting to see what LADRILLO is going to draft in the last 2 slots.
Yeah, I'm very, very curious to see the direction he's going to be taking that draft here. So we've got 2 picks here. LADRILLO looking to wrap up his draft. He's running out of time, and it looks like Rika will be one of those picks in that last unit. We're going down to a 0. Ella. All right, interesting.
Yeah, that Rika and Illinois means that he's probably going to ban out the Sonya, but now he really has to ban out the Juno as well. Great drafting from TRUEWHALE.
Yeah, Juno's definitely going to be catching a ban right here. I don't think you can see this unit going through at all with what has been put on the table by LADRILLO.
Yeah, both, kind of good to know that both Rika, Illinois, and Sierra pairs with the synergy of the Nyx's passive. Nyx's passive allowing Rika to be even better and extend the harmful effects.
No, it looks like the Water Twin Angels catching a ban, and the Rika is going to be catching a ban as well. We got a speed lead coming out for LADRILLO here.
Yeah, now it's going to really put LADRILLO to the test. Like, could his Illinois and Nyx outspeed the Sonya?
Yep, well, it's a resistance versus defense lead. Here we go, guys. It's our first match with LADRILLO and TRUEWHALE. Sonya's kicking things off. Is the Sonya going to be enough? And it is. Drops that Ciara immediately. That high volatility, that massive damage that we knew we were going to be seeing here. A little bit of damage going directly into the Illinois. Let's see what happens with this 3rd skill. Looking for the reset and provoke. Going to be landing on top of that Illinois. Nothing's going to be happening to the Fireback. Fireback with skills available. We have a provoked up Illinois.
Yeah, this is a little bit sketchy for LADRILLO. I think LADRILLO was playing too much mind games with TRUEWHALE, and he should have just spanned Juno. Right now, everything on LADRILLO's side is really scared of this Juno staring him down.
Yep, it really is. Ladrillo looking for the stun, landing on top of the Sonya, and not getting it here, but we're going to see more damage just pummel in on top of the Zenlanoa, and we've got glancing looking to get applied to this Sonya, which is very fortunate there for Ladrillo.
Yeah, also, what Sonya's passive is that it gets glancing and attack bar if the unit is slower, but every unit on TRUEWHALE's side are slower than this Sonya, so it's going to be really tough for Ladrillo to focus down this Sonya.
Yep, let's see what kind of damage is going to be happening here. So just poke damage going out towards this Gapsu. Of course, Gapsu has a beautiful passive healing himself up there. So beautiful second skill, not landing the branding on top of the Sonya, but more additional damage going on. We already knew it was going to be happening there. TRUEWHALE with a round 1 victory over Ladrillo.
Yeah, now they're just trying to go with the motions, and Ladrillo's trying to decide who he's going to pre-ban next and how he's going to pick on the next match.
Yeah, it was very interesting to see a draft style like that, especially in that first match. I feel like you don't want to lose that first match because that's kind of like your pace setter there. So TRUEWHALE up a match already. I mean, he's got to be feeling pretty good after that one right here.
Yeah, Ladrillo playing a little bit different from their usual Ladrillo we saw. Opting out with going with Nyx and Gapsu on the second pick.
Well, there's the Berghild, made its way into the pre-ban. We knew Berghild, Veronica, stuff that we're going to see in the pre-ban from TRUEWHALE. Water Twin Angel is going to be in the pre-ban for Ladrillo. Gianna is going to be drafted by TRUEWHALE.
Yeah, but Ladrillo just has so many answers against this Gianna, as in form of he could outspeed you with Veronica, and he could also pick a Hagang as well.
Ooh, there's the Bajet, there's the Veronica come back out for Ladrillo. We've seen this later on as well, too. TRUEWHALE's going to be drafting alongside this Gianna. We know him not to have that Han. That was one of those units that he is missing.
Yeah, Ladrillo providing a lot of threat and speed because both his Wedgeat and his Veronica are not on Violent but on Swift.
And so there is the Yan Hong, and of course 33 speed lead, Oliver.
Yes, really like the picks from TRUEWHALE, going really aggressive, picking the Yan Hong, Oliver being on Violent, and the Gianna might be on Swift, but we'll see as the game goes on.
We definitely will. The Nyx making its way back into the draft for Ladrillo. This is the newly buffed Nyx. It's good enough to make it into a second match in the America's Cup final.
And the Nyx is cool, but however, Nyx still doesn't do that great into Gianna because even though you get 15% attack bar and you resist, it's still, your whole team is still stunned.
Yep, exactly that. So here's Juno making its way back in. I think he's wondering if that's that Rika last pick of some sort, you know, from Ladrillo's draft here. But it looks like Gapsu's going to be taken away. TRUEWHALE's going to draft that with his Juno.
Yeah, that Veramos, it looks like the Oliver is going to sit on top of the Veramos all game. So picking that Veramos so early might be very questionable. I would like something with a higher volatility and damage coming from Ladrillo instead of that early Veramos. But that early Veramos identifies that he's going to let the Gianna through and play against the next 4 units.
Ooh, we're going to get Ladrillo to draft the Sonya himself. Is Sonya going to be enough to get pre-banned here?
I think Sonya will get I think Sonya will get banned, yes.
Yeah, definitely getting banned out there. And the Juno is also catching a ban as well. So let's see what happens here. 33 speed lead here for TRUEWHALE, 24 speed lead for Ladrillo. This is round 2, guys. Ladrillo versus TRUEWHALE.
Yeah, this looks kind of hard for Ladrillo to push through only because Ladrillo has so many Swift units and only 1 Violent unit in Veramos. However, I know that now we see that the Gianna is on Swift.
Swift Gianna, a little bit of damage going into this without landing bomb. Didn't want to even try for the bomb there. The big skill 2 is going to be coming out, not landing that branding though. We do have 3rd skill. Looking to soak up a lot of attack bar here.
Not bombing was the right move because it's just going to feed the Veramos passive. Veramos being able to cleanse the bomb, also heal the team, and grant himself an attack bar.
Ooh, AoE stuns landing, except not on that Yan Hong.
Yeah, notice that this kind of matters later on in the game, but the Gianna did not crit, and also the Veramos is built on pretty good damage and also crit.
Yeah, we're just looking for a little bit of attack bar pushback on top of the Yan Hong. Not getting it though. Looking for some glancing on the Yan Hong and not receiving that either.
Yeah, that return slow being pretty good on that Gapsu.
Yeah, so Veronica looking a little low, but Veramos doing some violent procs here, getting a little bit of value here for Ladrillo's team. But once again, Veronica looking super low. That is the unit of focus right now for TRUEWHALE. He wants to get rid of it, not have to worry about it.
Yeah, unfortunately, he did not land the 3-turn slow onto the Yan Hong. However, did you see how hard the Veramos was able to hit the Yan Hong? Veramos being Ladrillo's damage dealer.
Yep, exactly that. There's the glancing is going to get applied to Yan Hong right here. And I think we just see like a skill 1 going right into the Veronica. He wants to get rid of this unit. Charge Vitality is available maybe to save our Yan Hong, get it back up to health. And the unit is going to be the Gianna.
Yeah, the Gianna getting full health again, able to deal damage through artifacts with her first skill, and also stun the whole team up.
Yep, beautiful. So that Veronica finally is going to be dropping here. Big damage from this Yanhong goes directly into the Veramos. Veramos is definitely going to be the new unit of focus here for TRUEWHALE.
Yeah, LADRILLO playing really different this time, picking a lot of Nyx, a lot of Veramos. I'm not liking it too much, so.
Well, nice little stuns there. We have it on top of the Yanhong and this Oliver as well. So more damage, more stuns going on the Veramos here. We're probably not going to be placing. Are we going to be placing a bomb at all today?
No, because the Veramos is on the field. But once the Veramos go down, the bomb will start being. You'll start seeing bombs.
Yeah, definitely so. So let's see what happens, because we're just going to be pummeling that damage directly into the Veramos. TRUEWHALE knows exactly what he wants to do. We have so much sustain when it comes to Gapsu and Yanhong on this field.
Yeah, also right now, TRUEWHALE should be taking notes that like LADRILLO's Wedget is not on Will Runes, and he could take note going into the next game.
Yeah, he definitely can. So more damage going into the Veramos. Veramos probably will be dropping very, very soon. Oliver, no skills available. Of course, we may see additional turn. No additional turn is going to be popping out here, looking to apply some glancing on top of the Yanhong. Now we've got skill too. He's buffing up his team. He's got his anti-crit up here. But we've got Gaps, who sometimes doesn't care too much about any of it at all. And there he is, just dropping the Veramos here. Bombs are now in play.
Yeah, watching LADRILLO draft, he seems to draft really scared. He seems to be really scared of this Gianna, drafting so many units, overreaching on his draft, drafting all of these units against the Gianna when he could just draft one unit to counter the Gianna or two.
Yep, and there you have it. TRUEWHALE with a round 2 victory over LADRILLO.
Yeah, I would like to see LADRILLO draft a little bit more aggressive this round, more of his style, utilizing his faster runes.
Yeah, exactly that. I do think we need to see a more aggressive LADRILLO, something. Well, I mean, the Sonya was definitely on the side of aggressive, but Sonya ended up catching one of those bans there. But there's that Burkill. Burkill was pre-banned last time, now is now available for LADRILLO. Water Twin Angels available for both players here. There's that Veronica and Zeratu. Just like that very first match, catching pre-bans to get into game number 3. TRUEWHALE is at match point.
Yeah, I'm not even sure if you're LADRILLO, you're really scared of Zeratu and Wedget combination, because you could outspeed and just sit on top of Zeratu as a unit. Hopefully, LADRILLO picks up a Sierra in this first pick and plans to go more aggressive this round.
This looks like the most I've seen LADRILLO like think in a moment like this for a first pick there. You can really look into the camera and see that there's a lot of thought process going down right now. Even bringing out the Water Twin Angels, taking it right back. Saga is going to be the unit that he will lock in right here. TRUEWHALE looking to respond as his first picks after seeing the Saga.
Yeah, Sagar's great first pick, but now it gives TRUEWHALE the Water Twin Angels.
Yep, and the Gianna. But there's the Burkill, there's the Wedget. Once again for LADRILLO, these are things that he's brought in the previous matches as well.
Yeah, Wedget being one of his fastest units, and let's just see if the Wedget goes first or the Water Twin Angels go first, because now we know that Wedget is not on Will. Water Twin Angels might have a chance to either stun or push back the Wedget's attack bar.
Yeah, opting to take it back there, so no more Burkill, but he is going to be bringing Ciara. That Yanhong's coming back into the table with TRUEWHALE, provided lots of damage with the skill too. A phenomenal unit. Now, there's no immune on the other side of the field, so Oliver becoming very volatile, very difficult to have to deal with.
Yeah, I'm hoping to see the Burkill come out to try to at least speed contest the Yanhong a little bit, and I'd really like to see the Sierra being picked over there in the 3rd slot in LADRILLO.
Yep, well there you have it. So the Burkill is going to get drafted by LADRILLO. He has one last pick. He's got about 10 seconds to lock in the rest of his draft here. TRUEWHALE, again, this is match point. We could be naming a champion right here, but LADRILLO can be fighting for his life here, fighting for that chance for that first place victory. And Wunsa is going to be the last pick there for LADRILLO.
Yeah, Wunsa being a pretty good last pick too. Now, TRUEWHALE is going to have to capitulate first turn or roll with the Tianliang and take the second turn.
Well, there's the Tianliang. It is going to get locked in here. That is a very problematic unit that's going to get, you know, it kind of messes with his own Oliver just a little bit here. So very interesting last pick there for TRUEWHALE for sure.
Yeah, but the Gianna not critting, and also it's okay against the Tianliang, and the Tianliang counters the Burkill really, really hard.
It really does. So Yanhong catching a ban, CR catching a ban, 24 speed lead for both players right here. Here we go, guys. We have round number 3 with LADRILLO and TRUEWHALE.
This looks more like a LADRILLO draft. Let's just see how the first turn pans out.
Let's definitely see, indeed. We're looking for a strip here, coming out and landing onto this Tianliang. We've got an AoE strip happening from Woot, so Woot's looking to get full value right here. And of course, we're pushing up our team for Saga to land a big reset and try to provoke everything.
Yeah, it seems like the Tianliang's going to do a lot of work in this match. So if I'm LADRILLO, I'm going to try to focus down on that Tianliang.
There's the reset landing on top of the Gianna. Everybody's going to get provoked up as well. LADRILLO with full value at the moment, so all that threat, all that damage going directly into the Tian Lang with no additional turns coming out of Tian Lang at all, so more attack bar pushback is going to be happening. Pushing back, trying to kill and deal with this Tian Lang.
Great targeting on LADRILLO, trying to burst down the Tian Lang. Once the Tian Lang is down, there's nothing that stops the Wedget and the Burkhild from going.
So here goes Cigar. He is primed and ready to finish off that unit, but he's not too worried about it because I think any of his units can drop this Tian Lang. Tian Lang with the skill 2 available here. Rogue landing on top of the Water Twin Angels. A little bit of value out there on the side of LADRILLO.
A little bit of value as well, and it did not punish LADRILLO's greed play.
Yeah, so there's that kill coming from Munza, drops that unit right there. A little bit of attack or pushback coming from Wedget. Can't push back any of these units, and it looks like Oliver will be that unit he's pushing back here. So Burkhild fully online, no Tian Lang. LADRILLO definitely feeling pretty good in this round number 3.
Now that greed play is having a lot of value because that was huge, being able to provoke the Water Twin Angel. Great play by LADRILLO.
Ooh, he really wanted to get that reset on top of the Cigar, and he lands that as well. So defense break is going to be landing on top of Gianna. Not looking so good right now for TRUEWHALE, so he's at a unit deficit, almost at a 2-unit deficit already.
Stoic, I think I see a common thing that if you don't pick Nyx, you win.
If you don't pick Nyx, you win. You know, I couldn't agree more. And then here we are looking at, you know, a fantastic play right now from LADRILLO, where we get full value out of our Burkhild at the moment, but we're definitely going to be watching this Gianna be under fire right now from Cigar with the additional turn, and then Munza probably to confirm that kill.
Yeah, and this is why Cigar is so good, because Cigar doesn't care if you reset him. His skill 1 provokes, his skill 2 provokes, and his skill 3 just does so much.
No, TRUEWHALE second skill available. I mean, we're probably trying to get rid of this Cigar if we can, but it looks like he's going to try and get a little bit of attack or pushback onto the Burkhild there.
Duly noted that I think TRUEWHALE's Oliver is built on damage and not on high resist.
Well, there's a defense break. It does land on top of the Oliver. Water Twin Angels is going to try and do anything that it can right now. Looking for some AoE stuns. Does get some AoE stuns. We do have Cigar almost out of the match already here, but he may want to push back the Burkhild.
Yeah, now it's confirmed. This Oliver is definitely built on high damage and crit, so maybe LADRILLO could take from that and try to counter this Oliver in a different way next game.
Well, Oliver's in rough shape right now. His defense broken and stunned up here, so a little bit of attack bar pushback. No attack bar pushback whatsoever. And there you have it. LADRILLO finally on the board in round number 3.
That looked more like a LADRILLO draft. I'm really proud of LADRILLO in this game.
There's definitely a better draft when we didn't get to see a Nyx in that draft, as great as the buff to Nyx is. So here's your pre-bans from last time. There's the Veronica, there's the Zeratu. They are now available for both these players. Their new pre-bans locking in here, and it's definitely going to be the Burkhild and one other unit.
Yeah, and hopefully, like in this game, you get to see LADRILLO pick the Veronica, pick the Sierra, and go from there. If I'm TRUEWHALE, I might actually be angling to pre-ban a Sierra coming from LADRILLO, but LADRILLO also have a lot of other tools, like Burkhild.
Yep, there's that Burkhild Light Ivor getting pre-banned out here. Water Twin Angels catching a pre-ban as well. TRUEWHALE with the first pick.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of threat on LADRILLO's Sierra, so you got to really watch out for LADRILLO. Second picking a Sierra and a Veronica.
Let's see what that first pick is going to be, and it is going to be Gianna. Gianna's going to be the priority pick here for TRUEWHALE.
Oh, Stoic, I hope I don't see a Nyx.
Well, there's the Sierra, there's the Veronica being drafted by LADRILLO. We have Oliver once again coming out here for TRUEWHALE, and that Yanhong. We've seen these 3 units being paired up before, and they're back once again in round number 3. Again, TRUEWHALE at match point. LADRILLO trying to make his way into a game 5.
Yeah, this is actually a really hard draft for LADRILLO because he can't pick the Haegang too early because of Yanhong. If he picks the Haegang too early, TRUEWHALE could pick a Kiara on the last pick, have the Yanhong boost the Kiara, and snipe out one of LADRILLO's units. So LADRILLO, it's better for LADRILLO not to pick the Haegang and go for more speed.
Oh, interesting situation we're looking at right now. A lot of attack bar manipulation here on the side of LADRILLO. The Dark Robo coming in here, and of course Han.
Yeah, I really like the Dark Robo choice, but now TRUEWHALE could pick another high-speed unit and really contest LADRILLO's turn 1.
And we have seen this Water Ryu / more perform before with TRUEWHALE. It is a very well-runed unit, and it's going alongside of the Sonya, which we know Sonya can be highly volatile.
Yeah, and the high-speed unit of TRUEWHALE's choice is Sonya and not Ethna, because before he saw the Sonya was able to one-shot the Sierra. LADRILLO picking that Carlos last was awesome, but it also means that he's gonna let through the Sonya.
Yeah, that is very interesting. So it looks like he's kind of up to trade units here. We know the Sonya is enough to kill the Ciara here, but it looks like Carlos is going to be getting the ban out here. Yan Han catching a ban as well, but we have a 33 speed lead here for TRUEWHALE. This is enough to kill probably the Robo, if it's not the Sonya Trap, and then of course Ciara.
Yeah, this is all eyes on the first turn. I'm pretty sure the Veronica is going to snipe out the Ciara because that's a for sure snipe, and we'll see if the Han could bring LADRILLO home.
Well, we'll see what happens here, guys, because we got that clock ticking right here. We're looking to land those leader skills. 33 speed lead for TRUEWHALE, 24 speed lead for LADRILLO. Guys, we are at match point still with TRUEWHALE. LADRILLO looking for that game 5. Here we go, guys.
Yeah, unfortunately, that Ciara is going to die right now, and we're going to see if the Han could finish off the draft.
We opt to kill the Han first. Han's going to get dropped out here, but we have the resets coming from this Veronica.
That might be a hard choice because right now the Ciara is about to take a lot of turns. Oh.
Well, let's see what happens. Look, he's got attack break coming here, and you think you may want to plant that on top of the Dark Robo, limit a little bit of the damage, but it looks like the damage, he's just going to poke damage here onto the Ciara.
Yeah, very interesting that the Dark Robo is not on will runes.
Well, there's the bomb. It's going to be landing on top of the Gianna. We know it deals a lot of damage, so Gianna is going to be alive at the moment, so more damage probably going towards Ciara here.
Very surprised that TRUEWHALE did not finish off the Ciara and went for the Han, because that Ciara is going to put in a lot of work right now.
Well, let's see what happens with this Oliver. Is Oliver going to be enough to put units away here? So looking for the reset, attack bar reduction on top of the Veronica. Ciara with the additional turns there. That's not at all what TRUEWHALE wanted to see. Bomb's going to be landing, and that's 100% going to be GG. We're looking at a game 5 already, so there's nothing you can do. There you have it. LADRILLO with a round 4 victory.
Ciara soloed the team.
Yeah, Ciara really, really did. You were right in the situation of him taking Sonya, putting that into the Ciara, then what do you have to do about Han? Han should be taking out a unit at the same time.
But also Han is a kind of scary unit for Sonya to snipe, because Han is an HP-based unit. You don't know how much HP the Han has, you know?
Yeah, that is true, but definitely not enough to survive that Sonya in that moment here. So Veronica is going to be in the pre-ban here for sure. He's been going back and forth with that. We could see a surprise here. And I can't remember what LADRILLO was banning for TRUEWHALE here.
I also thought that TRUEWHALE was going to pre-ban the Ciara, but TRUEWHALE actually opted out to pre-ban the Berghild over the Ciara. Ciara ending up putting a nail in TRUEWHALE's coffin.
Yep, he really did. And LADRILLO has the first pick as we get into game 5, guys. We're going to be naming a champion right here. So there's the Veronica, there's the Route 2, made their way into the pre-ban, and LADRILLO with a first pick here in TRUEWHALE in game number 5.
Yeah, LADRILLO looking really good if he doesn't pick the Knicks.
We'll see. We'll see.
Now, LADRILLO is considering how he wants to round up his team, either with a Ciara or with a Water Twin Angel. Probably Ciara is not as good because the Veronica got banned out.
Well, it's going to be the Wajett. Wajett is going to get locked in by LADRILLO. Water Twin Angels being drafted by TRUEWHALE alongside the Scour, Wind and Bison here.
Yeah, Wajett being not on will might be faster than TRUEWHALE's Water Twin Angel. This is very interesting to see who goes first.
Yeah, there's the Han-Gianna combination from LADRILLO. He locks those units in there very quickly. Let's see what TRUEWHALE is going to be responding with after seeing these 2 units here.
Yeah, Han and Gianna is not bad, but it leaves LADRILLO really susceptible to some type of hate game counterattack coming from TRUEWHALE.
Well, there's the 33 speed lead, Oliver, and then Sonya. We have triple wind units here.
Yeah, now LADRILLO also has a Wunsa in his back pocket, so if he wants to raise speed, he could go with Wunsa. If he doesn't, he could roll with another unit like the Carlos.
There's the Berghild. We saw this before from LADRILLO. He's bringing it back once again, the 120 base speed unit.
I really like Berghild here. Berghild doing so much work for LADRILLO.
Yep, and there's the Wunsa, exactly what you had said. Wunsa is coming into the picture here.
Unfortunately, Wunsa has to be picked because Wunsa is the only unit that pairs with his Han.
Let's see what this last pick is going to be for TRUEWHALE. It's got to be the one that kind of shakes it all up for his draft right now.
Yeah, like you could think like maybe the last pick instead of Wunsa, he could pick a lot of other units like Masha or something else, but he can't because it doesn't pair well with the Han.
Interesting draft here on Tian Lang. I'm super curious to hear what the bans are going to be. Like, is it potentially a Han ban, removing that big volatile damage from LADRILLO?
I mean, there's a lot of pressure on the Sonya. I feel like if I'm LADRILLO, I'm going to be banning the Sonya. But LADRILLO also likes playing a lot of mind games because his Wunsa or Berghild might be able to outspeed the Sonya. But the Sonya has been proven that it can one-shot the Han.
Well, everything on the line here as we go down to 1 second. Sonia's going to be catching that ban. Gianna's going to be catching that ban. Guys, this is our game 5. We name our champion right here. Vegas, can we hear you?
So LADRILLO is going to be getting that first turn, and it's all up to LADRILLO's devil. Can the Han armor break? Will everything land? It's all up to this game.
All up to this game indeed. We got 33 speed lead coming out here for TRUEWHALE, and of course the 24 speed lead coming out for LADRILLO. We're getting into it right here, guys. We name our champion right here.
Right. LADRILLO is still going to go first, and this is the time to see if he will land his skills.
Yep, Burkill needs to land right here. Fully willed up TRUEWHALE. He is ready for it, and the strip stun lands on top of the Oliver. We've got Woonsa ready to get even more strips here onto TRUEWHALE.
Yeah, all eyes on all the skills that
Water
LADRILLO
Twin
has.
Angels is going to be resisting right there. So beautiful second skills coming
Wow.
out. Lands massive value, getting the stun on top of the Han. And of course that Woodjet as well. So we're going to be getting a defense break. We're setting up something here for these Water Twin Angels. Does land on top of the Han. Han with no additional turns here. We have a third skill coming out from ZEZAS. ZEZAS looking to lock down some units. Resets. I do believe it got resisted though, but it's not going to matter too much with damage coming from Tian Lang. Tian Lang piling it in on the defense broken. Provoked Han here.
Yeah, right now Tian Lang is just going to take over all the units on the LADRILLO side. Tian Lang countering Han, Beijat, and also Burkill as well.
Yeah, beautiful two-turn sleep is going to be landing on top of the Tian Lang. No immunity is going to be here to protect him from the potential stun force from TRUEWHALE. And we only get a stun there on top of the wounds, but no additional turns going to be coming from Han. Han got 1 foot in the grave right now. ZEZAS looking right at him and does get that kill. Does get that additional turn. We're looking to provoke up another unit potentially. It is going to be Wedget or the Burkill.
Yeah, unfortunately, this Tian Lang just did way too much stoic.
Tian Lang put in some serious work here. Third skill's coming out, looking to get all that attack bar from the Burkill. TRUEWHALE in full control right now. We've got Oliver doing whatever he wants and all the provokes under the sun with this Wind and Bison.
Yeah, every time Burkill moves
Oh, there you have it! TRUEWHALE winning in Game 5, getting named our America's Cup champion.
For the second year in a row, TRUEWHALE is your America's Cup champion.
Definitely a nerve-wracking game indeed, but like you said, Thompson, we watched that second skill from Tian Lang, put in that work, getting the double stuns. We got the Han, we had the Woodjet stunned up there. It was perfect. More importantly, of course, that Han.
There they are, our 3 representatives. We've got TRUEWHALE, LADRILLO, and not ZEZAS. That is Monagua, one of our Portuguese casters. Salve Monaguit. Still gostoso, lindo. And there's ZEZAS, our 3rd place. These are the players that are representing the Americas region in Tokyo for the World Finals. They are our best shot at an Americas finish at the World Finals. Congratulations to all involved.
Yeah, incredible players to be representing America's TRUEWHALE, being our first place champion, putting in incredible work here. LADRILLO putting on an absolute show for us. And ZEZAS, who gave so much work there going up against TRUEWHALE, he did phenomenal here in today's tournament.
He did. He did a great job. So did LADRILLO, and so did TRUEWHALE. Incredible. 2 years in a row, our America's Cup champion. Folks saw it coming. They predicted it. They gave their votes. Very excited to see the bracket breakers, see what people said about their predictions. There's LADRILLO as our 2nd place and TRUEWHALE as number 1. And of course, doling out the medals, Alex Park, the president of the US branch, have come to us. There they are, everybody. Vegas, let's give them another hand.
What a phenomenal
I couldn't be happier.
I couldn't be happier, dude. It was such a ride today. And like, what better of a tournament today than to be in Las Vegas like that? It was such a great, the audience here was phenomenal. The venue here has been phenomenal. Just, it has been such a great trip for everyone today.
And of course, the title isn't all that TRUEWHALE is getting, but let's hear from him with Pat down at the stage. Take it away, Pat.
Guys, come on. 2 years in a row. Give it a round of applause, TRUEWHALE. Yo, guys, you got to do better than that. I don't care if you like him, you don't like him. Give me better than that. America's Cup champion, TRUEWHALE. Alex, brother, you did it again. One of my better friends in the game, one of my best friends in the game, a true brother to me. Very proud of you. You did well. Glad you're representing us again at the World Finals. Let the crowds, let the fans, let your family know how you feel about him, brother.
I'm feeling lucky.
This game, you know, I know, a lot of us out there know, luck is always going to be a part of it. So sometimes, like they always say, it's better to be lucky than to be good. You know what I mean? You did good, and you were lucky. That's why you won today. Congratulations again. And like I said, anything you want to say to your family and friends, your supporters?
Thank you all for coming out here.
And we got a little something special over here coming from the right-hand side of the screen. We got Raccoony. Nice round of applause for Raccoony with the $10,000 poker chip for your winner, the 2024 SWC America's Cup champion, TRUEWHALE.
There we go, TRUEWHALE for a second year in a row. You know, he's being humble up there, man. He says it's luck. It doesn't get you, luck isn't all that takes you up here, man. It takes a lot of skill and commitment to get up this far. And there is kids with him too. All the support from his family, his friends, the crowd. We all love him. And we're happy to have him as one of the representing players in Tokyo. All right, everybody, and with that, our three have been decided. Stoic, we made it all the way through the tournament today, and now we have our representatives for Tokyo. We've got TRUEWHALE, we've got LADRILLO, and ZEZAS.
Yep, that's right. All of them worked so hard to be here. It's been such an amazing trip here, watching all these matches ensue here today. It was, my voice is shot, dude. I am gone. Yeah. I am cooked. I am all done here. But so is the America's Cup tournament. We are all done. But we look forward to Japan.
Yeah, we do. Thompson, how are you feeling with the three representatives?
I can't turn out better. Look how wholesome TRUEWHALE is with his kids and family. It's amazing.
I know, man. There we go. That's the updated list, everybody. I told you we'd narrow it down to three, and we have. We got TRUEWHALE, LADRILLO, and ZEZAS going to Tokyo. If you're craving more SWC action, we've got APAC on October 26th between now and the World Finals on November 9th. Look forward to seeing all three of our representative players, including our winner, our America's Cup champion for 2 years in a row, TRUEWHALE, there on November 9th. Oh, that's outstanding.
Yeah, cool poker chip.
So wholesome, Thompson.
Yeah.
There we go, Vegas. Let's hear it again for TRUEWHALE. Give him a hand. Oh my goodness, guys. What a show, Stoic.
It was such a crazy, crazy show. You know it's a good show when I have absolutely no voice left in me.
Oh yeah, you know, we were climbing up on the tables behind the camera, man. We were getting excited over these games.
Oh,
Thompson,
man.
how was it, your first America's Cup?
Oh,
caster's test.
Yeah, this is my premier America's Cup debut in being a caster, and I loved it, and I loved every second of it. I had such a great team, and I had so much fun with you guys.
Thank you for being up here with us, man.
Yeah,
and thank you to you,
so
Stoic. Man, it's always a pleasure, dude. It's always a pleasure, guys. This is so much fun. And we really appreciate everyone at home as well, everyone here live in Las Vegas, everybody who tuned in for the America's Cup, SWC 2024. It's been a great show, and there wouldn't be a show without you, so thank you so much for watching. We've had a blast. It's been great. Truly like a journey to remember, actually. Some matches for the history books, too.
Oh, indeed. Matches for the history books. I mean, the back and forth that we had today, it was absolutely phenomenal. Not just with our last match, but of course with just so many matches throughout the day. It was amazing. It's so amazing to see all these guys here, from the newcomers, the first timers, to the return players, to the players that just won't quit and keep pushing to become greater.
The best of the best on that stage right now. The best of the best. 7, and then ZEZAS joining remotely. We got 8 of the best players in the Americas region right now. It was a pleasure to watch them play, every single one of them. It was so entertaining, and everybody went out of their way to make the game so fun to watch, too. That's so wholesome. I like that word, Thompson. This is a wholesome day. They look great. Great cast.
Let's go, Smile. Let's go.
What's an America's Cup without a Y Cup? Let's be real.
Y-Cuz has been great. And you know what else is awesome is, like, you know, you don't always get to see it. That's why I love those interstitial videos after coming back to break. We all get to hang out with each other, and these guys are all friends after this too. You know what I mean? You get to meet each other, you get to eat together, you get to film silly videos together. It's always a great experience, each America's Cup, and this one is going to be one to remember. I feel like we didn't get a chance to talk about that last set, you guys. LADRILLO versus TRUEWHALE at that point. What'd you think of that last set there, Stoic?
Well, the set comes down to Knicks.
It was
Put it away.
Make a break. Put it away.
Put it away.
I love that he tried something new, though. Nix is a monster that kept coming up in conversation for us, Thompson.
Yeah, he tried to bring out Nyx. I think he was over worried about the Gianna, and he tried to bring out the Nyx to counter the Gianna, but he also had to bring out like another unit and another unit like Sonya and Gapsu, and you just didn't need that many units to counter the Gianna. One Hagang is enough.
Yeah, and it was a great set to watch too. Great decision making from both players. Interesting give and takes too. You know, the dichotomy. It's like, what monster do I take out right now? What do I snipe? What do I stop? It's fascinating. It's some of the best gameplay that you can see in America's Cup.
Yeah, but also TRUEWHALE drafted really well. And also his Sonya did a lot of damage and did so much work for TRUEWHALE, put so much pressure on LADRILLO.
Yeah, and minutia, you know, that key decision making. We're about to see it in these highlights here too, but moment-to-moment gameplay where it became things like Sonya. We know it can take out that Ciara. Do you aim for the Ciara? Do you aim for the Han? How is it going to affect the game?
Yeah, it came down to LADRILLO had a lot of slow units on Swift ruins, which is great, but those slow units on fast Swift ruins are not going to outspeed these really premier fast units on Swift ruins. So like units like Yonghong, units like Sonya really gave LADRILLO a lot of hard time.
Yeah, and Stoic, what we just saw there too was the moment where he decided to put Nyx back in the box for a little while.
And that's what did it. Put the Knicks away and just everything somehow turned around. It's crazy how that happens.
Yeah, we even saw that match. We even saw that match with Topa. Topa picked Yonghong and another speed lead to beat LADRILLO.
Oh yeah. Folks, everyone watching, we got another code for you. Next, APAC Cup, 26th of October. Remember it and type it in. If you're playing on the Google Play Games Store, if you're playing on Android, you can just type it in under the events page. If you're on iOS, just interact with the links that our mods are posting in the chat, guys. Get yourself 10 fire scrolls representing the America's Cup, as well as some more of those SWC emblems that you can hoard and then spend in their own aptly named shop. Everybody, thank you so much for watching. This has been the America's Cup for SWC 2024. Have a good night.
Dripping wet and hope is far overdue. Skies are black and no one to call out to. Filtering breath singing in the cold air. 100 years of glory and sadness too. Nothing could compare to all you've been through. In this long despair, tears are falling, falling. Rivers calling, eyes are shut tight. No longer fight, but don't you forget to keep your head up high. In this free tool of rebirth, the kingdom shines bright. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Rise up brilliantly. Go rise up with the glimpse of vigor. Radiance of real beauty. No turning back, no making back. Bracing all the darkness. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Glory red and bold. Go rise up. Towards the altar of the scorching bright sun. Nothing can stop your journey, oh no one. Despite all the doubts, you keep flying, flying. All are crying. You're here at last. The time passed so fast, but don't you forget everything that's begun. In the burning flame you shine with a melodious cry. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Rise up brilliantly. Go rise up with the glimpse of glitter. Radiance of real beauty. At times you get dragged onto the pit again and again. Well, just catch your breath and